Oh, all right. All right. It's like here I am starting the stream, and I'm like, oh, finally I can rest. Oh, cool. Today is gonna be a day, buddies. It's gonna be a freaking day. All right. 15. Nice. What is up, everyone? This is Do Coffee with Soul. Oh, baby. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We have 2 rounds of visits to do today because I am crazy. So not late last night, yesterday afternoon, Blizzard was basically like, yo, so who wants to do a housing stream? And I'm like, me. And that's it. That's the end of the story. So later this afternoon from 3 p.m. Pacific to 6 p.m., I'm going to feature 6 more places. These were more or less handpicked, and I want to give a big thanks first of all to those who like kind of answered the call to arms really fast. And so there was a good number of folks that had volunteered themselves. So what I'm doing for those, because I'm only choosing like 5 or 6 places out of the dozen some change that had signed up. What I'm going to do with those folks is talk with them individually and just kind of book visits with them in the very near future, because I already booked next week, which is like, yeah, good going. Things worked out great. And then yeah, that's going to be kind of that's going to be like the plan there. So like last night was all of a sudden like me just scrambling to like find folks and add the things and then vet the places to make sure it's like safe for work and that all the things were all right, and then carefully choosing mostly based on like I want to do like this like cool variety thing. So I think we have like a good mix of places that are like just houses, things that are houses, things that are spectacles, things that we can get like chat into. So this should be fun. It's gonna be a fun long day. It's gonna be a day. I am going to I'm going to have snacks. I'm gonna treat myself this afternoon. Like that's what Dee was already saying. She's like, yo, you gotta have yourself, because I'm on a fairly stricter diet right now. She's like, fuck the diet, this is gonna be a special thing. It's like last minute. It's like there's like, because the last time I did this, the last time I did a stream on the Warcraft Twitch channel, I had like a month of prep. I had a lot of prep time, and so I was like getting this together, getting that together, and actually no, was it a month? It was like a couple weeks or so. Not this time. Not this time. So let's say hi to people right quick. What is up to Raven? You're the first person to say hi. Hello to Annie Frau, to Dragon. What's up to Roxana and Falco and Talani and Messenabai? What's up to Xander and Susan Groves and Sonata and Lily and Arnarcadius? Hello to Ulma Mama Bear and Valerie and Custodian and Emo Girly. Hi to, who else? Yeah, we got Grizz Girl. What's up to Lollacrafts and Jolly Good Fella? Hello to Brick Girl J and the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smile events when we join us throughout the day. Hi, hope everyone's doing well. Thanks to Falco for subscribing, much appreciated. Thanks to Sonata for the big dude. The guild is carrying me on their backs. I appreciate it, folks. So hold on, I gotta reply to Thalia really quick. The wrong thing just sails over my head. Like, these are all crazy easy to understand. things. So there's reactions to yesterday's questing, the stuff that had come out. There's a cinematic, and it's weird. The reactions, as usual, especially with lore Twitter, or with the WoW lore folks, it's weird. And I know that I regularly get like this kind of like bristly thing between me and like the lore folks, because I'll look at like lore development and stuff, and I'll be like, all right, cool, all right, and I feel like I fully understand everything that's going on, and then I will like turn around and I'll see like a dumpster fire of reactions, like, oh my god, they literally jumped the shark, like it's ruined, like it's the worst, bad writing, blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. So spoiler alert, we kind of know that at least from like earlier, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we had learned about like early ancestry and like in on Azeroth from a while back, and how trolls were this one thing and then they split off and so on and so forth. So what's being depicted out there is folks are saying the Heronir, these bat people, they are the original race, right? The progenitor race. And then they split off into like other things. And so some of the Heronir went underground. Some of them stayed up. And of those who stayed up, some of them drank that well of eternity juice. Some of them didn't. They just went to the forests and did their thing. And then from that, like for example with night elves, some of those folks, they broke off, right? And then among the trolls, some of those broke off. You know, basically people spread and they became their own kind of races with, you know, it's not like us. It's not like us in the real world where we have like the common ancestor and they look like this, and then slowly folks evolve to like have different skin tones and, you know, these minor biological differences. In the Warcraft universe, there are huge differences, you know, big deviations of like body shapes and features and all that stuff, and a lot of it's because of magic. You know, magic, that kind of throws a whole wrench into the mix as to like how eventually things turn out. And I'm not quite getting what the reactions are. People are just saying, oh, the writing's terrible, and I don't know. I'm still looking at the reactions and trying to soak it in. I just see like this straight anger. Yeah, I don't get it. So for anyone in chat who wants to help out with this conversation, because I'm just kind of like ranting my way through, help me out there, because I'm just like, so let me look at the chat real quick. I was gonna message me, but I got shy. Do you still have places to visit? I thought we've seen all your places. The places that I chose are places that for the most part I'm pretty sure I haven't seen before. I mean, I had to vet through it pretty thoroughly this time, so I kind of know what's in there. But I haven't seen these places before, and I want to give a good show for folks who are going to be on the Warcraft channel as well as here, whose places we haven't seen. There are folks from like yesterday. They're like, "Hey, you want to look at my place again?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry, I don't want to do that." That's going to be, you know, I'm not going to feel as excited if it's not like a brand new spot. Sorry for not last night was hard, but oh no, it's fine, it's not it. Like you and Grim were going through the thing and all the motions, and I'm very like, I'll give minimal information. So like, yeah, last night during raid, I went on a tank strike, so I was just on a hunter. My first alt, yay. So we had my co-tank, he was still tanking, and then there was like someone else, Sonata, who subbed in, and y'all did fine. You know, we just did normal, but we were fine. Now, when we do heroic, oh, game time. Then we'll see what's going I haven't done the quest, but I saw some reactions to something about yeah, which leaves me wondering about goblin origins, since with their native species related to trolls on a cultural level. I mean, it'd be interesting. I don't see any problem with it. We already knew night elves were stemmed from trolls, and certain Harrier. Yeah, to me, it doesn't change anything. So the way I look at this, I look at it as, you know, the Harrier are claiming the name, right? They're saying, oh yeah, we were originally the Harrier or something like that. But the way I see it, if you just take people, if you just take like this nebulous, formless race, right, and then have it at like the, you know, at the very beginning of Warcraft history or Azeroth history or whatever, you know, you have this race, and then this race will eventually populate and then spread and then do other things, right? So some of them, they went underground because they heard weird voices, so they went underground. Some of them went to the forest. Some of them went to other different parts of Kalimdor, you know, when it was the whole Pangea-sized Kalimdor. Some of them drank the juice, the Well of Eternity juice, and did their own thing, made this whole empire, but then not everyone participated in all that stuff. So just from that, you have these slow distinctions being made. It's not like one day they all split off. Hi guys, what are they? You know, it's not like people suddenly split off. We're gonna be elves now, and then they run off for the juice. And then other people are like, well, we're gonna be trolls, and they run off and all that. Or like they magically change into these forms. It's not, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if we were to try to take like a realistic look at this and think of ourselves like, it could be that some of the early, let's pretend, early Kaldorei, they might have looked nothing like what they look like today. It's just that over time, as they were banging and procreating, maybe some of them, you know, they took up certain traits, and then, you know, you start to develop like these certain kinds of features, especially because it's influenced by magic. So it's so it's going to look a certain way. Meanwhile, influences from other regions of the planet, they're going to have these different kind of effects on the races who are there. The people who are underground, they're also going to have like these different sorts of changes. So I don't buy in. So while the Harrier are claiming that yes, we were like first or whatever, it's not like it's not like the early race, whatever that was, it's not like they looked like the Harrier that we see today, because they had evolved too. They just evolved differently. Yeah, so I'm looking at these reactions. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? This seemed like this seemed really easy. You know, this doesn't seem like a big jump. It's like us, humankind, finding our common ancestor, because we're finding, you know, bodies, who are like from like tens and tens of thousands of years old. I'm like, okay, here's the common ancestor based on this. And, you know, it's like, okay, cool. And like, that's kind of my reaction. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. It probably stems from the idea of getting really attached to the idea of dark elves and dark trolls being the progenitor, and not liking the Harrier name since it means they won't get playable dark trolls or elves. I mean, you don't see them though. That's all. So like, I don't think that really takes away from any of the conversation. We don't know what the earliest Harrier looked like, because I'm telling myself, my headcanon, they don't look like the Harrier that we see today. That would be folly to make that sort of assumption. So yeah, I think there's like this reliance on from fans, like, Blizzard, you need to spell this out. You need to spell this out, because they don't really. They just rely on this whole unreliable narrator trope very, very heavily. But I don't know. I that's it. So there's conflicting on it. Oh, the goblin stuff. I do remember like the whole Kagimite thing. I remember that's like kind of the common thing. Someone had a question. Okay, so Ophelia, I'm new to housing, trying to decorate my first house. I noticed as I decorate more, some items rotate themselves when I'm leaving and returning. Is that a known feature? Yes, it's a known, quote, feature. Yes. It's very unfortunate, but it happens. Still leaves room for another, perhaps Harrier-based race, or even another Ray Dark Elf style, which also one which rolls like on mills. Yeah, so think of it like this, folks. What if we go to, I don't know, the other side of the planet? Maybe that might happen in a few short years. And there we're going to see a race of old beings that have very old ancestry that were influenced by something else. That's all that opens up. So if anything, that kind of opens the door for different kinds of troll-like races. Maybe they'll look like trolls, maybe they'll look like elves or something like that. I don't know. They might have very feral characteristics or something like that. They might not have a language or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I think it's cool, like what they revealed, because it opens up a lot more possibilities, especially as we go to probably go to the Arathi Empire. Are there 0 troll-like species in the Arathi Empire? Probably not. But what will we see? I don't know. But it opens the door for like other possibilities. Yeah. I feel like people are creating arguments just to get mad at it, and then they're just kind of running with that. I'm like, and it's totally sailing over my head. So, those housing is very expensive. Gold and time, so I get to out, but I'm amazed what people are coming up with. I mean, when you look at Ophelia, when you look at housing, like from the outside, as a new player, you're seeing people who've been playing this game for like 20 years or so. And so you have people that have been accruing lots and lots of resources to acquire a lot of this decor. Not all of it, but a lot of it, because there's a whole lot of stuff you can just buy with gold. And gold is the oldest currency there is. And then there are other like older legacy items, legacy decor, things like that, that people were able to spend like their long-earned currency from years and years and years ago, and then get those. Whereas someone who's new, it's like, oh, okay, what do I do? And I would point to, and for those folks, I would point to gold as like the first thing to look at, because it's the easiest thing to get, followed by whatever's current. So we're in midnight. Voidlight Marl is like the fun currency to get from doing all sorts of different activities and whatnot. And there's a lot of awesome stuff you can get with Marl. And so I would advise like kind of focusing on that for now. And then when you get into the mood, there's like a certain thing that you really want to use in part of your build, then start doing the research and look into starting to build around that. But I would first start reaching for things that are attainable first with gold, and then use that as a jumping off point for later, because you can make some amazing stuff using like zero items outside of gold and community tokens, coupons. There we go. All my 1,000 ounce coming useful, but yesterday I spent the whole day trying to get the mage order hall. Well, yeah, like for me, like, I'm a big housing person. I talk about housing every now and then. There's a ton of stuff I don't have. Mostly from Legion. Like, there's a lot of order hall stuff that I don't have. There's just a lot of things that I've never bothered getting. What's up, Mouse? How you doing? Let's see. New players can get gold currencies when you have the... Are we going to have... I do wonder how much are they going to rely on the collector's bounty thing, the remixes and whatnot. I don't think it's going to be that regular of a thing. Because the first one that came out, that was like the culmination of about 20 years or so of, oh my god, there's this thing I want and I'm not getting it. And so I think that period brought a lot of folks back in, at least temporarily. to like check things out, and otherwise to farm the heck out of stuff so they can finally achieve the collections that they've been longing for like a bajillion years. But should they do it again, like so soon? I don't know. I don't know if that would be a good idea, because a lot of folks, they just finished getting all the things that they want, and in order for us to feel that sense of fulfillment again, we would need to be like, no, they need to like open up more stuff, and so it's just going to be so. And what it does too is kind of plant the seed in people's head, because it already did. For example, the comment that I'm replying to. Oh, why should I bother like doing this farm and blah blah blah? I'll just wait for the collector's bounty thing, because it's gonna come out in like a year or so. So why bother? And I don't think that's a good idea. Is there an easy way to find designed houses? Welcome to the channel. Is there I would say go to the WoW housing database. That's a good place to start. People will post their own builds and show off. Doing good live, but all right, so let's head over to let me organize this thing. I have to do a whole bunch of stuff with the spreadsheets and all that to make this work. Oh boy. All right, so it's a big list. Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, let me look at this other thing too. All right, so we're starting with, okay, good. I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Was it not a good idea? Like I said, it plants a seed in people's head. You know, there's all of these convoluted things that Blizzard puts out or has put out in order for people to collect things, and people can be left to decide, oh, okay, should I go through the trouble of farming up war tokens or Dragon Isle supplies or Order Hall supplies or Anima or Marl or whatnot? Should I do that now, or should I just wait for like the remix? Personally, I don't think that's a healthy way of design, because again, it creates that kind of expectation where it's like, okay, the right play is to just not play. You know, just kind of do my own thing, and then save the actual collecting. You know, for some people, it's like collecting happens when the remix happens, and outside of that, collecting does not happen. And that feels unhealthy. But that's also my opinion. So, all right. All the other original races have intricate 1,000-year histories and cultures are just there. Untouched, pristine. Okay, not really pristine, still Titan based, but maybe they'll get their time in the set. No, I'm right there too, Annie. Like, there's a lot of things that I just don't get because I don't have time. But that's it, you know. So I know that I react very differently when it comes to the sense of wanting to collect things and wanting to fulfill, you know, wanting to complete these collections and so on and so forth. I'm just like, all right, cool. You know, if I don't have the time, I don't have the time. And that's it. Like that. Like, what happened in the remix? Not much. I just did like the bare minimum thing, and then I'll just like doing other stuff too. But again, that's just me. So all I can really do is make an example of my behavior. I'm not trying to push it on other folks. Okay, let me turn off the musics. Let's get the recordings going. I already checked my hard drive space. We are solid. We are good. You're late. Oh, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Big thanks to Macho. Big thanks to Blue. Thanks for the prime, buddy. Okay. Recent vet on character customizations got me thinking there are already some races for which armor works, but do you think it would be a cop-out to make them playable? Do I think it would be a cop-out? There are only you'll have to point out which races work with armor, because it's fewer than we think. I almost feel like the right play is not built until they have the group move feature. I wish they didn't announce it without any info of when it actually comes out. I think they needed to tease. I think they need to put out some red meat for people to be like, oh, thank God, at least they're like doing something eventually. Yeah. Now remember, folks who are part of like this channel and some others, keep in mind we're like the 1%. Actually, 1 to 10%. Those of us who are like running out of budget and things like that, we're definitely like in the minority. But our concerns are real too. So think of how world first players and like the high key pushers, they have legitimate concerns, and then some of us might be like, oh, dude, don't have your thing affect the rest of the game. Oh my God. But then we'll say no, but it will, but it is important here because it would be great for everyone and blah blah. But it actually might not matter as much. So see, even I'll even like hit myself on this. Like I'll dismiss my own concerns as sometimes like my concerns as well are just not as big of a deal as I might think. Gonna run out of 50 blueprints so fast? I imagine, because like some people, they're going to set up like like a thing by room, or it's like, oh, I'm gonna have a room here. Like I was talking about this before. Like people will have a room and they'll have like their favorite kit bashed thing, and they'll have like a bunch of those put together. And then of course, once mass select and copy paste and whatnot, once that becomes a thing, then it's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna have like all these big structures and whatnot. And so the days of having like this big one-off set piece, they will soon be over. Oh well, but that's kind of us moving on to as new tech is developed. Anyway, let's begin, shall we? Oh, I didn't have enough time to really mental prep myself at all. Oh boy. Lower stuff, housing stuff. Oh, okay. It's gonna be great. Oh, I gotta change my profile. Goodbye quests. And all right, folks, this is Jolly Goodfellas House, Rover and Founders, and this has very much a kind of a prison yard vibe. Oh no, okay. He straight up said, I built a prison. Sweet. All right. A prison. That's pleasant. So I'm thinking of Durnhold Keep. Something like that when we're going here. We have this double tall Lordaeron fence happening. Electric fencing is happening here. I mean, that's kind of how it is, though. I mean, this is the Warcraft universe, and people are like capable of anything. Oh, and then there's the outdoor yard. Dude, check out that Reptar. That dude is ripped. They're ripped. And these folks, they're like ogling. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Reptar's at it again. Keeps ball hogging the damn bench press. Oh, and then check that out. Oh, that's good. I love this because I can only see it from this distance. Yeah, it's very hard to see, and I think that is quite appropriate. Like, look at that dude, freaking rejected by Ilaria. See that block shot? I find that very, very humorous. I am hugely amused by that. All right, so yeah, we got these guard towers plus turrets. All right, this is neat. This is highly unique already. All right, and so walls being used for the towers, gazebos up top as you know, kind of the roofs for that. Of course, you got your scanner and the spotlight. Oh, this would look pretty cool at night too. Yeah, let's head inside. I'm very eager to see what this is about. All right, so the layout is similar to the stockades with a portal entrance and meeting stone after you get past the initial stairwell rooms. There's a bit of RP at the start. Okay. Um, okay, cool. And you're a blood. Good. Bit of RP at the start, and then you're free to explore. All right. So we come in. Very plain entrance, you know, nothing too crazy. We have a scanner to help us inside. Of course, we're gonna lay down like very cool. Boom. We got to lay down our weapons and all that stuff. Otherwise, bad news bears. So we go in, grab my phone and all that, and then, so I guess as a guest, you know, I'll be given like maybe like a brief kind of walkthrough first. All right, place your stuff to the rocks on the left. Okay. Here we go. The text is like all messed up. Hold on. I will fix this. Trust. All right. All right, so they said place all your weapons on the racks to the left and empty the contents of your pockets. All right. All right. Welcome to Oh, wow. Welcome to Alcantina Traz, Azeroth's oldest prison that you're just now finding out about. Eritor must have told you about this place, and here house the best of the worst of the best, and everything in between. Cool. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Soul was here. Before you enter the facilities, please speak your name to the AI. So the AI. Oh well, yeah, because yeah. So you can be registered into the visitor log. Bob. All right, and hopefully they'll be fooled by that. There's a switchboard with like release handle. Oh, so if there's a heist or a break-in, that's where you go to like release everyone. Excellent. All right. They say, now then, remember this is still a functioning prison, so do not let any of the prisoners out of their cells. We've never had anyone escape, and we'd like to keep it that way. I love the outfit. Brilliant. I programmed the system to allow you to bypass all gates and the retinal and hand scanners at the mental ward entrance as well. The wards are held there, so take care traversing its corridors. So a prison, like it's not like we don't have prisons on Azeroth, but we tend to deliver final justice to bad guys that we encounter. All right, I'll be monitoring you on the cameras. Proceed with caution. This is a very serious prison. So up there, that's something else. But I'm being directed this way, so we're going to go through the path. Let's see what's going on. So, beep, 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 beep. You know. So we're first passing by what feels like kind of the guard room. Oh, plus okay, reception is back here too. And this is how to let everyone out. Oh, this is such an unsecure prison. They're letting guests kind of do what they want. All right. So, oh, this is kind of like the staff room first. All right. Oh, wait, was I not supposed to? Oh, okay. So here's like the whole security setup. Nines. They're checking out the thing. Oh, this is okay. This is them walking back because they're gonna watch my butt to make sure that I'm not pulling off no shenanigans. But if I were to hit all them switches, it's good luck with your AOE, Warden. I hope you're at least level 6. So you have your little avatar buddy to like pop as well. All right, so let's head through. Love that scanner. That was dope. We start going up this stairwell. Interesting for a prison setup, which means we're gonna probably go down into like some shenanigans too. Now for a prison, it starts off very pleasant looking. You know, it feels nice and clean out here. Very cozy for a prison. So I don't know if it's a max security sort of thing, but things start to kind of industrialize, or they start to get a little bit more grim as we get to the top. So I'm guessing, like, for those who like might be breaking out, yeah. So like, here's like the actual entrance to the prison. Maybe a little bit of sunlight over there from that painting. It looks like, yeah. So like one little, the last little bit of sunlight that you'll ever see before you venture in. Oh yeah, dude, stockades feel. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. So in we go, and yeah, things take a big shift here. Oh, that's great. Even the fact that these greens are leaking out, that's fine. That works out perfectly. So let's go through each of these cells because I'm a damn tank. I can do whatever I want. Ain't no problem here. Hey, yo, these prisoners, they kind of like have it nice, don't they? Yeah, they got separate beds. They're not stacked on top of each other. They have cushioning and everything. Wow. But I guess that's what might happen if you have. Yeah, this might be like a low sec kind of prison space. On the other side here, it's funny because this is, oh, they even have pictures. They have books and everything too. Wow, this is highly chill. Oh yeah. So it's kind of funny because this has kind of a now they talk of them as three as themed rooms, but it almost has a warband style to it. It's like, yo, here's like the human dwelling and whatnot. But instead, like when you're let into the room, you're never let out. You can't leave. Yeah, so these are folks who are like, they even have puppies. Oh, okay, yeah, there is it's very chill here. So now this is the front, right? We might see like worse stuff as we progress. But we start off with, this kind of very pleasant setup, complete with like different environments. You could almost say like, like, yo, druids, let's go ahead and let's bring some greens to these folks, give them a little bit of comforts, which makes me wonder, like, something prison reform. Maybe these prisoners shouldn't, live such a lavish life. Not with our tax dollars, right? No way, dude. This thing shouldn't exist. By that I mean Pandorans don't do crimes, dude. I can tell you right now, whoever's in here, they got framed. No way. Pandorans are so lovable and cute. Like, yeah, no way. So I feel bad for the person who's in here. You know, let out panda person. Of course, again, this is like low security stuff, so maybe they're just like kind of in there for a while. Oh, and check this out. The little door for the goblin. Now, honestly, sorry, might be racist. I'm surprised there aren't more goblins staying here. A lot of them have questionable motivations and all that. That's this is fun. I'm highly entertained by this build so far. Pandas are notorious drunks. Good point. Good point. Yes. Oh, so we're going even lower. So we'll stay up on this level for a moment. Let's see what's through here. So we got some branding here, some Forsaken branding, and now we're getting into, okay, this is more. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, perfect. What prison is complete without super solitary confinement? Super solitary. All your sensory. No, let out the animal buddy. What did he do with those innocent button eyes? I don't know. Then again, they might be a little shifty, dude. And evil bird. Wow. Okay, so a very eclectic collection of prisoners that they keep here. It's almost like, okay, this is a statue. So okay, here's what I'm seeing here. They're padding their prison so that way they can get more government money. Wow, this prison is corrupt. Yeah, they're just putting anyone in here, including that Pandaren I was talking about. Yeah, so I don't know, dude. Like, we don't know what this person did. We don't know if they might be innocent. They might just be there just to be there again to just get them government stipends every year. See, and a Murgle. You can't have a Murgle in here. Look at those eyes. What did they do wrong? Yeah, if being cute's a crime, then okay, fill this place up. Even the bird, who's already in the cage. Why? Okay, this is like some cruel and unusual punishment kind of stuff going on. Like, dude, is this really necessary, Warden? You know, do you not feel safe unless the bird cage is also in another cage? Yeesh. We have another Murgle in here too. Oh, and they're buddies. Oh, maybe they'll be friends. All right, so let's head through. So yeah, this is like, so that's like the really low security stuff. Here's the green sector. Let's go with that. And we have some doors. Well, I guess I'll start with this one. This one say, oh, hello. Dude, wow, they got the chamber too. Wait, it's the Green Mile. Oh man. Oh, dude. Wait. So is this? Wait, this is Death Row. Holy, dude. Why is the why the bird? Why the bird, man? Okay. Wow. Okay, so these are the worst of the worst, apparently. What was this thing capable of? You gotta wonder. It's like, all right, bird statue, what did you do? I killed 30 people in a, while on heroin. Oh, okay. Got it. So they have the chamber in here. Okay, you gotta have the phone. Is the phone in here? Like something the governor calls and says, oh, stop the thing, stop the procedure. Nope, they don't do that here. Or maybe it's on the other side in the viewing room. But yeah, this place, oh, they even make the concoctions here as if you can like watch them. Sheesh. All right, so I guess we'll go through this side and see what's going on. Oh, what's this? This is, I mean, it's a meeting room, but is this like not a visitation thing, right? Oh, we can't go past that. Okay, so we're not meant to go past that. Yeah, not entirely sure what that room is, especially when we have like the execution chamber like right here on the other side. Last rites? Could be. I mean, I figured that there'd be a place for like the prisoner to like eat or something like. Oh, lawyer client room. Oh, got it. All right. I'll take that. And then here's visiting. Oh, okay. Interesting that it's probably just a layout thing, layout limitations. But we do have visitation over here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure over there that was like, for like the lawyer. This here is for actual visitors. So other folk, the retail folk, they come in from that end, right? All right, that's cool. That's cool. Even the gnomes are in prison. Sheesh. Oh, and then one guard. Nice. Okay, so back here. So this is all presentation. There's nothing back there. I'm looking for the phone. I'm looking for that telephone for like that one dramatic phone call, but I don't think we see that. You know why? Here in Azeroth, once judgment is set, no way. There's no takebacks. It's all in, dude. Maiev is like, there's a phone call? What? Destroy that phone. We can't have that here. We're trying to run, we're trying to run an efficient ship here. Yeah, so this is neat. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. All right, let's head down. We're heading down the left wing first, but we're descending, right? So we saw the worst of the worst. We saw death row, and we saw what I think are like kind of low security things. And now we enter the mess hall. All right. We got guards up there keeping watch. This is a vaulted room, so we're not going to be going past that. But back here, wow, no one's here. I guess everyone's locked up at the moment. So back here, we have our whole kitchen set up. Can kind of like crawl through a little bit. Of course, it's industrial sized, so we got all the big things going. Some neat kit bash stuff. Some neat kit bashing going on here. We have like this big contraption here, starting with the dark heart, but then also, okay, this bookcase is helping there. So I think it's not that piece, but the bottom here, and then fence posts. Oh, very complicated with the knobs here. But yeah, we got like industrial stuff going. I like the effect. It's a good effect, especially with the lights happen to be on because we're using these kinds of burners, but then they also use the canvas in back to help the illumination, to help catch all that. So you have like this nice bright spread here. That's really good. These look like crates. Yeah, crates that are. Oh, that's very interesting. Check out how they're doing this. So this countertop is being used as the base, right? You can kind of see it's super embiggened because of how stretched out it looks. But check out how they're using the crates here. They're making the tops of these crates kiss. And so we have that kind of effect. It has this look of like extremely heavy, heavy doors. I think that's neat. So here, these doors are very tiny. But then these are like big. That's kind of cool. I think that's a cool effect. Perhaps a takeaway for some folks that want to use like big shapes like that. It's neat. Back here, we got more kitchen-y stuff, including drinks, sanitizing. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's efficient. That's very efficient. Now, this is the first time I've seen a sink like this. Highly industrialized. Super efficient. That's good. That's good. We got Nixie being processed. We got cooking done. We even got coffee. So, people are kind of being taken care of. And my guess is that the food comes in through there. And maybe prisoners escape from there too. Fun. Better count than that. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, there's like all sorts of things that can be like broken off, used as tools or whatnot. Yeah, should probably keep an eye out. And here we drop all our stuff. No blood. Don't see any blood around here. So, shankings have not happened, at least not today. That would be kind of funny if there's like some signage. There have been 0 shanks since yesterday. So here's, I guess, like another security thing. Beep, 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 beep. And then in we go to something folk-like. All right. Oh, hand scanner. Very cool. Beep, beep, beep. Well, okay, so now where are we? Okay, this feels clean. So maybe now we're in like low security because this feels kind of pleasant. These doors are nearby, so we'll go. Oh hell! Okay, this is the psych ward. Okay. So, yeah, we have yet to find Gen Pop, but we did find the psych ward. Excellent, excellent. All right. Kind of funny how Ilaria is, how her portrait is here in the psych ward. Sassy Dragon, what? No, she's great. Sassy Dragon didn't do anything wrong, but you know what? She might have issues. That's... Love the work on these. We have like the full padded walls and everything. Okay, yeah, she's crazy. Lura's is mad crazy. You got void stuff in you, but yeah, like you're kind of done. Well, love the whole padded wall look. Excellent, excellent gallery. And then we have It's a, oh, dude. Oh, oh, this one broke out. Okay, so this Murgle is like, I'm out of here, suckers. And then they had help. They had outside help. Oh, that's hilarious. Of course, that has to feel like at least one escapee, and like this is how they do it in the most like ridiculous way possible. Part of me was thinking in the back of my mind, okay, maybe there's going to be like some sort of like prison thing, or I'm sorry, a sewer thing going on, but nope. This dude is being broken up by a helicopter. Wow, that's intense, dude. That is intense. I mean, they ripped all this out. So that's kind of funny. We're in a skybox room. I don't know when that happened, but here we are. That's good. That's very very good. Oh man, this is entertainment. Oh, and then that's for me. Okay, this is an empty one though. So okay, we gotta have one empty one. Green door. I'll go through that green door a little bit later. I want to see what's through these other two real quick. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't click it. Fine. Okay. Oh, straight jacket. Got it. Got it. Very good. Very, very good. Then go into this one. Another crazy bird. Oh, flipped out because his brother is about to be executed. Yeah, so I get that. I get that. All right, so now we're going through the green door with a little bit of signage. So I'm guessing, oh, looks like a, oh no, this is the therapy room. Oh no. So I feel bad for this dude because he's getting the crap shocked out of him. I mean, look at his eyes. They shocked the gnome out of him. They gave him Murgle eyes because of the intent. Oh, this is cruel. He's smoking. Damn. Yo, dude, I think he's dead. Oh no. He's tied up too. Jeez. that's so jacked. That's so jacked up. Dude, what the hell kind of place is this? How efficient, I guess. That's still hanging. Yeah, it didn't get fried or anything. Oh man. All right, so we're ready to jog back and return to the first wing, I think. Dude, the creativity from folks, man. I am looking for a Shawshank reference though. It's like, come on, Shawshank reference. Give me like a sewer where a dude's like crawling through or something like that. All right, so that looks like more cells. Let's see what's going on right down here. We have what looks like the showers, maybe. Maybe. Over here, yep, here's the showers. Oh, it's a co-ed shower. Sorry. Damn. So shower stuff. She got clothes on. It's all right. There's a. Is that a big thing of soap? That's a big soap on a rope, dude. Meanwhile, okay, but then a lot of soap's on the ground, dude. God, wasn't it like the 90s or whatnot where people, we love to say, "Oh, don't drop the soap," that sort of thing. Yeah. Well, here they don't care. Soap is just like sitting on the ground. It's all good. Yeah, really nice though. Really nice. Is it a loofah? It could be a loofah. Yeah, I was thinking it's a big old soap on a rope, like just a really big one. Yeah, really awesome though. Love the tiling. Those opals from Decor Duels, which as far as I know, it's not shutting down yet. I don't think they've announced that they would end it, but they also didn't announce any updates either. So, all right. Anyway, what's going on in this hall? So here, so we're back to kind of like the themed rooms. So we might be in kind of like a Gen Pop area. Yeah, notice how we have like multiple beds. 1, 2, 3 over here. So not for like individuals or anything. But we do have like, you know, the barest minimum stuff, at least in that room. Well, let me go back here again. Here, because they're torn, you know, one, two bunks, you know, two beds there basically. Yeah, and a toilet in the middle, right? Then here, some Forsaken. Oh, but then they also have like, you know, a little bit of lived inness. So, oh, dude. Oh, oh, damn. Okay. Now, there are clear opportunities for improvement with this prison. Obviously, with the whole construction and all that, I think at one point they thought, okay, yeah, there's like all sorts of mineral deposits and whatnot that we're sitting on. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, we won't be able to get a mole machine to bust through. And I'm pretty sure that that was probably the case for a good long time. But as the prison has trouble making money and all that stuff, maybe they sell the rights to miners. The miners, they start to sell those minerals, which is great, money for the prison and all that. Maybe the warden puts some money in their pocket, but it causes these vulnerabilities. And now you have like this really big security risk. So good going, Mayav. Sheesh. That's that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Let's go through here, and I guess we're hitting another wing. But what's going on right here? We have did murder happen here? No, it's just an overthrow. No, wait, okay. The dude is fishing. Okay, that's all. I think that's all that's happening here. Yeah, they're chilling. He's fishing, having a decent time and all that in the toilet, and he caught a stone fish. That's congrats. Maybe if there's an earthen that's like stuck here too, then you know that would be something, right? All right. So let's go through this way. Oh, oh, staff. Look at that. Nice. Hey, you know, so they try to take care of their folks, right? Check out this rack here. Easy shelf plus some consortium canisters. Is there a knife in here? I'm looking for a knife. I'm looking for a hidden shank somewhere around here. Maybe they have something on them, on their person. Nope, they got nothing on them. If in fact they're just kind of presenting themselves, I got nothing on me. Go ahead, check my card. I'm used to this. Ain't my first time. But there is one evil book. Remember, this is a universe where you got to kind of worry about that. So what the hell? Is this allowed? Yo, you know what this Murgle's doing, right? Oh no. Wait, what are they doing? They they're mutating this Murgle into like a fell Murgle. Oh, and then wait, what was that? Was that a wyvern tail? Uh I could have swore I saw a wyvern tail come out of that. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. Okay. So Murgle's being sacrificed. It's slowly being like burned up or something like that and being used in ritual. Do you not notice this, buddy? You know, I've noticed there are very few guards in this prison. You have like a number of staff. We have Mayav. You have cameras and all that. Told you that Murgle had a some contract. Well, you're right. You're right. But you know what? It's about to escape. It's about to escape. Or maybe not. Maybe they just do this for like a ritual thing. They do it for fun. He sacrifices cells to call the portal. And what's going on with the Snuffles here? The Snuffles are just, they're vibing. It's kind of doing their thing. Cleaning up the water, which is really gross. But hey, sometimes you got to eke out your, holy crap. Oh, dude, the Murgles here, they are, oh wait, he's eating one. Okay, so I think that elf there is like smuggling these books in, right? And then this Murgle is like, all right, this is it. But their motivation was just to kill their roommate. Same thing on the other side. One was being sucked through a void portal. This one's getting sucked into Diablo land. Damn. Or this guy is trying to escape. He's like, ha ha, I made it. And Mephisto's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, you made it. Thanks for the snack, buddy. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. So yeah, that was sus. And then okay, you got the okay. So is this like a oh dude? So that possibly would mark the end of the visit because now I've gotten shanked. And then this is his kill count. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Now, at first I was thinking this is like a whole Hannibal Lecter kind of thing that Zaltas is being trapped back there, but I think that's more like a window. And then, ooh, there it is, the Shawshank reference. Yes, excellent, excellent. So for those who remember, Shawshank Redemption. I forgot his first name, but Dufresne. He's like, all right, he's waiting during a thunderstorm, and guess what? It's thundering out there, waiting for the thunder to really crack, and then wow, he just starts like breaking through this pipe until eventually he breaks in and then crawls through to freedom. Excellent, excellent. So this dude was just kind of keeping watch. Oh, what a hero, dude. Andy Dufresne, thank you. But yeah, what a hero. What a hero. Ah, oh, what a fun build. What a fun build. You know, it's a great demonstration of, you know, how some folks, they'll put together like some ridiculous kit bashing and this huge mastery over like placement of the core and creating like this fine art. This is different. You know, this is still great. You know, what we get here is a story. We get a series of stories being told through decor, and environments that help to shape things that are, you know, highly convincing. You know, I'm definitely sold on where I am and what I'm doing here. And of course, there's like the whole spectacle of things. A lot of awesome scenes are happening here. I'm gonna jog back. I'm not sure if I had missed stuff because I went through there. That was execution stuff. This was yeah, that was one wing. That was yeah, I think I've seen everything. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So thank you so much, dude, for showing me this place. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. So we're gonna break out. Boom. Oh, okay. I gotta do this one thing before we go. Before we go. All right. This is it. This is it, baby. Freedom! Go, 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 go. Nice. Nice. Tons of fun. Tons of fun. Alrighty. All right. No, it was great. That was so good. All right, let's head over to Dozer's place. This one 20. All right. Like you watched the movie play out. I feel like I just watched a documentary. that's that's how it feels like. It's like, yo, Maev, you gotta step up your game, dude. Step it up. She's gotta really modernize for how things are these days. People are crazy. People are capable of anything. You never know, especially the Murlocs, dude. Those Murlocs are like 100% dark summoners. All right. Hello. All right. All right. It's a duplex. Got it. All right, folks, this is Dozer's place, and what a place it is. This place is huge. And he has a little blurb. Welcome to my barndemonium duplex. I like that. With a shared kitchen and room for the family and kids. I share it with my torn wife, Betsy, and the other half is shared with a Forsaken Warlock and a Dark Ranger, one of the Elven Guards hit by the Death Plague. Enjoy the views from the patio and tour inside. Unfortunately, work is going to make me leave the game, but I'll be watching all. Okay, cool. Yay! The torn half is inspired by a real past relative's cabin. So some real life references. Awesome. Feel free to have some coffee. I will. I will. Thank you for the intro. And let's take a look at this. Dude, it feels huge. I mean, Orcish housing is already like very big. And you know, even without like the big attachments to it. But what they did here, really nice setup. Really nice. Yeah, let's take a look. So first off, we have this kind of like this underground storage spot with a full stable. Very nice. Great use of the platforms that are used to otherwise suspend the house. Nice. You know, the fact that we're in Razorwind 2 makes all this fit great. Absolutely great. So it's a well-sheltered stable for the animals. You have your nice filled out trough. There's your water, so you can fill everything out. Yeah, nice and efficiently. You have your stacks of hay to throw down towards the front, so it's easy for like the workers and everything. And of course, lots of space. No tall mounts would fit in here, but you can fit in like really cool mounts like rockets, flying carpets, motorcycles, and all that. Heck yeah. Now, I saw something here. So check this out. Check out how there's a gap here. That's where the Brutosaur head goes, right? So there we go. There we go. Oh, really good though. You know, Brutosaurs are definitely huge, but I think like everything else would at least fit mostly based on like that scaling. Pretty sick. It's a bug, no, it's a feature. That's where the Brutosaur head goes. That's my headcanon. Not taking it back. Oh, they made sure to have like vents in here too, so we can have you know, see a little bit of what's inside. Give the animals room to breathe in. And we do have a spread of greens around here to add a little splash of color. As we go up this kind of porch area, now remember, we're on top of the whole stable area, you know, very spacious. So there's the entrance right there. We got our flight point over here, place to sit. Plan for war, sure. And here's a nice, pleasant place to sit. Great view, especially at this elevation. And this is a less familiar place to me in Razorwind, but I really like that there's this you know, there's this overlook over there, but we're on top of another one here with how we have this elevation, so that makes it feel even cooler. Yeah, I love these vibes. This feels great. But now let's head inside. So I don't expect to see a prison. We are going into what's going to feel like a cool vibey house. So get ready. As we enter, we're invited to lay down our stuff, lay down other things on these twisted benches over here. And we're immediately invited to a card game. Heck yeah, dude. Boop. I don't see this very often, where we have an octagonal, whatever, table. Usually I see them just like rounded or it's square or something like that. So good construction here. Very, very nice. Very on theme too. And then the base here is using, is that like an order hall thing? Oh, okay. It uses this elven round table. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good. Plenty of leg room. Very important. And then there's a, okay, there, wait, hold on. Sorry, I gotta see what is this? Oh, it's a kid's room. Okay. we'll look at that some more in a bit. Let's take a look at the rest of this room first. That's a lot of activity going on over there. All right, so we come in and we're invited for ice cream. No, it. You know, I almost want to say this is like I want to scoop ice cream out of here. Yeah. So we get the stuff, or we get like the shaved ice or whatever. We put the condiments on, and then we feed the children's. Yeah. So that's kind of how that feels to me. So really, really friendly stuff. Great for the kids if they want to come over and visit uncle's house. Like, dude, they have like a whole ice cream bar. This is awesome. And then they'll like sit down and listen to stories right by the fire and everything. Very pleasant. Meanwhile, parents are over there. They're kind of chilling, doing their thing, doing like adult stuff like chess and books and coffee, which is fine. Coffee is great for kids. Totally like keeps them energized, full of life and all that. So I think we're going to take a look at the kids' room next. And so that's funny. All right, so we go in here. We do have a place for like some of the kids to like, oh, we got a pillow. Okay, this is fun. This is very, very fun. So it has like a kind of daycare vibes, but it also feels like Uncle's house. You know, Uncle's house with all like the fun stuff, and like the whole family's here, right? So they're playing, they're hanging, having a great time all together. But then also they're playing Pillow Wars, right? So like here's like one side here, we got the others on that side. They're fighting for dominance, and whoever loses gets turned into ice cream. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is all wholesome stuff that's happening here. Real cute. Back here, the one bathroom, which is like, okay, good luck, and a low toilet, a kid's toilet. That's really thoughtful. That is very, very thoughtful. You know, easy platforms, barrel done, one handle. You know, imagination does a whole lot of work when it comes to housing in this or any game, and it's always fun to see things that we don't need to use our imagination for, where it's like, oh wow, they put this thing together, it's so good, and it depicts this and this and this. But other times, and especially when we're getting started out, or if we're just like we want to depict certain things, but you know don't want to take too much time to overcomplicate ourselves, a lot of the time our imagination will just kind of put two and two together. Not all the time. I'd say most of the time. But yeah, fun fort. Can I go through this? No. Okay. All right. So there is a something short characters. Okay. So there aren't any like huge secrets here. So let's go through this other door. So what else is to explore? All right. Oh, they were boys and girls bathrooms. Oh, that's a good point. That is a very good point. All right. So as we move into this room, we sort of shift the vibes a little bit. We have a much heavier blood elf theme in this area. Feels more adulty over here, aka boring. But nice, nice clean setup that we have here. We're using Belemeth wood. You know, so interesting contrast. We have the, you know, some of the blood up structure. We have the rocks, but also the Belemeth wood as a sort of contrast. So it makes this like darker, castly kind of vibe that we're trying to pull off here. It's pretty cool. Wait, duplex, got it. So other entrance, other entrance over here, and then here I guess is like, yeah. So I'm guessing here's like the big separator between the two places. So this will have like a kind of a special door, perhaps. So what's in here? Probably bathroom. A bathroom, yes, yeah. So we're seeing how the distinctions between the two places. Oh, interesting setup here. Not the most comfortable seating, but I do fit just fine. And it has all the functionality that I need. Interesting shape of the tank using that treasure chest and all that. But at least I got my TP. I got spares too. Ah, I don't see that very often. Spare supplies that are readily nearby. Just in case. Just in case you're having a bad day. You got it, and you expend the roll faster than you imagined you would. It's an ergonomic back. I don't know, man. I don't think I'd want to feel. Yeah, not the kind of thing I want to lean back for. Usually. All right, so right through here. And I guess we'll explore like this duplex, and then we'll go back to the other side. Just need to make sure that I retreat back. Now it has a more of a live-in area, and like they were saying, like an unforsaken person happens to live here. Two, in fact. Yeah. So they recently left. They kept their stuff clean. Yeah. In fact, they cleared it out. So for all we know, they're like getting laundry done somewhere else. Meanwhile, they're just kind of chilling. Kids are playing over on the other end. I think I want to go. I want to peek through here first, actually. So here we have second bathroom. All right. It's another full bath. Oh, very interesting. A full bench. So for all we know, it might be an older couple that lives here. So they'll just kind of like sit, do their thing, and then sometimes they'll just like sit and chat while getting everything ready, cleaning themselves up. So it could be accommodating to a couple like that. No, it's a fun vanity. And then up here, placeholder. So mystery stuff. But something's on the way, because they're setting up like some dark carpets over there. So we'll see someday how that turns out. Got a feeling here for sure? No, I agree. All right, so in this next room, we have more or less a kind of a storage area. Big containers, wine, and all the other good stuff that is perhaps ready for later use. Also, Torin will need more than a tiny. Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right, well, let's do this climb real quick. Big banners. And then they carved out a room up here. I'm curious what that is. So a lot of stuff going on up there, but let's see. We have a sitting room. Okay, there's a certain something happening here. It's almost like the beginnings of an office of sorts. Here's the boss doing their thing. Here's the clients. Or there might be some sort of like retail-y thingy that is on the way. It'd be kind of cool if if later they like bust down those walls, created like this little like kind of restaurant-y area up there. It'd be kind of unusual to have it inside of the duplex, but just kind of a rando thought that comes to mind. And then, hello. Okay, haven't seen this before. We got some heavy processing over here. Industrial level skinning. Highly efficient. Notably, check out how clean the floor is. Not a drop of blood. So, well done on their part. So maybe that's the thing. Over here is like the design spot. So they're talking about, okay, so what kind of rug do you want? How big? And all that. What kind of colors are you looking for? Here's like the outside waiting area for like the clients. I'm just kind of guessing here. But yeah, neat. And upstairs, kind of like skinning shop. And then what's over here? Other profession things are happening over here. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe we're looking at this whole profession area. So alchemy stuff is happening here. Skinning and leather working. That's happening here. Gonna cross over past the gazebo and into like what it feels like a small tailoring section that we have here. We have this whole spread from here to here. Rugses and curtains and different linens being put up. Nice. And over here, like weapon related stuff, no forges. So this could be like enchanting. Yeah, I'm gonna go with enchanting here. Oh, that's pretty good. Mass enchanting. That's highly efficient. So yo, just get like 6 of them. Go ahead and put them down. Something something mongoose. Boom. You know, and people are like, oh my god, and then they're like, haha, it's just a BC enchant. That's hella cheap, but but it's cosmetic and it's convincing. Whatever works. Yeah, neat. And then fell stuff. We got a long way to go. So we have to backtrack pretty far to go back to the other half of the duplex. We just kind of like left that behind. So again, I need to make sure I go back, but it's secret things are happening, you know, beyond here. So past the profession spots, through the portal, what do we get? Boop. Oh, PvP stuff. We're outside. Hey, look at that. So let's check out the arena itself first. So duelers come from that side and perhaps that side, right? Imagine the duplex being, oh, what's this? Oh, interesting. Are these clouds of some sort? Interesting. Very interesting effect. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's neat. It's pretty neat looking. I'm gonna go with clouds. Yeah, let's go with clouds. Actually, we'll be able to take a close look in a bit. But first off, over here, all very neat. Very neat with the glow effects here. This has a great illusion of looking like cracked ground, and it looks like fell stuff is about to like just bust through. That's neat. So I'll turn on the thing over. Oh, so that is a thing. Oh, that's dope. Okay. So I think that might be true. But yeah, cool stuff. So if anything, the arena has kind of been disrepair. Could use some work. Recent fighting has caused some trouble. So not sure if the arena might happen to be closed at the moment, at least. Okay, so we got 2 climbs. We'll go up this one first since it's here. So we have this tight climb, 1 and 1, boom. And we just have like no seating back here, but just kind of a way to go around. Great illusion setup, by the way. Nice and filled out. Walls and walls and walls and Lordaeron fences to kind of take us around. Is it a perfect circle? Absolutely. How do I know? Because I'm not checking. That's it. I'm gonna go with the whole cloud thing that you guys were talking about in chat. That's neat. That's neat. And then there was this other climb down here from the other side, right? Yeah, so that'll lead me down. Notice how we have like the very slight curve there. So nice and subtle. I want to jog back here just in case there might be something hidden back here. Doesn't look like it. Nope. We're good. But yeah, great stuff with the boss's chair back there as well. Boop. All right. So, again, love that effect. That's really neat. I feel like you need like a whole bunch of candles if you want to try and achieve that whole like cracked floor look. But while getting those candles, at least these days, it's not very cheap at all. I think it'd be worth it to make that sort of effect. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so let's go through this door because I don't think I went through here yet. Oh, I have not. All right, so here we've got big kitchen setup. No, is it a kitchen? Yeah, it's a kitchen. Because it's so huge, it has like this really industrial feel to it. Like we can like feed an army with everything that's here. So if anything, yo, we were just like here. Here's like the skinning stuff. Yeah, over on that side. Of course, you're gonna take like maybe the processing happens here. Maybe, I don't know. They take the animal, do all the cleanup and everything, take the skins outside, and then do stuff with it here. Sell things, bottle things, make jerky out of it. I don't know. But this could be a very efficient setup. they have for themselves. Yep. See that? See that? That's bear stuff right there, dude. Nice, easy kit fashion here too. Platforms, uh, two, no, just one. One Pandaran wall as a surface, very popular surface too. I'd say worth it. It's really versatile, has a very solid shape to it. Minimal curves, and people like to use like the additional texture here on the side as dressing. Works great. Ah, check out the windows. Nice lighting setup here. Very cool. So there are different styles that go around. Like some people, they like to do like the whole slanted window here on the side. This one opted to not go that route. Instead, they just use the platforms here to sort of close things off and create this kind of a glow that doesn't exactly bounce off anywhere, but at least visually it looks cool. Yeah, really neat. And then up there is a spot that I can't really get to. Or can I? No, I don't think so. But we can at least peek up here. We just have like some storage and other supplies that are up there. Cool. Over here, once all that food stuff is prepped, with feasts. What's on the menu today? Bear. It's always bear. Shut up and eat your bear, children. Actually, no. It's not even children. I think it's just like dinner for like two. Yeah. Lots of banners around the spots, keep things nice and festive. And then once you're done, some internal processing. Excellent. And one part storage for like extra linens and stuff. All right. So I would be able to use the ladders. There's like stools that are in here. I think I gotta like do sorts of stuff to like make this work. Can't really see him actually. Oh well, it's okay. Well, we can see everything that's up there. Very thoughtful. All right, so I think we can't. So I noticed here there was an elevation. Can I climb down? I can climb down. Let's go. Great curves here. Oh, we're taking. Oh, so we are back in the other part of the duplex. Nice. All right, so here we are. We made it. There might be something back there, but at least okay. There's the front door we go through. There's the kids over there, and again, like the adults are just kind of gonna kind of hang, do their thing here. Very chill spot. Now this is these are some of the kids that are chilling down there too. We don't want you to leave us, Dad. No, fine, kids, just go ahead and hang out with us. We're just gonna, chill with everyone else. Just relax. And then once again, little small baby toilet. Plus, okay, oh, this is the stairwell. Okay, yeah, cool use of space. Very, very smart. Great window setup. Yeah, and the intentionally higher roofs here. And then like that whole dining area is like right above us. All right. So we're gonna go here first. So again, torn vibes, definitely in this side of the house. We're going pretty rugged, but we also got like this really nice setup here. We are processing food. Maybe we're getting ready for like some outdoor cooking and feasting and whatnot. Or maybe it's just a normal day. Out here, lots of like torn related cultivation. Everything that they've made, they've cooked. These are things that they've gotten themselves. They ain't going to no Amazon and ordering that stuff. Nope. They are getting all this themselves. Yeah, really cool illusion setup here too. Makes the whole house look huge with how this comes out. Big platforms are shaping this. We got these big steady stairs as we climb up to It's a cool place to like chill and rest, or if we want to go back inside, maybe, we can do that too. Or that maybe that could have been a window. Otherwise, I'll enjoy, of course, some coffee and a book and enjoy the view from outside. They got a good setup here. They've got animals of all sorts. They've got kids that are like hanging around. These are folks that have been here for a while. Huge family. Everyone's free to come visit and everything. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. And now through here. Okay, this time. Now we're going back to like once again profession stuff. So here, alchemy things are happening, including the creation of coffee stuff. Big alchemy. This is a big alchemy lab, actually. There's a lot going on in each of these places. And then up here, maybe we can try to do the climb. Okay, I can climb this. Oh, very subtle. I could probably do that climb from before, too. I just didn't try because I'm a punk. We have our upper storage here. As well as, and then up here, fan work. All right, smart, very smart. When you're working with all these different concoctions and whatnot, obviously you're gonna have like fumes and everything. This is going to help mitigate any ill effects. Very smart. Here you got this great window setup. And what's out here? I can kind of peek outside. I love this effect where they have the window open a little bit. You can see a little bit more of what's going on out there. But the view from here, awesome. Awesome. All right, so I'm being asked to take a look at the kitchen counters. And then below in the soda fountain and alchemy room. So this is an alchemy room, I think. There are secret shelves. That is a secret shelf. No, that is not. That's a lie. Okay, that's me closing the secret shelf. Okay, I'm not seeing any shelves here. And this is a vaulted room, so that's not going to take me anywhere. So I might have missed something. Like there's a kitchen counters. Take a look at the kitchen counters. So does that mean we're going back up here again? Oh, did I go in here? That's the bathroom. Yeah, it's a bathroom. So here are the kitchen counters, I think. Oh, what is this? Ahaha. Oh, that's what they meant. That's what they meant. So remember, this is the torrent side, right? But for little itty bitty dudes like me, they have like these little platforms to jump off, to jump onto. So that way I can like help out and do some work. That's cool. If only it was like fully functional like this, since I'm kind of clipping through. That's really cool. Very, very thoughtful. I like that. I like that a lot. Super thoughtful. All right. I think I've seen everything. Right? I think I've seen everything. Yeah, because I did manage to go through here, do the entire loop. Back around. Awesome. Oh, there was something else about the ice cream thing? No. Oh, here too. Here we go. Haha. So if you want like the kids to like come and help with stuff, they can. That's cool. That's really neat. That is a very nice bit of detailing. Something that that not a lot of folks would think of doing either. Very smart. And it's in all the tour encounters. Yeah, that's dope. All right, cool. Thank you very much for showing me your place, dude. All right. You need those, Ira? Yeah. All right. Going to Emo Girly's place next. Over at probably this one. Maybe. So I'm picking on, yeah. I was going. That was when I was going through choosing houses to have for later today. All right. Oh, let me double check. It's like 12 past. Let me see if there's any news stuff. Is that my phone? It is my phone. I'll be right back. All right, cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ooh. Uh, did mine make the cut? Um, it was not. It is not going to be part of the afternoon thing, but it is going to be queued up. So eventually, we're going. I'm gonna DM folks, and then talk about when's a good time to do the visit. So stay tuned. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Oh boy. All right. All righty. Sorry, just getting things organized and all that. All right, folks, this is Emo Girly's place. Rovin Razorwind. And we're about to go into the hospital. But not just any hospital. If I recall, I think this is supposed to be like kind of like this. Okay, what's the read up? It is a spooky, abandoned Gilnean hospital. Oh boy. It's an abandoned hospital. But is it? But is it really? Now, the house itself, very heavily skinned. You know, strong Gilnean vibes from the gazebos to the many wagons that help to set up the shape and everything. And what helps is this whole contrast of the privacy screens here. So what is it called? So let me pop this real quick just for the effect. So yeah, welcome to a very pleasant, very warm, very inviting hospital where people come in and they get the help they need. Everything inside is great. Everyone's happy. Nothing bad happens in this hospital. Okay, they yeeted right in. I mean, it's still being used. Yeah, there's still like there's this whole vehicle that was set up, which is great. Simple shaping, but I love how it's all put together because it was just so easily done. Yeah, so very nice. Let me turn off my inky black. Very spooky vibes with this. Okay, so what else do we have here though? Again, it's a skinned house, so we have very heavy use of Gilnean tables that we see as well. And again, I point out like the gazebos, and even are those like little outhouses? They are. It is the little potty spots. So great matching colors. And again, like if it was like a different time of day, this would really, really come together well. Very looming. And wow. Oh, wow. So very efficient too, because you're processing someone, right? Then you take the bucket and then boop, right down there. Any neighbors down there? Nope, no neighbors down there, so it's all good. No one's gonna see. No one's gonna see. All right, let's head inside. This hospital full of helpful staff and patients that are doing great. You know, nothing bad happens. Oh shit. No, damn. Okay. All right, so oh wow. It now it loads the door. Thanks, Blizzard, for the spoiler alert. Let's pretend we didn't see that. We come in and there's nowhere. Okay, weapons out. Weapons up, armors on, pop buffs, and all that. Now, again, it's an abandoned hospital, but is it really? We have one hot receptionist up here who's ready to welcome us in. Cool. Scribble, scribble, scribble. I just signed the contract to give them my soul, but you know, it's kind of how it goes sometimes. We do have kind of this clean waiting area, and notice how I don't think there was a lighting change, but notice how we have like this kind of like filter, boom, creepy vibe. You know, notice how we have like these kind of washed out colors. It's a little bit grayer than normal. Like some of these colors, they are pretty deep, but they also have this sort of washed out feeling too. It's somewhat being contrasted by the gray here, and like even the roof work, awesome. Very dilapidated look, spider webs all over the place. It's like no one's opened these doors for like 40 years. Yeah, and yet we got fresh blood. Oh boy. So where does it lead though? Leads that way? Not going there yet. Actually, it leads that way too. Crap. So not here though. Not here. Everything is gonna go fine in this room though. Yes. So here is a simple examination room. This is probably about as clean as we're ever gonna get in this spot. Some examination tools, our scale, and a place to like lay down and talk to the doctor. What's going on, dude? The voices, they can't get them out of my head, you know. And so the doctor's like, oh, you know, I got a great idea. Why don't we just go down right down this hall? Let's go past these red tiles. You know, this is just for guests to you know, if they're disoriented, it'll help guide them to the food, you know, and the bathroom. So just follow the red tiles for like tips. Let's go through this first door where we have more red tiles. Note the roof work. That's all coming down. Oh, yeah, great stuff. This thing is barely holding together. And we have, oh, great. We have barred doors. They're functional. We'll see what's inside in a bit. But yeah, barred doors. A lot of barred. Oh god. So it's kind of like a prison that we were seeing just earlier, but it's 100% 100% psych ward. And we have, god damn. Okay. This is artsy. Um so is that person sitting on the bottom half of another person? No. No. That is the person's upper body. There's the lower body, and they're just sitting in the puddle of their own blood. Right? Right? I hope that's all it is. I hope that's all it is. Or you know what? Oh, I feel so bad. They're pooping blood. So that's all. They're just sick. They just got like a bad case of the runs, you know? They just got a cure. Oh, Christ, dude. So I guess the little warning for folks is that there's going to be a lot of nightmare fuel coming in this build, I think. This is creepy as hell, dude. It's like the way that it could have looked cuter. It could have looked different, but no, I think this was definitely intended. They are, and then the way the body orientation is, I guess that's what it is when you're in a straitjacket. But still, it's, sorry, buddy. Oh, there's more. There's more. The frowsly hairs are the best. Okay, this guy's fine. You know, he's just chilling in his very, very low roofed room. I'm sure he doesn't feel trapped at all. You know, everything's fine. It's all good. Well, quite the dump truck on that guy, but you're good, right? Dude, the irises are red too. Okay, he's okay. I guess we should be thankful they're not like fully raging out. Okay, some of them are. Okay, this guy's got no. Okay, this guy, huge head trauma. Wow, dude. Like the depictions here are, it's artsy and yet it's, well, you know, but they're safe. They're totally safe. God, there's more. Dude, who's leaving the blood trail? Swear. Is there like one worker who's like, doo doo doo? You know, they're like mopping stuff, but they're not really mopping anything up. They're just dragging blood all over the place. This place is terrible. Good. Okay. Jeez. It's almost too much, these depictions. Oh man. They are not happy. All right. And then, oh dude, okay, that's Jesus. so he's the source. This is the dude who's somehow leaving blood trails that stick to the ceiling. Oh, this is some wild stuff. Ugh. Yeah, that's creepy as heck, dude. That is creepy. I remember I saw another one of Emo Girly's builds, and like it was like nice and pleasant, I recall. Oh hell no. That thing's crawling out. Oh no. Wait, is that a Murgle? That's a Myrtle head being used as like the little fingers. Oh, that's disturbing. Ugh. Okay, it's okay. This one's at least like kind of cute looking, but at the same time, hella not, given that it's like reaching out of the TV. That's neat. That's neat. So, what else do we have here in this room? So, this feels like kind of a recreation room. Again, extremely dilapidated. At least there's no blood this time. There's no patients who are like running around all crazy and all that. We do have a little place for fun, I suppose. And where should I go from here? From here, I think I know like the rain coming down, it adds like this extra levels of disturbance and all. All right, so that doesn't go anywhere. I'm pretty sure that doesn't. Let's go this way. This feels safe. Okay. This feels very interesting. Like this place is clean, unlike the other places we've seen. You know, so we do have places to sit in this church where everything's safe in the church, right? Nothing bad happens at church. Am I right? Absolutely. But the whole rundowns in this, well, vibes are great. It's such a movie set. And here's like Pope Aracoa, Paracoa, Popaco, well, whatever. The Holy Bird is like, yes, we will keep you safe. Yeah, it's weird to have that in an institution like this. We got our background music going. Oh, they even have like the vents here. Oh, the little air moving things. You know what I'm talking about. Really cool effect on that organ. But the vibes here, creepy as hell. Really creepy. All right, so from here, oh, we got paths. We can go left or right. Okay, we're gonna go left, and then we'll see where this happens to take us. Bellows, thank you, Melvin. All right, and then wow, we got for a church. There's a lot of processing happening here in the church, and that feels like a crematorium back there. I can tell. There's fire just like kind of busting out there, or it's coming from below. But that's what I'm getting out of this. Oh heck. We even have a crypt down here too? Sheesh. Okay, this thing's about to like burst open too. Well, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, so here's the oven where they make snacks. People snacks. Oof, yeah, this place is I mean, each and every room has like this certain level of handcraftedness that's yeah, one thing at a time. Every beam. That's crazy. Not there yet. Let's see what's going down this path here. Because now we enter a crypt. Yes, our hospital is fully equipped with a crypt and a crematorium. That's great. That's great. Here at our hospital, we're not strangers to death. Is that right? Is that right? Oh boy. And then, so this almost feels like we're going outside. So it's like you know how we saw like the overlook and the cliff and everything. It feels like that's what we're getting to here. So it's just right outside. That's a nice illusion. Very good. Fully encrypted. Oh, clever. All right, so I think I'm gonna go up. So the furnace was there, you know, making cookies and all that. Let's go up here now. Tight climb. Ooh, very tight climb. Ugh, big climb too. When we get up here, notice how things clean up, and it's okay, not that cleaned up. We still have like very very messy ceiling here, but a bunch of these shelves, which may or may not be secrets. I don't think these take us anywhere, right? Yeah, they don't take us anywhere. But let's go through here. Past one transition. So this is like the boss's thinking chair. Oh yeah, here I am. I'm just going to like think, you know, just kind of be alone with my thoughts. And then they look up here, you know, like the void's talking to them. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so there's a path up here, and there's a door that leads into. Oh, wait, was that a tentacle thing? Oh hell no! You know, this was pleasant for a second, right? Like about a second, you know, and then we have the tentacle that just like, hi, hello, hey, we miss you. What's going on? What's good? Ooh, this is. Oh, oh hell no! No 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 no! What was that? Oh, that was wow. Okay, okay, that dude must have made it all the way up there, right? Made it all the way up there. It was like, yeah, I'm going to escape. I'm going to take a bath or something like that. Then gets thrown down here. And then he's like, me. It's like, what the hell was that? What was that? I'm like that too. Like, what? Sorry, buddy. All right, we're back here. I'm gonna retrace, and we'll go back to that spot. Woof, man. Oh, different spot. Okay, wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, this is a confession room. Okay. Something, forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. Okay, what'd you do this time? I fell down the hole. I fell down the hole where I thought it was just like a bedroom with a thing, but then I fell down and then I got stuck with the other dude who also fell down the hole. And so he's got a bloody thing, but I'm fine because I'm a paladin, and yeah. Wait, is it like creepy back there too? It's just a guy. Oh, it's empty. Okay, it's just empty. Cool. And there's no dude that's hanging from the ceiling. That's that's what I was expecting. All right, we'll go back to the crowd. Okay, well, no, we're going back. We are going back. So I think into the crypt. So here's the crypt, and there was a secret room. Let's find it. Let's find it. I saw your notes, but let's see. So that okay. Let me double check. This will take us outside. That's great and all, but I will find it. Do I want to find it though? Like, am I? Oh God. Oh, here it is. Oh, shit. All right, so we're climbing up Gilnean walls, dude. This climb is like, holy cow, dude. Oh, I'm gonna fall into a thing again, dude. No, no. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't fall. I fell into the I fell into the cookie oven. Okay, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. The layout work here is mind blowing, dude. That's so cool. That is so cool. Love it. Love it. It's like, oh, let me just add this thing here, and then you'll fall, and like that's it. So that's going to take us to certain doom. So yeah, nice trap that we have there. So let's navigate through these webs And let's see where the heck this takes us next. Well, we still ain't done either. There's like a lot more to explore in that lower area. All right, so we made it through. Doesn't look like there's any collapsible floor here, but you can see like the rain continues to pour. Like they maintain that consistent vibe pretty much anytime you see a window. So it's great that we have this very, very consistent theme all throughout. It hasn't changed. Creepy the whole way through. There are no twists. It's just like one disturbing thing after another. And it's windy as heck. I've lost pretty much all sense of orientation here. So I'm gonna backtrack actually. Let's go up here. And let's see where this takes us. Boop. Ah, we have the safest place in the house. Hospital. This is it. This is your solitude. This is where you end your journey because you don't want to go out there because it's scary out there, man. This is the doctor's living quarters. I guess. I guess this is the safest place. All right. So what else do we have here? Yeah, just the work that's gone into this. It's so windy. Let's go up here. Ah, one pleasant spot, I suppose. But then they're all dead, probably. And then here we have another really steep climb. This time going down. And then through here is... Oh, yeah. Okay, can I go through this? Yeah, I can. Oh, boy. So is this like the source of all the insanity that's happening here? Of course it would be. Yeah. With the power of the door, I will stay safe. Everything's fine. So it is the source of the corruption. Oh, there we go. And no one wants to do a damn thing. Oh, I know what we'll do, guys. Let's put up a board in front of the door, and then it'll be fine. We've contained it, guys. Cancel the exorcist call. That's too expensive. We put up a plank. All right, down. Okay, so now where am I? So I've climbed down like a lot. I went through this door, apparently. Or the boss went through this door. Oh, this is the reception. Okay. So they went through this door. This is a reception area. So this is where we were. That's where I came in, right? Okay, so now so from the perspective of the hot receptionist. She drinks coffee. Nice. Lots of coffee. I like her already. Very cool. What else do we have here? So that's so that was the one way around. So this is where I went, right? And then through here as well, we have one bathroom, one gently used bathroom. Okay. And so this is where did I go through here? I think this is where I climbed up, right? Yeah, this is like the steep climb up to where like the doctor stuff is. Yeah. So this is like the staff area. Great climb, by the way. Super like it's uncomfortably tight, but that's the point. So that makes it very cool. Oh, actually I didn't see everything here though. There was shoot. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm thorough here. So we're back here again. All right. We're back here. Creepy TV. I'm surprised that's not the source of the corruption either. Passing by some card games and into the cafeteria. All right. Okay, there's something really... They made the food creepy too, dude. So this chicken is like upside down, and the way that it looks... Here, check it out. So here's the food, right? That looks fine. But when you flip it over and then position it like this, it looks so... Even this looks hella creepy. Because it's like all sliced up and stuff. Yeah, something about it has this very fake. Oh God, there is staff here. Some of it feels like really fake, highly manufactured. It's raw. Yeah, yeah, it does look like it's raw. Ugh. Well, they do say that it's that raw meat is like supposed to be good for you. Raw meat and steroids. Sorry. Yeah, get that right. But yeah, this is where the staff, I guess. Yeah, this is what the staff eats. Hold on. That's crazy. Oh, please be normal bathrooms. Okay, normal stall. Excellent. Excellent. And then normal stall. Double excellent. And 3 for 3. I Very nice. The staff are werewolves. That's probably true, yeah. Let's go back here. I think this leads me to the pantry area. Yep, pantry area back here. So things are looking kind of. I feel like I'm letting my guard down. I got to be careful of that. But I'm feeling a little bit more relaxed here. Oh, and check it out. Color. Oh, and one thing of big meat that's hanging here. And I'm next. I got to get out of here fast. But yeah, that feels better. That feels more comfortable. Like the stonework here is really, really great. Lots of upside down Gilnean walls. Here we have like other things. Well, it's more Gilnean walls actually. To dress this up, and then of course you have like this bit of fire there, to light things up. You know, add that little bit of color. Nice, very nice. If anything, the fire should go away because we're eating like pretty much raw meat. You ran out of budget for the communal restroom and cafeteria. You know, that sounds very, that makes a lot of sense. That kind of feels like it's incorporated into the build as well. All right, so now I'm ready to backtrack and go to the other side here. Not there. Not here. Can't believe I fell in the room with that dude. That's gross. Oh, hell, dude. This is where the meat comes from. That's what's going on. They're wheeling the meat to the. God, dude. Wow. So they had a walking chicken person. He had a chicken leg for a head. Wow. That is something else. Wow. So it's kind of funny because there are new tools out there, but they didn't replace them. Like, no, no, no. We're gonna leave this whole like very finely, um, very finely cut mirror as a big razor kind of thing, and we'll chop this thing up. I like that. I like that. This is gross. It's so gross. Cause one, like, what's all the other equipment for? It's like, did they shock the crap out of the person until it turned into a bunch of chicken legs? This is like polymorph gone wrong. You know, it's like they polymorph parts of this person's body to make him into like, you know, the most efficient meat filled food, and then they killed him. Great. Just really appetizing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not raining as hard, but it is quite stormy up here. Wow, and more. And the beamwork once again. All right, so that's the build. I think we've seen everything, and I think I've seen too much. Oh man, this is this is easily the most disturbing build that I've seen, straight up. The the creepiness factor is next level stuff. Everything I see me too. No freaking kidding, dude. Freaking chicken man. I'm running with the story of, you know, polymorph abuse. That's the worst. That's the worst. Holy cow. I just saw this this tip from Brenda. Brenda tipped $100 an hour ago. So I missed the alert. Holy moly. Dude. We're eating good tonight, baby. Woo! Oh wow. That's so great of you. That is so great of you. Thank you so much, Brenda. Damn. And damn to this. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I did glance at a good chunk of this build a while ago, actually. It was when we were when I was choosing places to feature for hopping onto for a Warcraft stream. And as I was going through, Emo Girlies was one that was added a little bit later, I think, to the list. And so when I was finally vetting through, I was looking at this and I was like, oh, I can't do this one. Not for the context of the Warcraft stream, because they wanted things basically that are safe for work. And that's really walking the line there. Oh, but I'm glad I finally got to take a look at this on my own. Oh, this is disgusting. Just disgustingly good. Oh man. All right, so head into 15. Let's go. Falling that's to make me nervous. Don't. Never be nervous. Never be nervous. The folks here on stream, we are super encouraging for like everyone's builds. I think yesterday we were looking at someone's first build. It's the first time they put a house together, you know, and I think they did great. They had lots of great placements. They had great ideas of things they wanted to put together. It was communicated well. You know, they just took all the stuff that they had, started throwing stuff down. That's really it. You know, like the house that I made for Azeroth Interiors, you know, during early access. That was my very first build. I was like diddling around with housing, but I didn't build anything until that came together, and it somehow won a contest. So it's very cool, and for the most part, what we try to do here is appreciate what everyone puts together. There's a little something fun with everyone's, you know, with everyone's creation. Whether again it's a first time thing or if you're used to this sort of like level building, level design, and all that. Some people are fantastic with what they put together. But for example, like what we saw with Emo Girlies just now, it was this very lots of complex things were being done there, from like the figures to the beam work to the flooring and layout and everything. The build the build before that, yeah, the build before that with the torn duplex, you know, that one had a much more, it had a windy but a much more simple layout overall, very spacious, but it communicated something else. And then before that, we had a whole prison set up, which had like all sorts of like different objects being used and everything, but you know, a totally different sort of vibe. So yeah, never discount what it is that you put together. Yeah, the world of Warcraft is huge. The world is wide enough for us to appreciate what everyone's got to offer. All right. This is Olma's place. Right? Yes. Okay. I got it right. All right, folks, this is Alma's place. We are over in Founders, and you know, I'm not familiar with this plot actually. I might have seen it like I might have experienced this like a couple times where I climbed down into the spot, we're greeted with this huge blood elf structure, along with walking paths to take us around. Check out check out how they deluxed the fountain over here. Started with the top with this fountain, and then it starts spilling down into the smaller. Let's go with that. The smaller fountain here with the fishies. All right. Let's go down these walking stones here. Note the greens that are here to help dress out the bottom of the build. Nice and filled out. Right by here, Archer is going to shoot time itself. Nice. Very metaphorical. Very unsafe down there too, should add. Paving stones take us around. More greens, lots of Herondor greens to dress the bottom. There's the entrance, but then once again, big spread. They went even more all out with the greens here. I love these. These are great. I love using these things. They're quite versatile. They add a whole lot to things too. So like, for example, here, they have this kind of like this swampy river that's happening here. Walking stones are helping us to keep our feet dry and everything. So we want to like do that. Hop up right here. Boom, we're good to go. And we also have this heavy green theme as well. But I'm going to tell myself this is like water. You know, green water. It's safe. It's just algae. It's not going to hurt anyone, promise. And as we navigate through, we see more evidence of this, all being dressed up with numerous rocks. Numerous, lots of great landscaping that's happening here. Employing both the use of rocks and paving stones as combinations. Seems to land pretty well too. One more bit of fountain work here on the side as we get to the back of the house. Behind here, nice and naked and exposed. So let's avoid the draft. We'll make our way back towards the front. All right. Oh, did I say founders? Oh yeah, I totally screwed that one up then. Sorry about that. But let's make our way around and right inside. Yeah, great landscaping work. Well, what I like about it is that, you have like some of the easy density with some of the more expensive greens that are right here. Otherwise, you're using like these big pieces to like dress the entire spot here. So we have this cool contrast between, the autumny look of Razorwind versus like the Herondar vibes right here. And is that the boss? That might be the boss. Hey. And real quick, anything up here to look at? Oh, yeah, we do. So we have some nice pleasant places to check out. For example, if we want to check out for intruders, invaders of that sorts. But also, if I can get onto my mount, maybe. Down here, there was another little spot for snackies, I believe. Yeah, snackies and smokes. And by snacks, I mean drinks. So they can enjoy their vibes out here while someone else up above is doing the lookout. Thanks, buddy. But we're doing some more important stuff here, like slurping. All right. And with that, let's head on inside. Wine counts as a snack? Absolutely. Ice cream, wine, whatever you like. Ooh. All right, 1 second. No to crypto sponsors and a chair. I'm good. I'm good. Chairs are a pain from sponsors, man, because you got to use the whole thing, and sometimes you got to give it back. Crazy. All right. Oh, it's okay. I know this one. All right, I'll read the blurb here. You saw the Alliance House, where more than 20 champions of the Alliance live, and while you appreciate it, you were wondering where the Horde representation was. We do have a Forest Rider associate who lives in Razorwind Shores with a Shadowrai mage and a Highborn Illidari. They were living in relative luxury there, but after some of the recent events, they now have a serious light bloom problem in the atrium. Hence, some of those greens we were seeing out there. Our new Heron, your friend, is trying to help, but we hear that you're a light expert, so perhaps you can tell us what to do about it. As a token of our appreciation, we have furnished a guest room on the upper level to your taste. You can have your choice of the 2 guest spaces on the 3rd floor. The other space up there is a temporary accommodation for our Alliance members when they visit. All right. So while I may not be expecting a 20-room warband house, we may be seeing something sprawling and, wow, really skinned up too. So as we enter, we have this, very clean door setup. That's neat. Studs at the bottom. That's a really cool setup. But we're invited to sit down, take off our shoes, hang up our weapons perhaps. And from here, in this little transition, we have some options. We got stuff to the left, stuff ahead, stuff. Oh yeah, it looks like that's gonna take us like deeper in, I'm gonna guess. So let's take a look right through here in this sort of waiting room, kind of a green room, kind of a welcoming spot, but it also leads us to the food. Now, no place to sit down and eat yet, but it's either standing room or this is just like a prep table. So maybe we can serve somewhere else. Otherwise, we have a fairly light kitchen, small pantry area, but food's going. Maybe it's the kind of place where we can just kind of eat as we go. Sometimes, maybe there will be storage somewhere around here for the wine, maybe some other preserved snacks or whatnot, but it looks like everything is made to order, if that makes sense. So here's the spread where we would enjoy some of the nummies. Awesome. From nummies to snacks and all that. And now I want to take a look at this other side here. After you. All right, so what? Actually, here's the place to kind of like hang up stuff. So if we wanted to lay down our weapons and things like that. So like lots of room for folks who want to do it. Very efficient. We lay down our weapons, take off our shoes, settle down, loosen up, you know what I mean? Wash up, get yourself nice and refreshed until you're ready to, enjoy the comforts of home. Could be like that. That's kind of what I'm getting here. But also, things have kind of gone awry. Now, as I said, the light bloom has kind of invaded the spot, and it looks like it's coming in mostly the form of these Herondar greens. We saw plenty of it in the front yard, and I thought it was pretty, but perhaps it's kind of a nuisance. It's like weeds, but they might, rise up and become sentient and kill you. So maybe there's something we got to do about that. Here in this stairwell room, though, it looks like we're going up looks like it's 2 stairwell rooms. Looking pretty deep, but look at how filled out it is with the greens. From Herondar stuff to like the big presence of the ivies, huge presence of these. You can see how they're just kind of like vining their way like all over, all the way to the top of the room, in fact. But back down here, looks like here's the climb that will lead us up. But first, let's explore this lower level. Great stuff with the flowers, by the way. Really pretty. And then on the side here, things have been kind of carved out to create little restful spots, a little bit of a break from all this action. Notice how they're mostly staying away from the painting. It's the one ward, the one way to prevent the growth from spreading. Just lay down some paintings. It's all good. They're like, yeah, preventative measures and all that. All right, so we have options once again. We can go up, we can go that way, and we can go through that door as well. Let's go here because it's a very lovely. It's very dressed. And what we get here feels like once again, we have this kind of like Herondar invasion of sorts. Like here's the tank or like the little pustule where it's coming from. It's straight up eating the furniture and making it into its own kind of thing. So it's like, yo, I had a bed once upon a time, and then it turned into this. That'd be kind of gnarly. Like if the light bloom, it didn't really like hurt anything, doesn't really cause anything bad to happen. It just redecorates the house for you against your will. And depending on who you are, you might resist. Some people will be like, "No way, dude! I love this new kitchen stove. It's like so much more efficient than my previous one." It's like, yeah, my stuff, it just produced like just plain old soup. Now I have this, void juice. So they might be very happy with that too. Oh, is that a face? That somehow this looks like kind of a puppy face, right? Eyes. Here's like the snout and the little brown nose. That's kind of cute. And if it's not, it is now. Puppy face, yeah. All right, let's go through this other door here. Okay, interesting. There's like a priest light down there, kind of giving like a more evidence of life, more growth perhaps. And right through this door, another end where we have a small kitchen prep area. So it feels like we have like multiple, not like a duplex or a condo or anything, but we have like these multiple living areas. We went through this one door and it feels like we're going to see like a complete living situation, complete with a full bath plus loo. And then what's through here? Nothing? Nothing. Yeah. So yeah, it feels like we're going to get a more or less complete experience here. I guess some of the theme changes here. See how we have like these lighter pinks as we go through. Past the kitchen, we get to this lovely bedroom, nice and filled out. Imagine the work that it took to fit something like this through that door. No way. Actually, wait, is this outside? Maybe they went through that way, but first back to this room. Really nice. Love how they brought all this together. Huge pillows. Huge pillows always as we climb onto the bed and enjoy some of the other comforts. Lots of storage room. Nice warm places to sit and relax. Yeah, very on theme with these pinks too. And look at that, enjoying some of that pink juice. Actually, no, that was more purple that we saw. That was in that cauldron. This one is pink. Yeah, so very on theme. Even what they drink is carries a certain theme to it. Interesting flower box, right? Because we have the difference between Stormwind beams and the Belemeth beams on each side. And otherwise, you have some plant work happening over on the right side. We're going outside, but there's also a climb. I think I want to climb here first. So we go up, boom, boom, boom. And we have this nice place to sit. Oh, what a view, dude. Nice view from up here. Very, very pretty. Okay, never mind these windows. I want to see what's going on out there now. That looks nice. So right through. So I coming out here, it feels like, high 60s, low 70s or so. So a very, very minimal breeze happening out here, but it gives an opportunity to make sure you take your allergy meds and just kind of breathe in like spring. That's what's screaming out here. Obviously, the cherry blossoms, they do a lot of that work, but it has like that, again, very like warm feel to it. I'm gonna pan out some, see the whole spread. Yeah, so big trees help to take up a lot of that space, and otherwise help to bring this whole illusion together. Interesting, we have like these heavy use of duskwood greens. It's because they're very big. You know that I mean they embiggen them too, but they take up a lot of space for a low budget price. So I'm not surprised that it's being used to great effect here. Yeah, more greens are lining the spot. Here's like some of the newer bellflowers that have come out with this recent 1207 patch. And then, that's pretty. Really bright. It's like the party is happening out here for sure. Nice. But again, great work with the dressing here to fill out all the gaps. Yes, so the illusion is fully kept here. Really nice. Oh, this looks great. But let's retreat back a little bit. I think we've seen everything there's in like this wing or like this, you know, this kind of apartment-ish spot. Not exactly it is kind of, it has that greenhouse sort of feel, you know, because you had like some of the work there that you were able to do in there. And then definitely from the outside, looking in, you saw like those big glows, which usually come off really hard as a greenhouse though. All right, so I think we're going to do the climb up now maybe, because I think I went through here, right? This is like where the bathroom was. Yeah, that's where the bathroom was. That's where like the little kitchen area was. So now we climb. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Really dense climb, by the way. Oh, and then we have like this first landing here. A little spot for a secret drink. Okay, that's... Dude, this one is big. Yeah, big as a man's torso. But they're going at it because they're home, right? It's not my problem. They can have what they want. So have at it. Have at it, friends. All right, so we're on the this upper level. So we're on the second floor, and we have like these little places to explore. Let's go this way first. This way opens up. We have one place to sit plus room. I'll do a quick lap and make sure what we can survey here. Here's another spot. Oh, okay. This one just kind of stands alone as a band spot. So here we go. Here, listen to the music go. Nice vibes. Notice how, like, if we're playing, the sound will kind of come out to the rest of the place here. You get like some of the nice soft beats, regardless of where you're at. That's really cool. And then let's go around to the other end here. I gotta kind of like duck under the trees a little bit, I think. And then we have, oh, okay. You know, let's be here now. We'll pass through this closet area, past this sitting area, and then now we have kind of Titan vibes, right? Titan vibes in this fountain that's perhaps helping to circulate water through the rest of the place. So what's unfortunate is that the light bloom might be feeding off of this stuff. And the Titan's like, it's not my problem. You guys, you know, I'm not going to stop and risk ruining all the plants. You got to do your own. This thing talks, by the way. You know, this thing does its own thing. We got to take care of it, keep it fed, and all that. You know, be nice, or perhaps sit down and chat with it. Sometimes this thing might be breaking down, but what's really going on is they just want to talk. They just want to feel heard. They know their job, but at the same time, you know, they just want to have like a little bit of company and all that too. You know, they're people, Titan people. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, neat spot that we have here with the Sentient Fountain, as I'm going to call it at least. Is there anything behind it though? Does not appear to be. Wait, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Okay, there's. Oh, what is this? Okay, so past here, we got a ramp that leads us down, but there's a prison over there too. And okay, where am I? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh boy. Dude, Titan Fountain, what's going on? Titan Fountain's like, you found my lair, mortal. I'm like, oh, stop calling me mortal. That's so cringe. What? Okay, so we found shenanigans. What's going on down here? We climb down. We're met with surprises. Blood but no body, which could mean anything. Yeah, they might have been processed, turned into mulch. They might have been fed to the light bloom, dude. That would be something else. You know what would be good for the light bloom? Just give them poop, right? That's not gross. That's food for plants. But yeah, is killing people really necessary? Gosh. I'm gonna end up in a prison by the end of the day. But yeah, some fresh processing has been happening here. Some folks never to be heard from again. She's like, I didn't do nothing. It's all the Titan Fountain. They did it. They did it. So here the boss is, oh, dude, this is like such an interrogation kind of spot. Because at least the way that it looks, you get inserted here. Actually, I don't quite know if there's a distinction or difference, but whatever. Actually, both ways are not good. Because here we go. So if I'm like this, right? Here I am, I'm kind of talking to the boss, and then they're interrogating me or whatever, all right? If I'm like this, and it's like booty to the boss, then the boss here would be like, "Mwahaha," they take the candle, and then they do, you know, candle stuff. So, yeah, candle stuff. She's like, who, me? What? No. This face? No, no way. No way. And then she knocks me out with like, I don't know, light bloom stuff. And that's it. And that's it. Locks me in one of these prisons here. I'd be like, yo, Titan Fountain, what gives? Titan Fountain's like, yo, like I said, I just want someone to talk to me. She talks to me, so I'll look the other way. An accomplice right there, dude. That's something. That is something. All right, so we have lots of door options actually. So I think we're going. Well, let's just go through. This is the place that we've been to. No, wait, no, haven't been to this place. It's a different apartment setup. Okay, all right. So through here, meals, snacks, foods, and all that. Nice and easy spread, strong theme with the pinks once again. Oh, good use of the newer tables here. Now, what I'm noticing here too is like the patterns are basically the same. It's just that, you know, the one with the bowl doesn't have that little swirly pattern. That makes sense to me. Yeah, otherwise very pretty setup. Upside down mirror. Where they can use that lantern for additional platform. That's neat. Very, very neat. And a nice, easy toilet. All right. So right in this next room, big bed, of course, not as pillowed out as the previous one that we saw, but otherwise still very pleasant. So it's a somewhat similar style room. I mean, it's like you know, roommates or whatnot. but they have like their own like totally separate living space. Neat. All right. Any candles around here? No. No. All right, so let's retreat back once again. Ironically, blood of are the only ones that aren't reflective. Yeah, there's that. That is a little weird. Oh wow. Okay, it's kind of neat that the ivies are even like coming out this way. All right, so through this room, I believe this is the last room in this upper floor. Is that coffee stuff? Oh, my favorite part of the house already. Boom. Yay. So here's where we fuel up, right? We can take kind of a quick break as we're doing our tour here. We have a place to sit. We can enjoy our coffee, our tea. We can discuss things and all that. It's very spacious. So if we wanted to have a little bit of casual fighting, sure, why not? We even have like some weapon racks there in case we wanted to like grab something, start some start some business. Have a healthy physical debate, right? That's the euphemism we'll use. And this is where the demon hunter hangs out. There's their gear. Nice. And so now I think we are ready to resume the climb. Past the Titan Fountain, plus prison, plus demon hunter room. We make our way up here to this sort of landing, which, yeah, it doesn't show us anything extra here. But now we have this like little tiny boop, 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 boop right up here to take us to the 3rd floor. We get to the top here, greeted with like these windows that are just blasting. They're really doing a great job of brightening up the space here. All right. Oh, that's cool. I haven't that's a really cute use of the ivies. You know, it's a favorite flower of mine. Love the way of the shape and the glow that comes from these. And they put this cool shape together. I think that's very neat. All right. So so these are the guest rooms that that I would choose between, huh? Where's the coffee? There's the coffee. Immediate coffee stuff. Excellent. Excellent. So what would we have here? We got our espresso machine. We also have our French press. Excellent. We got big meats and a kind of like a Mongolian style sort of thing. You know, big old hot plate there. Very nice. We got Murgles to keep us company. And of course, spare coffee. Excellent. Excellent. I feel so catered to. Oh, and we got red Murgle as well, where we can enjoy some more chicken and wine and coffee. Double fist it. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Of course, we have like nice and bright stuff. A couple of, oh, even like some engineering kinds of things. That's neat. That's very neat. And lots of Murgles to keep us company. All right. Well, we're a nice room. Plus branding, of course. Okay, now what kind of toilet we have here? Let's see. Anything crazy with the toilet? Oh, pretty cool. All right. One, we have like a little ambient sound to possibly cancel out perhaps any problems that I would have going through the coffee and all that stuff. So, you know, nice bright sounds. Big old tank. And from here, oh, nice little fusion. They took the blood elf bowl, not bowl, the sink. There we go. They're using that and fused it with the rugged furniture. And here's my place to bathe, do my thing, air dry, and we're good to go. So I would need this much room, right? I would just do a jog around this, around the lilies and all that. Cool stuff. Very, very cool. Has all the branding that would cater to someone like me. What's cool here too is that it's like simple. You know, it's nothing too crazy. You have some things that are being placed with the advanced mode so that it feels like it makes sense. So that way, the dumplings aren't like falling off, or that they're not sitting in kind of a weird way that makes it seem like it's gonna like fall off or anything like that. The flower work, I would say, is definitely some of the more complicated placements that are done here, because flower arrangement is always just kind of like there's like a lot that goes into it. The rest of this is not to say it's easy, but it is it's not very complex with the placement. Just make it fit, make it look like it's flush, and you have a very complete looking room. This is great. Yeah, so let's take a look at more of the third floor here. There's the boss right there. Hi. And so we're up here. We'll make our way around past some of these newer benches. Then we have like a door there, and then one here. Let's see what's going on in this spot. Ah, panda stuff. Excellent. Excellent. Sam's there to greet us. And the food's got to come from somewhere. Right here, baby. Got some extra dumplings that are ready to go as soon as we're up for it. More coffee. Plus cream. Take that cream out of here. I'm just kidding. And then right through here, nice strong themes here. Very, very chill. It's a nice fusion of some of the rugged stuff, you know, some of the rugged leather, but also like these deep reds that come from the Pandoran furniture. Looks great. Oh no, the walk check. No. Okay, so one Murgle to keep us company. Anything behind here? Nope. Yeah, nice apartment setup. I'm kind of a fan of like the whole studio apartment setup instead. I mean, I know we got like separations here for like, you know, toilet stuff and everything. Great work here. Aside from that, you know, having like the one room that has just about everything, it's great when you can use like large pieces like privacy screens or like this big shelf to carve out different spaces here. You know, like our little walk-in closet area. Let's venture out a little bit more. Past the super deluxe kitchen plus coffee roaster. And I think we have like the one more room. So let's see what's on this side. All right, so here, very spacious. So is this one that's meant for like the Alliance folk? Or was it the Pandoran one that was meant for the Alliance folk? So over here, we have this nice mix of, this is more or less like a cool Tyrian green. I don't know if this is the exact cool Tyrian green, is it? It's Ungoro green. Ah. So slightly different tint here. This one's for the Alliance. Got it. Cool. And then right through here, yeah, mix of vibes. We have the greens, we have the reds, but it's not Pandoran. But really heavy use of elven style furniture for the most part. You know, that way you're able to pull off these different colors. Very different tank. Check out it's using void stuff here for like the toilet and everything. Nice. Of course, you got your clean bathroom. So let's go to this upper landing. Great work on the stairs, by the way. Always jealous of stair work these days. I'll look at everyone's and I'll have like this kind of twinge of jealousy. But yeah, very much they're kind of leaning on efficiency with this bedroom. Notice how we just have like little privacy screens to do separations from, you know, comfort spots to sleep spots. Yeah. Nice. And again, as it's being depicted, like this is just a place for like, you know, temporary stay for like guests and whatnot if they happen to visit. So there's plenty of space around here. Or if that happens to be like space elsewhere, that's cool too. Or if we can like clear out all the Herondar greens, then we can make even more space. Once once we get rid of like the I don't know, infestation, however you want to call it. All right, so I think I've seen all the rooms. I think. Because I went up each of the floors here. I don't know if there was like another wing that I might have like totally missed. Oh, we have seen everything. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, great place, dude. Great place. Thanks for having us. Yeah, shots like these. Oh, epic. Yeah, these like huge and sometimes when I'm taking screenshots, I'll try to find ones that give me like a lot of depth, like I can like see really far down. Other times it'll just be like, okay, this is like this really cool spectacle that you can find like this in like this contained spot here. Sweet. By the way, in case people were really curious when I meant candle stuff, I think of like the whole pouring of the wax thing. That's what I was thinking of. Because as I was walking out, I was like, wait a minute. I think people were thinking of of something else. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's not much better. The whole point of wax, but still. Um, All right. So two more places, and what's going to happen after we check out Ranzuki's and Icy's place is I'm going to do lunch, and then we're just going to chill until 3 o'clock. Maybe I'll finally do some building for myself or patch things where we can talk about the lore and all that stuff. Then when 3 o'clock rolls around, we will resume visits. That'll be the plan. All right. Stanley Cup night I was doing candles. Yeah. Yeah. At least that was in my head. All right, so let's head over to Ranzuki's place. At 15. Okay, not 15. Dream. Oh yeah, 28. Boo 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 boo. Folks are crazy with what they've been able to put together. All right. Big thanks to Chesa Chronicles or Chesa Chronicles, and also to Farva for the sub. Appreciate it. All right. All right, folks, this is Ranzuki's place. Roving Razorwind for sure this time. And once again, we have this very, very heavily skinned house. Very little evidence of what this is supposed to be. But also, like, the scale is massive here. Notice how we have like these very big in the greens. Like this is one green. It's expensive. It costs 5, but huge with the scope. Takes up tons of space. And it's a lot of effort here to fill out this plot and make it theirs. But also, it's partially because there's so much that appears to have gone in here that they wanted to also fill out the spots, make sure that it's not just, house and then empty lot for the most part. So notice how we have like these big greens. And one structure that sticks out with that tent, curiously enough. Yeah, lots of space that's filled out. They're making a pattern here. Okay, so it sort of has a temple vibe to it too. Check out how we have like these big structures here with these sarcophaguses, big beds. By the way, this is the Zandalari bed, and of course we have like these big banners. under here in the garage, sort of. Our little rickshaw. No animals in sight, though. I think they're just they're off to do their own thing. And okay, that's some crazy stuff. That's over on that side too. But for now, let's do this climb here. And we go right up to the entrance of the place, past the PvP doors, under the tent, and in we go. So it looks like it's an orcish house that's down there. I was almost thinking that these little bits, the tents that were sticking out, that there was a way to kind of like walk inside here, but that does not appear to be the case. It's all good. Actually, let me double check, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, not seeing anything here or on the other side. Yeah. So I think they just wanted to add some extra shaping to it, not make it feel like just a box. But man, you can do a lot with the extra budget here. You can do so much with it. All right, so there are throughout this build, we're going to find magic windows to different parts of Azeroth. So we may or may not be able to actually like see or venture in, but we'll be able to take a glimpse. Notice how the lights were turned down to unnatural dark. And what we have here, we have like little pops of color, thanks to some of the lighting that we're seeing throughout some of this front area. But it looks like we're in kind of like a D&B. It's like a Dave and Buster's, where there's like some lighthearted gaming happening here. But first, we'll lay down our stuff, check in with the bouncer right there. Otherwise, he'll pop two in the dome. And the first thing I'm noticing here, we have basketball and axe throwing right here. So it's like, what if we're trying to do all this at the same time? Okay, let me get the ball. Boom. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Slam dunk. Pff, axe to the dome. Uh-oh. It's like, yo, Billy, why the hell were you doing axe throwing while I'm shooting hoops? And then Billy's like, dude, why were you playing basketball while I'm clearly doing axe throwing, you idiot? And so who's at fault? I don't know. But that could be fun if you do one thing at a time. Just one thing at a time. So notice how we walk in here. We have like these different paths, and they're elevated. There are 2 steps that take us up. Carpets help to guide us from one side to another again. And then we sink down a little bit as we explore each of these sections. So here, okay, this feels like a very, very cozy, very quiet, intimate VIP spot. Sit with just a couple of close friends, or perhaps like the one date, and you want to like get closer and maybe like inch your hand over and grab their snacks and all that. No, maybe you want to hold hands. That'd be something. So it'd be an interesting, very interesting spot if you want to have a first date. Oh, there's the boss. Yeah, interesting spot for perhaps a first date where you're like, hey girl, you want to do some axe throwing? Let's go. And then like they're going here, and then they're going nuts. So as long as like one person is doing axe throwing here and one here, then everything's fine. Just don't play basketball. That's a trap. That is very much a trap. Seems to be brightened up a little bit here. Now down here, the library area, or the gaming, actually. Library / gaming, could be either one of those things. And we have lots of little bits of decor here, and they said there's no secrets, so I'm going to guess, these are all just going to be like, empty walls and all that. So otherwise, cool. But yeah, great stuff, great spot for folks to, in all the hustle and bustle here, we try to stay a little quiet on this spot. Like the ladder for the bookcase, it's excellent. Excellent. And notice how they're able to like successfully climb up. I fooled myself earlier into thinking that I wasn't able to climb up someone else's bookcase, but it's clear, like with the way the beamwork is, like you'll be able to jump up just fine for the most part. Yeah. So Blizzard did good at making sure that being able to latch onto those ledges, like you don't need a whole lot of pixels at all. So right down here, this feels more like war games. Yeah, so it's kind of like a chess or chess match or something like that. Um, or they're managing like some sort of like battleground sort of thing, real time. That's kind of neat. It's like Heroes of the Storm, but using actual, tangible figures as they're like brawling, like an auto battle, something like that. That's neat. And like here's the boss playing as the ref. All right, so once again, options. That way, shroud, or that way. We know where we're going. We know how this goes. So beyond that main taverny kind of gaming room, we have this reception area, right? Complete with cabinets and everything, with prizes. Oh, so like I guess this is either a token exchange or just a place to like just grab supplies or something like that. Staff room, perhaps. But it could be so much more than that. Here we have like this cool aquarium setup. Trellis as the barrier. Any fishies around here? No fishies that we can see. Maybe they're all hiding and whatnot. But it feels like it's the kind of aquarium that is trying to pull off a very deep sea look. Because we have like these very deep purpley colors. Right through here, beyond the flickering sconces, is a second hallway. Once again, flickering sconces. We have banners here, and takes us to the outside. Hey, big shapes, thanks to these, thanks to like the troll stuff, and we have what looks like all of Loa. And do they have like different eyes? No, I think that's just how they come, right? Yeah, I think there's no, they don't. I think that's firewater. No, 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 no. That's a Borealis. Yeah, it's a Borealis bottle lamp. Ah, so we have these nice glows coming from this. You can see like very subtle glows that are coming from the lamps and reflecting just a little bit on each of these statues. Not statues. These are just skins. Um, like this is just the single structure, and then we have 4 fountains that are doing it. So really easy, dude. Like seriously, like troll stuff is like Legos. It's so easy for them to come together in such clean ways, in such great shapes. Yeah, can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong. Surrounding the spot too, lots of greens. Oh, dude. Oh, that's a cool temple vibe. Very nice. Beds and tables and tents. And that's kind of it. It's like just a bunch of really big structures can do such a great job of creating like a big piece like this. And it feels like you're kind of like wandering through the jungle and suddenly discovering, blam, it just kind of springs up out of nowhere almost. Yeah, really cool stuff with I think this fountain. I really like the way that this fountain comes together. Nice and easy. So it's a very pleasant park kind of area that we run into. All right, so we're going to retreat back. We're just going to cut right through to the other side. So I noticed that this is all like kind of recreational stuff. There wasn't food, actually. At first, I was under the impression that this was kind of like a tavern of some sort. But no, this is all like gaming stuff. So we're all having fun here. And now, notice how we're walking through all these troll tables? Zandalari tables. Yeah, there we go, to be precise. And what do we have here? We have this diorama. So from here, Miss Murgle is admiring her dominance over the over the imprisoned, the caged, who are in here. It's almost like a little exhibit of sorts. That's kind of neat. And it looks like we have these sort of different depictions all throughout, like little shrines. being set up here. Love the floor work. That's great. I wonder if it was like easy to like place down, or did they have to use like really advanced mode to like line all these up? But it really does a great job of just filling out the entire space. Because if it was just stone, okay, it's just stone. But then now you have all these colors that really pop. That makes it feel pretty fun. Right up here, small fireplace. So this is someone at boss level, where they sit here, enjoy a little bit of warmth, but they're, you know, concentrated on work. Can't really let themselves be distracted by these guys. These guys are playing hard. Oh, and there's the boss. Sorry. So these guys are playing hard. So I'm guessing these are, you know, the little Snuffles and Murgle. They might be stuffed animals, but the Reptar here, that's the pets. That is who help keep the boss safe. And otherwise, they're giant bed. They're so little when they're all curled up like that. So the placement isn't too bad. Just put it just high enough it all peeks out. Nice. Nice and easy. Oh, fun toy placement. Yay. Murgles and Haragic cubes and everything. And this might be a bathroom. Nope, totally not a bathroom. Research is happening here. From big books, big suspended books, you can see right there, to experiments. Magic books, concoctions being made, incantations, poisons being mixed, samples being made, possibly to be distributed. Dun dun dun. You know, Plague 3.0. That's neat. Oh, and then now they have. Wait, the fell puppy is like, okay, they're chilling there too. Like they're chilling on the bed. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, nice shaping that they have here. Very unfortunate that there's like some bugginess that's happening over there. But then here's like kind of like the intended result here. 2 rugs plus a gear plus the gong. I think that's under that. Oh no, the drum. There you go. It's just the drum that's making that shape. You can see the little studs coming out there. See how they're peeking out. That's neat. First I thought that was like a giant gear. Ah, and here's the bathroom. Haha, I just missed it. So things change up, not exactly to like an elven bathroom, but just more like a tiled one. You know, you want to keep things clean. This is the easiest way to do it. But you have your full sink. You have your very, very nice tub. Nice and filled out. Interesting use of colors too. I don't think we've seen like these kinds of these sorts of colors being used. That's neat. Because what I like here too is just how this whole trim comes together. So you have these elven tables, but then they also put a big rug right on top to make like this upper lip. They could have done something like, you know, oh, let me just take another elven table and then use that. But then that comes with its own small challenges. And then they use these bumpers, as I think they call them hangers. Yeah, I don't know why, but I call them bumpers, and you just have them hanging there. Nice. And then that one's open. These ones are actually using the drapes here. So it's just bumper plus shroud. Here is just bumper on its own. So neat use. Yeah, they're just chilling, vibing, enjoying the tub. All right, so that was wing number 2, I believe, including what felt like the boss's room. But now we're going through that big shroud. Let's see where the mystery takes us. All right, so right through here. Boop. Ah. Oh, yeah, the carpet here work is great too. You know, things really like we have this much deeper color. than the high contrast that we saw from those Zandalari tables. So there's that first portal that we're referring to. We got one door plus food. So here's where the food is. All right. No food allowed in the gaming area, but now you gotta come here. No food allowed in the initial area, but you know, go ahead, sit down, have yourself some snacks, full on meal. You know, the boss is ready to go. Look at that. They even have that's adorable. They even have stools. So that way, if the boss, if they're on this character, you know, they can hop on. If they're on other characters, they might be able to stay upright. It's all good. Big selection of food. Not just that's cooking, but things that you can just kind of like grab and go on. At the same time, I'm sure they're coming out here as well to like grab some food to help with prep. And actually, it looks like this is a whole kitchen area. So I'd say like the area behind here on the sides is, you know, kind of considered employees only. So that way they can do all their work, manipulating all these goods. Otherwise, just hang out right here by the counter and wait for your food. Neat. Of course, we got coffee as well. Gotta have that. Essential for, I mean, it's daily nutrition. What can we say? Go. Very nice and filled out. I'll go through that portal a little bit later. First, what's through this door? We have public bathroom. All right. Very easy. First time, I think this is the first time that I've seen the sarcophagus being used as like the full tank and like the base for the toilet. It's not bad. Kind of stays on theme. On the other side here, okay, so so this is larger people, not as large people. Huge difference between the size of these toilets. It's kind of funny because like if you close these doors, what you should see is like signage where you see like a small person and then just a big person. Like that's it. That's all we're telling you. That's the only clue. The rest, folks, you gotta figure it out for yourselves and try to be adults. But of course, back here, urinal. Nice and easy for the guys. But only one. Only one urinal. All right, so I think we're ready to go through portal. Gnomes and night elves. Good point. Good point. All right, let's see what's going on through the portal. Ooh. Okay, we've big shift. Very big shift. From the tavern to a cave. And oh, here we go. Oh, nice. So it's like a portal room of sorts. I like this. I like this. This is neat. So let's see what's going on. So we have these kinds of like these regional set displays, right? So all right, I'll need your guys' help with kind of guessing. Let's just, you know, let's not get the answers yet, but let's guess as to like what's being depicted where. So this feels like Dalaran, right? Engineering side's right here. Inscription side is over there. Does that really fit? No, actually, I don't think the layout works here. But then the fact that I'm seeing the Kirin Tor mailbox, that one kind of tells me Dalaran vibes there. Now over here, this one feels extremely Mechagon. Extremely Mechagon with the depiction. Very nice. Filled out with like pretty much all. What's great about it is that, you know, it's pretty much filled from wall to wall. The stone walls back there, they're doing a great job of kind of like matching together with the rest of this room to make it feel all filled out. Comes out great. Over here, Arakoa and I forgot the name. Spires of Arak. There you go. Spires of Arak, Draenor vibes, really strong with this depiction here. It makes the Arakoa statue feel like that much more epic. Very, very neat. Now, one thing to point out is the Torghast portal is one of the very, very, very few instances where you can get the depiction of white light white light. It's very rare. I'm not quite familiar with other decor that gives off white light. You see strong yellows and blues, but not so much the white light. That's neat. This is a very cool concept. I like this. And then right through there, I will, well, go down here and see what's going on. So we'll navigate through this cave area. Okay, it seems like a lot, actually. I'm going to backtrack. I want to go through and like check the other side first. Sorry. Because it's just like right here, you know? All right, you can create white light by combining purple and greens. Ooh, I can play with that. All right, so what do we have here? Here we have probably Gilnean vibes, right? Gilnean vibes, but there's also Murlocs nearby. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Gilnean because we have like some pretty strong representations here with some of the shaping. I'm surprised there's no wagons though. But then we do have the walls. That works out. Here we have obviously strong Legion vibes. Hey. It's like, guys, come check it out. You know, check out our cool torture table. You know, it's fun, very comfortable. Get on this, you'll be fast asleep. Zandalari vibes with this one. Oh, I like this one. Got that strong temple energy going on right here. Great shape. Great shaping over here. All we're missing is like a big old Brutosaur like wandering around. All right. So now I think we're ready to go through like some of the other paths here. So there's one path here, and then there was like another. No, there wasn't another carve out. So let's go this way. Navigating through these rocks here. And then we'll have, okay, we have two more paths. So that's for later. One to the left, more to the right. Let's go right first. Let's do something a little different there. So here on our left, screaming Pandaran stuff. Very nice. Now, precisely, this has kind of Seed of the Knowledge vibes. Kind of, sort of. You know, Seed of the Knowledge, as you might know, they have like these really big murals that are lining each of the walls. While it's not being fully depicted here, it just kind of gives off that vibe. Because down there, you have like these small lecterns there, which make it feel like, don't be fooled by the size of this thing. This thing might be freaking, this thing might be huge, you know, like a story or two high. And then here we are like down there. So that's kind of neat. And I don't know what is this structure here, actually. I think that's the top of something really big. Not that, not that, not that. Ah, the Lore Walker's bookcase. So that is, it's just one piece here. It's just the bottom of it. Interesting. Because it's cool because it's working as like a sort of like countertop of sorts. That's cool. That's very creative. Here we got strong Suramar vibes. The Nightwell is pretty much doing all the explaining for us. Otherwise, we also have like the Suramar windows. You have some Ultra Calderai stuff, all put together. Here on this side, Dragon Isles, baby. Strong vibes. Missing a little bit though. I could probably do with like, you know, some, well, maybe it's not necessary, but I remember, you know, there's like a lectern, there's like flags and some other stuff that are available, but, you know, not a big deal. We easily know what's being depicted here. Oh no, that's another thing I wanted to point out too. Like, yo, dude, all the Stygia portals. This is all these Torghast portals, 10,000 Stygia each. So they must love the Maw. Love the Maw. Their favorite zone in all of World of Warcraft. Absolutely. So over here, earthen vibes. very minimalist with the depictions here, but easy to understand. Once you know, same difference here, blood up stuff. That's cool. Yeah, and then you just kind of like jump right into you know, onto the set. That's neat. Ooh, and then Dre Knife vibes. Okay, I like the contrast here. Going to Draenor and then seeing things like Temple of Caribor and like some of the other spots, it makes for a really neat depiction because you know, normally you think of like, you know, these pinks and purples on top of greens with the forest. It doesn't feel right, but here it does. I guess I'm just used to it, or it's just very tastefully done when, you know, when we have depictions like these made. Fantastic, though. All right, so I think now we're going. Yeah, we're going that way now, right? Yeah, yeah, we are. So now Titan stuff feels like. Nope, we're going left and right again. But then this is kind of like the end of the road. So under construction, more to come. So think of this as this is like the backside of a big old Titan tunneling machine. You know, you know, here's like the giant treads or whatnot, and it's slowly like going through. The pickaxes are there to kind of help smooth things out. But otherwise, more to come in this portal window concept. So first off, we have, oh, interesting. Okay, I like that. Goblin vibes. So it's not enough to depict like one spot. This is more like kind of like it's almost like it's cutting through a building. Like so like here's the walls of the building and you can see like these two floors of one apartment building. And then of course here's the outside, the main streets of Undermine. That's neat. That's hella cool. Over on this side, over at Thunder Bluff. Nice and easy. I'm actually surprised there's not like a whole lot of greens down there either. You know, the whole plains kinds of look. Because here it is, most definitely in Herondar. Screaming at us. Herondar greens at the bottom, more greens up top, and even like a little thing. I don't know what it is. Another thing that's coming up from up top. Actually, I think that's the viney stuff. I forgot what it's called. That you see from up above, where if you fly too close, you end up respawning somewhere else. Yeah, it was High Mountain. Ah, I was wrong. Okay, cool, cool. No, that is perfect. Then I am just perfectly wrong. That's really good. And then of course we have some classic stuff. Having the curved tables, you know, that doesn't really take away from anything. It's just a cool design, but you know, of course, a strong Stormwind vibes over here, or maybe not even Stormwind. It might just be like Let's Hope Chapel that's being depicted here. And here, I'm gonna say this is not Warsong Gulch. I'm gonna remember this. It's not Arathi Basin. There we go. Maybe Arathi Basin, maybe Twin Peaks. I think it might be one or the other, or both. You kind of play it off. And then here we have like strong orc vibes. Sick. This is neat. Yeah, these are great little depictions. It's like like a little gallery, a little festival of locations to enjoy. And I think we've seen everything apart from, of course, this, which is like just kind of a sign of, you know, to be continued. There are more things to come. Great stuff. Great build. I like how it's being depicted as like this, as like a cave at first. Or that it's given off like those, you know, we're kind of like going through and seeing these different carve outs. A lot of fun. Yeah, thanks again. Oh, that's a lot of Niffin arches too. Sweet. Alrighty. All right, so we are going to Icy's place next, and then we'll head to lunch. All right, number 13. All right, be right back. All right. I had the brilliant idea of heating up some food in advance. So I'm still going to take like a normal length lunch. It'll just let me actually sit for a bit instead of having to prep take some extra time to prep the food and all that. All right. All right, folks, this is Icy's place. Now, here we're over in Founders, and it's kind of funny. We teleport in, and we're seeing like the backside of the dude at first. But we're also noticing very quickly that it's a very elevated house, right on top of the rocky stuff here. And while we have like some greens that are surrounding the place, main theme is that it's risen a little bit. Oh, I know why. Because it wants to face the water. I totally dig that. Yeah, I get it. Oh, they did a little bit more to skin this thing too. Notice how we have this Niffin arch that is very snugly tucked in to the front of the house. I would say if I didn't know any better, it would have felt like just a natural part of the front. So I think that's really cool. Really well done there. Now, panning out some, we have like some tiny fence work because we have like some other paths that sort of like lead in. So they have like these kind of like natural separations to lead us elsewhere, go somewhere else. Like go down to that portal lot over there and enjoy your stuff. Over on this side, though, you have these very pleasant views of the coast. Lots of real estate up ahead. So it feels really really refreshing to be out here. Let's go around. Again, notice how the greens are sort of closing things off. Similar greens, but sized differently, reoriented in just really subtle ways to make it look distinctive. Here you go, birds having plenty of snacks. Although the bird's probably like staring at the cow, being like, yo, I don't want this hay stuff. This stuff is plain. I want me, I want me some meat, baby. So at any point, Griffin might just be like, I'm gonna do what I want and just go for that. Go for horses too, boars, whatever it likes. To that bird, this is my buffet. The world is my buffet. Let's do it. All right, so let's head on inside. Okay, so we will spawn into a sewer. Oh, yeah, we sure did. And then go through. All right. So as soon as we enter, I wouldn't call this the entrance of a house. I would call this like the back way in from its dirtiest bottom. Okay, so I'm gonna stay out of the water real quick. Let me go here actually. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get messed up no matter what. Okay, I'm gonna very carefully make my way through this sewer area as we venture in. So boop boop boop, right past some of the running water. That's very cool, very cool, and even some processing going on there too. I mean, in this case, it's like this magical stuff because it's actually sucking water up. It's amazing. Oh man, Azeroth technology is just lit. So so this is a single hallway as we're going through this sewer area. Very curious. I guess that grate is just like not exactly a filter, but a way to like catch trash, but it's clearly clogged. There's a whole lot going on there. Let's cross over these Gilnean tables and the walls and into the way out of here. I'm not gonna walk on the water. You're crazy. Dude, that's sewer stuff. Shoot. It doesn't matter if I'm wearing like big boots like these. Like, I'm not gonna get that stuff dirty. It's crazy. So we're climbing up now. Out from this like sewer area, very neat. Past some of these facade doors, up some more even. Ah, so it has that. Okay, it has that kind of building feel to it. So they said we're walking into a kind of town, and we just came out from the sewers and onto what feels like the main street, right? Neat, neat. You know, that whole perspective check that actually did a pretty good job of making it feel like I'm coming from like this lower area into this higher spot. There's some arrows that'll help point out some secrets for me. Appreciate it. But up here at least, we're kind of at the food court area of town. You know, market stuff is being sold. Like, yo, here's a food cart where you can like get some dumplings and all that. Very nice. And places to sit. That's very, very kind of them. Sometimes in markets like these you're limited to like some bar seating or whatnot, or you just kind of like stand there and eat and do your thing. But here, not so much. Here we're invited to like stick around, not steal the mugs. Please bring them back. But if we want to enjoy some pastries, awesome. That's just like a little rug roll, rolled up towel kind of thing. We can have like little poofy, delicious treat thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks good. And then, okay, we have other paths, but I kind of want to see what's down here. So I'm being pointed down already. Ah, it's the actual pantry area. So here's where the processing happens. That's cool. That's very cool. Again, very spacious. You have like these big old plats of, not plats. Yeah, I'm looking at that as like a roller, like a dough roller of sorts. But here's like some of the finished product that we can see. They're processing sausage. They're doing steaks for like the good parts. Nice. And of course, a very, very filled out pantry. Fully stocked, almost too stocked. Someone's got to clean up that water, pretty please. Oh no. Okay, here's the real cleanup. Dude, save the coffee. Oh no. All right. And then there is a kind of windy thing around here, it looks like. Fencing that prevents me from going any further. But I would just, okay, this is their idea of a trash can. So at some point, they like sweep all that stuff out. They just take it out that window and like, that's it. All done. All right, I think we're ready to climb up from their prep area. Oh, you said there was a hide door, or like a leather door. Did I? Oh, there is something here. Oh, mysterious. I didn't catch this one. Boop. Paladin stuff. No, warrior and paladin stuff. Aha, a hidden, a little secret smithy. Okay, not really that secret, but that's cool. Yeah, I like how you descend into it, right? Very efficient too, because you have all the billowing smoke and all that stuff that's coming up. This way, if you have like the lower roof, I'm sorry, if you have the lower elevation, and then the roof is all the way up there, less chance of suffocating under all those fumes, because you never know. Very thoughtful. I like that. And then under the stairwell here is a very modest bed. That's really cool. Great layout work here. Really good. So boom, boom, boom. Back up the sewer elevation. So like that one was the fake door. This one happens to not be. But definitely one of those like hole in the wall places where, it's easy to miss. But boy, you're going to get like some of the best deals, the best quality stuff out of there. All right. So we're back in like the towny area, going through to the florist. Florist / herbalism / alchemy kind of shop where, okay, maybe not alchemy, but we can definitely get the tools needed for it. Big flowers, nice and stocked. Someone left their money. I should probably like snatch it real quick, because in this economy, it's how it goes. Great dressing up front too, using these elven benches. Item, made in something else. I think this fits better than the sturdy, like the Razorwind stuff. It feels like it fits better than the sturdy stuff that you find at Founders normally. But then you can also achieve like this sort of shape here. I'm sorry, this sort of color there. Let's see what is in here. This happens to be a house or apartment, but let's go with house since we're technically in a town. Feels very, very complete. Maybe we're missing like kitchen stuff and all that, but I'm gonna guess there's like a bedroom somewhere here, bathroom somewhere else, or kitchen perhaps. And is there a nope, no secret. But yeah, very complete with the setup. It's smart using like some decor that is already like filled out with stuff, so that way it helps to add a whole lot of volume to the space without with only spending like what, 3 to 5 budget, something like that. Over here, the dining table. Food's not set out, but there's always snacks available if they wanted to like grab a little something, something. Nice work using the trellis to make like their own sort of like separation. Carving out rooms to be more than just that. So here we have both a kitchen and workstation. Or you can call it like work in progress. Right through here, probably a pantry. No, not a pantry. Secret stuff. So here's where some sinister stuff might be happening here. Maybe not that sinister, but secret stuff that perhaps the owner of this house does not want their family to know about. Because if they did, right? Let's say it's like the wife or whoever, they like come in, they're like, they're cooking, they're doing stuff, they're being very dutiful, right? They're being the best kind of a spouse they could be. They happen to be like dusting stuff, keeping things clean, and then dun dun dun, they see Alara and they're like, oh my god, that woman, homewrecker, and so yeah. So now what is being planned here with this alchemy stuff, right? Or it could be this. It could be, you know, the person who's here, they really like Ilaria. And they're like, oh, I want to be her, right? So they're like mixing up all these concoctions and like, I don't know, finding her sweat somewhere. So that way they can make some sort of alchemy potion that makes them look like her, right? And then they can start living her life. Yeah, so whoever's in this place, there's some unhealthy stuff going on back here. Hence the secret shelf. That's how it goes. Sometimes we have secrets. Some of them are a little bit crazier than normal. Back here, a modest spread, but a great view outside. Ah, really nice. It feels nice and cool out. You know, not a whole lot of wind comes in, you know, because all the damn trees are in the way. Um, but nice and heavy. But what's cool, they have check out the rolls that they have up here. So in case it does get windy, a bit too cool or whatever, they can roll these down, sealed. These things are huge, really heavy. Ain't no wind going to penetrate these leather rolls there. That's pretty cool. Speaking of leather, we'll go through this shroud and into the bathroom. Nice and easy spread. We got our toilet, we got our full tank, along with plumbing, right on. And once we're done with this, we wash off, we're good to go. Nice little pattern in here with the stones. That's pretty sick. All right, so we're gonna leave this place, and hopefully whoever's here, they'll be able to like figure themselves out and realize. I think the takeaway here is that they gotta learn to love themselves, appreciate themselves, and then they won't have those kinds of problems. All right, so we're going through and we're seeing like little wisps of hay here. So what could be going on? Okay, we don't know what's going on outside, but let's see what's going on here first. Plants are clearly left to die, unfortunately. Now here we are cooking on a very minimalist stove sort of thing. I mean, the stuff is on fire, but perhaps that's like a little microwave of sorts. Magic microwave. Get it? Magic mic rowave. That's funny. And then we have a little. Oh wow, this is very very cramped. Very minimal. We do have our books. We do have smokes. We can sit and stare at the fridge. Or people outside. Maybe we can people watch. Otherwise, and we go to bed, snooze. Oh, we got TV. Oh, thank goodness. All right. We got TV. And we can go potty while, having the door open, and we can still watch the TV. Hey, they're living out the best life they could. Yep. He can't cook. He set the food on fire. Oh no. All right, so what do we have out here? I think here's a good place for this guy in the flat to kind of come out and stretch, get some air. So we have a bit of an outdoor courtyard here, although we're not outside. Keep that in mind. They just did a really good job of skinning this with just the right colors to depict the outside. What I kind of like about the style here is they didn't try to put stars or anything here. But what they did, they used these awnings. They created these awnings here to give a very light illusion of this being empty space. The stars would probably be deceiving a little bit, but it would also look really low. This does a decent job of kind of fooling the eyes for a second. Like it had me for a second. I'm like, oh, okay, we're outside. Now we're not. No, we're not. We're going through. So I like that. I think that's a pretty cool idea. On the other end of this courtyard, though, what feels to be a pretty full house. So much more opulent compared to the small one-room studio. Okay, well, technically it's not a one-room studio, but very small by comparison. Here, it's very kitted out. We have room for a full dining table for the fancy stuff. You know, great spread. Check out the styling of the sort of like embedded shelves. One big shelf like right over there. Very large kitchen. You know, we have like burners going right over here. It's electric burners, by the way. And on the side, nice healthy pantry. I like seeing these. The open crates that are being used as if they were drawers for here. I find those like great. Those are really neat. And we have our food out and everything. Very cool. Love the separations here. You know, instead of having like, you know, a wall, it's an open sort of setting here. Couple trellises, nice and easy. Up here we have one rise where we can like sit, enjoy some snacks, relax a little bit, or we can retire to the bedroom. Big bedroom by comparison, once again. And also the bathroom is kind of attached. So it's kind of like one whole unit, and then again, things are just the space is carved out to create a little bit more. And here's where we sit. Boop. Very extensive tank, by the way. Huge. Easy to reach at least. All right. It's cool how they did the courtyard. No, I really like that. It's very, very good. Let's see, and then this will take us to the actual outside. Oh, birds. Oh, that's neat. Okay, just from like this shot, really nice. I like that effect. That's a good. That fooled me quite well. So I like the way that this all comes together. No, notice the old style fence post that we're using here. It's these old Founders Point pieces. Let's see, are they dyed a little bit? They do not look to be dyed, or at least I can't tell from here. But yeah, it has like that old style to it, followed by the ropes that you can see here coming together. It has that, it has a really good style to it. Really appreciate that. And I feel like most of what there is to enjoy here should be viewed like from just right here, because back there, you have that semblance of a lighthouse, really small back there. And then you see some ocean activity there as well. But the birds do a lot. They do a whole lot for this. That's great. Now we're gonna break the fourth wall a bit and see like just what it is that's back here. So we basically have like so the idea here is like some water effects. Yeah, water effects as if like the water's like splashing or crashing against the rocks where the lighthouse is. That's nice. That's real nice. If we pan around, complete building look, great stuff. Easy too. You just have like these big drain eye tables for like an easy and clean pattern. These have been popular lately. I've been seeing these a lot more as like wall skins or like big panels, like what's being done here. Some fishing stuff going on here. Yeah, really cool because it has that perspective. I'm very impressed by that. Very impressed. As for these look like shelves. No, barricades. Ah, that's good. That's really good. And then little tiny shingles there for additional effects. Awesome. All right, so we'll climb down the pier. Boop, 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 boop. And off to the side, just a little places to like sit, for animals to like hang out and play and do their thing. Nice. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Man, what a view they get, man. Man, these people are rich. Holy cow. They have their own dock in this part of town. Yeah, here's like kind of their courtyard almost. And then you enter like then you get to the east side. Right here. Womp womp. All right, so we've explored that wing. We've seen there. We went through that spot. Now it takes us back to the main area. So we're going to be going that way because that leads us out. Back to the sewer. All right. Let's resume the exploration. So here's just kind of like sitting spots for some of the food that we've been picking up. You know, some extra seating, it looks like. Here we have some more facade doors. All good. Get our fortune red over here. See, this is almost a little depressing. It's like, you know, once upon a time, I was part of the Kirin tour, and, you know, we were doing some cool stuff. We saved the world. We floated Dal around and all that stuff, and it all went away, and we just never came back since. So now what are they doing? Fortune telling. So it kind of tells a brief but depressing story. Hopefully they'll be able to pick themselves back up. Right through here, we have some, we have some stonemasonry work. Here they're carving out graves. Oh, boy. Well, business is booming, unfortunately. Oh, even with, oh, they even do coffins. Oh, okay. I mean, that's how it goes. You know, if you're a craftsman, you know, if you're able to do other things, you know, chisel stuff, you know, if you're able to do some of the stonework or the woodworking, it's all good. And next to it is the toy store. You know, grave building, toy store. very, very, very different vibes. Very different vibes here. But we got all the cute things. The Murgles. Even Target dummies are being used as toys. Toy wagons, the flamingo. Very cute. They made little cute cloud textures here. No, these are pillows, actually. These are pillows that are like just kind of peeking through. But it looks like a cloud texture. That's neat. Now on the other end, the crematorium. Please tell me it's the crematorium. No, it's just an apartment. So, actually, I think something. Oh, the fridge is busted. Oh no. Well, hopefully they can still like cook some stuff on the stove. Nice and easy. See, that's a consortium crate. That's a mechagon table, and like that's it. Simple shapes to achieve that. I'll go through that secret shelf a little bit later. Let's just take a glance at, okay, suddenly bedroom on top of tile. And then right through here, oh man, they need, you know, I think they should invest. I think instead of just like the shroud, they need to invest a little bit into like the leather curtains. Probably does a better job of keeping regular smells out. But the height is good because you don't want to keep everything out. You don't want it to just kind of like feel sealed in there. That would be that'd be arguably worse. All right, so oh wow, okay, so the fridge is busted, but back here is what happens behind the fridge, perhaps. Plans, works. If anything, this is why the fridge. No, this is all powering the fridge. Here, I'm gonna click that too. Yeah. Okay, so this is basically how the fridge works. All these doohickeys and gizmos and energy that go into it, all to keep this thing. So if anything, actually, I think this fridge is overclocked. Unfortunately, an overclocked fridge is just a freezer, so they could have just got a freezer instead. But don't tell them that, you know, then they'll feel discouraged. They'll feel kind of defeated, I'm sure. All right. Let's resume our travels into the bookstore. Hey. Complete with forbidden book as well, right? The stone comes from the Kirin tour. I'm pretty sure the dude that's doing the fortune telling, he's really pissed because maybe some of the books that he's written are up here. And it's like he wrote them, but he's not going to make any more money out of it. And so, kind of a bummer. Back here is probably like a corporate bookstore person. You know, they're selling whatever that they're given. And on the other end here is a view. Yeah, it's just a view outside. Weather's not so great. You know, you have some thunderstorms going in the form of a giant coil. But right next to it, oh, you know, hopefully that's not distracting for the jewel crafting person here. They're like grinding, they're putting stuff together. Hopefully they're not doing any fine work, because the thunder and maybe even the lightning might end up disturbing them. Might make them break their concentration, and whoop, there goes their commission. Sheesh. All right, 2 more doors. So let's go through here. Ah, and we've entered like some really strong Pandaran vibes in this part of town. Oh, neat. Check out the wall painting they put together. Nice. Very, very artsy. You know, from the stones there to the table work that is sort of depicting like a building. That's neat. That's quite neat. Up here, you have a big spread of food. So whoever's living here, again, living it up pretty nice. They are pretty comfortable in this spot, I think. They have a nice, cool place to sit. Big backlighting, so it's easy to like read books or what have you. If anything, it'd be neat. Oh, check that out. Ah, really digging the wall art. Again, it has that very minimalist look, but it also includes that glow from the ochre window over there. That's sick. Let's pan back around. See if there's any more wall art to enjoy around here. I would like to work with the well. That's just kind of like, you know, busting out, but it's still doing a great job of creating that that shape and filling that space too. Very interesting framing on the door here as well. And then a little bit more wall art, you know, simpler stuff with the paving stones. And then we have another one of those trims up there too. Oh, a very filled toilet. Okay, this is a very wide toilet too. Maybe it's a Pandaren sized toilet. All right. So that's going to take us out. You know, we have one more little food stand right there. Easy way to fill out space. And then we enter an orcish house. Classic. Classic stuff. So it's rugged from wall to wall pretty much. From the rugs here to the seating to the furniture, fireplaces, everything. The one exception would be the fridge. But it's also a Horde branded fridge because you have this kind of handle being set up. Nice. And it's almost as if they like ripped it out at one point and then they just like built a new one and installed them. Like, okay, there we go. Sorry, babe. Won't happen again. And so now they have like the big old makeshift handle. Oh, I like what they did here too. We saw something earlier where they took benches and they put it on top of the Razorwind side here. Here they took one of these newer planks, these red planks. So here's like some smaller ones. This one's been used as a cabinet. That's really cute. But here they're using it for the front. So now you can achieve like that sort of effect too. Fairly clean. Yeah, I like that. So let's go through this shroud. And then we have, again, the branding of these it's a weapon rack. Got it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and for a budget of 3, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Of course, the big tusks, these are like 5s, but they just look amazing. They look so good. And then we have our spread, plus a little bit of Horde branding there on the side. And one more, a bathroom. So yeah, so very sprawling town build that we have here. Remember, we started with the sewer, climbed all the way up. We saw all these retail places, all these living spaces. So it's a great mix of a little bit of everything. So great layout, great construction here. Nice and easy to understand too. You know, it's like, okay, let's go in this direction, and then it splits off to this and this and this. Let's go in this direction. splits off that way. You know, so nice layout. Very, very nice layout. Thanks for showing us your place. Alrighty. Okay, so I am hungry. But I also want to get something playing while you guys are, while we're on lunch. So I'm going to be about like 20 some minutes or so. Let me just find a video to play. I want to find one that's kind of long, but not too long. Okay, that's too recent. Not that one. Let's go with. I have a lot. I have a lot. Someday when if I am gonna go through with this with me trying to do this big 24-hour stream, I got a lot of material. Yeah, I have a crazy amount of material. Okay, not that one, but let's do. Can I type this in? No. Well, no, thank you for having us. I appreciate that a lot. So, no, that's a different one. That's a different one. I have like dozens to choose from, and I'm having trouble choosing. That's what I get. Okay, that one's way too soon. Let's do 20. Okay, that's too short now. Okay, what's one that okay, let me find one that's just a name that is not familiar. So like this one is, oh, I know this one. Damn, never mind. So do. Where's my sound? There's my sound. Well, at least this one is pretty long. So this will be great for lunch. Blue, 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 blue. All right, this is salty. All right. So I will be back in about like 20 minutes or so. So, and then after that, we'll just kind of like hang for a while, run the clock for a bit. And then we will, down at 3, that's when it's game time. Yeah. So I'll be back soon. All right, this is Salty Candy's place, Rover and Founders, and we have this really cool housing skin happening here. Sort of. So the house is suspended, which is very cool. And I like how this, how like we have like the whole like treehouse kind of setup and how it's like built in. That's really neat. Like this is a really good shot. Love that. Like, boop, gotta do that. So let's start with the lower level here. At the base of the tree, we have like this kind of like this roofed porch sort of setup. We like hang out and do our thing. we can admire just how much better we are than other people because their houses look terrible. Isn't that right, Bethany? Oh, you are so right, Gregory. Oh, and then they enjoy like their... Okay, they're not enjoying any snacks, but they would enjoy some snacks if they were, you know, talking smack against that person's house. It's like, oh my god, look at them. Oh, they're such ruffians. Oh. So anyway, let's climb up. We'll go up the spiral and into this lovely set of like flowers in their pots or beds or whatever you want. Flower box. There we go. Flower box. Few supplies here. And now let's take a look at the skinning here because they added this whole like front area right here. You know, so these are all like shelf, and then like just a platform as the overhead, but it looks really clean. A lot of the time when I see platforms being used, it's really hard to make them like both functional but also still look good because they're just like big old blocky things, and when, especially if you make them big, then they look pixelated and whatnot. But this feels like tastefully done because it's kind of minimal in its usage, and it all seems to still kind of like mash together. Yeah, so really cool. I like what's going on here too. So you have like the tree that's going through, and I feel as if it's hard to tell actually. I think this, okay, so I think what's going on is that this tree is upside down actually. So this tree is upside down because otherwise it would be like spilling all over the place. And then here's a second tree, I think. A second tree is down here to give that whole bursty effect, but they wanted to limit the actual burst to just up top here, because yeah, if this tree was the other way around, you would have it be sticking out from the sides. That just won't look good. So this, again, it helps to create this really tight and super clean look. Very smart. Very, very smart. But now let's go in and let's see what so we got in this one room house. How does this work? Holy shit. Okay, so, oh wow, this really is a one room house. At first I thought it was one giant room. No. And so we go through the entryway, walk in, immediate skybox room. There's nowhere else to go from here. And here's the house. The whole damn thing. So what's here? I don't know what the budget is. It's not, I didn't list it here. This here is what gamers would love to do with the outdoor budget. Give us an outdoor budget like this, Blizzard, and here's what we can make. So imagine something like this. Imagine, you know, flying through the neighborhood or whatnot, and it looks like this. That could be very cool. Now, keep in mind, this is a one-room house. And what we've been seeing over the past couple months, we've seen these massive, sprawling areas, right? Spanning across room after room after room. So you wouldn't really be able to do something like that if you could see everything outside. But if we could do something like this, that'd be so cool. That'd be hecka cool. And then you go inside and then it's like that much bigger. That'd be crazy. So, okay, let's start off with the outside, okay? So actually we'll start off here with the entrance. So the entrance is being kind of like redressed into like, oh, it's this kind of shed, you know, kind of a storage shed-ish kind of place, or like the gardening area. And then how do you exit the house? Who cares? Don't matter. That's how it's being depicted to me. And then here's like kind of the walkway. So I'm gonna guess like here's where we can kind of click our way out, right? Yeah. So yeah. So the front door texture is there, so we can like actually leave. So this is us going into the yard, and there it is. That's hella cool, dude. All right, so we'll do a lap around and then we'll get into like the porch area. But yeah, as they were saying, like this is a depiction of the house outside, just with the detail, with the actual detail. So I'm noticing first, like you have like not just the gardening area here, We also have like this walled fence here. You know, they made it as part of the house, but it's also just a way to close off the whole skybox and keep the illusion up. You know, so we're walking through this, again, like huge yard spot. And then what do we have here on the side here? We have this kind of like kitchen-y area. Or actually it's a washroom. So I'm going to say that this is like kind of like the dryer or washer or dryer or whatnot. And then the laundry is like, you know, you finish it off over here. Ironing board, complete with what are we ironing? Drawers. We got so what is that actually? I'm not entirely sure what that is. I mean, okay, they're panties. Come on, we know that. But then what is it actually? I don't know what piece that is. Top of the nightstand. Ah, and it clips just like that, huh? That's crazy. That's great. So on top of the nightstand are panties. Got it. Okay. So here's the washroom, dressed up with these trellises to kind of line things up. So, you know, you have that constant breeze going on down here. In fact, the breeze might be really strong because it's very open air on this spot. I can kind of feel that happening. I mean, hell, you have the depiction there too. Very neat. So we'll continue down this path here. And now we have like this kind of like gardening area. Stuff's growing. Okay, some stuff is growing like way better than the rest. The watermelons look like they're kind of struggling a bit. The pumpkins are thriving. And carrots are ready to go. Awesome. I think they built a birdhouse too. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. So post, crate looking thing, beam looking thing, barrel, Gilnean tables, another crate. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. And then nearby, shouldn't there be, I think there's like a bird cage that we got recently too, right? Yeah, that's dope. All right, so we got some like garbage or whatnot on the side, place for puppies. Awesome. They're making a mess. Not as awesome. And then here we have like more gardening stuff. So that was more like crops, right? That we were walking by. So here's the garden area. And again, things are thriving. They're like bursting with life. So things are going quite well in this house. Man, like this is a really good shot. Oh man, like this looks real, right? Like this looks like a place that's being actively, like super actively worked on. Things being planted and set up. We have like a little Miss Murgle there to like help, I don't know, cause mischief or what have you. Yeah, things are being worked. Like it's not just lived in, it's just like active as if things are going on like right now. Really, really pretty. So we go through, like notice you have like the new pads or whatever there to help skin the place, give it a little bit more color and texture. And then we have now this like city place with marshmallows. That's good. That is good. I think that's one of like the mugs, right? Cool. So we have that going on right over here. Just enjoy like a pleasant time. Oh, we're still under like a roofed area too in this spot. So let me back up and like show it off here. Oh, this is cool, man. This is so good. All right, so oh, that's good too. Like we have like this log looking thing here. It's like, oh dude, that looks sick. It's a chair. I think I can kind of mouse over and sort of like rugged. Okay, no, that's an actual stool that they set up so we could actually sit on the thing normally. But I think it's some sort of furniture. It could be it could be one of those chairs. It could be a bookshelf or something like that. But you have that different depiction. That's really smart. That's really good. And then here on the side, hello to the gnome. What's up? And now we climb onto this porch. So there's the front of the house. So we climb up into the porch area here. There's one bird. Hey. Okay, now I feel bad for the bird. Because like this one bird is like isolated. Meanwhile, the other one, oh, I can fly around crazy. So maybe this one's on the mend, or this one is like just a total jerk. Quick story. There is a bird that like totally attacks my like the neighborhood where my in-laws are at. There's like this bird that terrorizes all the cars that are nearby. And what it'll do, it'll like it'll go to like the drivers and the passenger side windows and poop all over it. I don't quite get it, but it's like totally schizo. I'm like, yo, what's going on? So like my wife has to put like a bag or like a cloth over the mirror so the bird doesn't attack it. It's very infuriating. It's wild. So anyway, back to this. Back to pleasant stuff. So this outdoor seating area, we can have snacks, we can eat. I feel like a little kid, but that's okay because, well, I'm like 14. Just kidding. Twitch. So we go here. And we have like this nice, pleasant place to sit and enjoy stuff. Awesome. Dude, this porch area is dope, man. Like this whole front area. We're not even in the house yet. We're still going over the yard. So here's like, here, we'll like pan back again just to like show everything off. Sick. Really sick. But now we're going to climb up to the house proper now. And again, remember the house is like raised a little bit. We're like walking like under it for the most part. But now we're climbing up. And remember, all of these things this is all one room. So there are no floors or whatnot. Everything here is like very meticulously placed. Jeez, dude. So this is so clever, man. So we'll go through the front door now. Ding dong. I'll let myself in. I'm a jerk. So we go into the house. Now we're going into the house. And we have like, front area to my left, to my right. Oh, geez. So many little details that are put in here. It's very, very tightened up. Oh, and then now here's like kind of a weird bug that happens because we're in a skybox room. If we pan the camera a certain way, it starts to do something weird with the lighting. So you'll see that flickering happen every now and then. So sorry in advance for when that happens. But yeah, let's explore the house now. We'll start off in this kind of like a living room space, really tight space to just like sit, hang out. Still have like plenty of speaking room for the rest of the house if we're like yelling at the family, yo, right? That kind of thing. So we're not too isolated unless we want to sit here. Then we can be plenty isolated. They made sure to even add like some seating here for me. Thanks, appreciate it. And we're going to enjoy some stuff on the outside because we can actually see what's outside. At least about 10 yards out. But yeah, check out the detail that's going on. And like, just like each of these areas, they're spending long minutes setting up like each wall panel, each shot has been meticulously set up. You have your rounded elven tables to set up this whole window spot. Wall shelves, freaking ladder that's being set up with I think these are like different fences that are being repositioned there. Right on. And like even has like a little cloth that's draped over it for reasons, but it's convincing. Like it's there. It's just like this whole like it's extra clutter that you have here. From like the random book sitting there to the way the pillows are like laid out. Really, really good. Wall set up there. Right here. Oh, we have is that a phone? It is. No, it's a grinder. It's a rotary phone. So once upon a time, folks, when you had to dial out, you had like this little contraption where you had to like rotate this device in order to dial out. It's crazy, dude. That's so smart. That's so freaking clever. All right. So we're going into now like this second living room spot. Oh, that's really good. You have like that climb that goes along the tree. That's sick. But yeah, anyway. So we have a place to sit. Boom. this solid wall, which is, I think these are all paving stones. Yeah, I think they're paving stones. But man, they look good like that. So see, so you have like this. Here's me being nitpicky. You have this contrast of the paving stones, which are like extended out, so which means you're kind of stretching the texture, followed by the greens here, the ivies that are shrunk down. So then the texture resolution, it tightens up. So you have this kind of, you have what, if you look at it long enough, you have this kind of awkward contrast between high res and low res stuff. I mean, if you pass by it and then it's like, okay, dude, this looks like really good. Oh, that's awesome. It's awesome. You know, longer looks make you like, this is me mostly telling Blizzard, hey, Blizzard, can we have like smaller objects or smaller and larger objects that just kind of like fit together? If we wanted to like resize them, that'd be great. A little bit more size variety is what I'm saying would be like really cool. Yeah, cool fireplace setup, a little bit of closing off with the privacy screen, and then we'll pan over into this spot right here, which reveals nothing. Because at some point you got to be like, okay, I got to like save on some budget here. Let me just go ahead and throw these down, and like that's it. Because remember, everything here is like an individual thing. Beams, 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 floors up and down, and all over the place. Oh man. So we'll definitely get to this kitchen in a bit. I'm gonna admire like the dining area first, because again, really good layouts. Like now that we're here, now that we're inside the house, we can really appreciate the kind of layout that's been set up. It's been so well done, because we have like these views outside, which is like sick. What are we enjoying? Noodles, pie, mini pies actually. Got our cool clock set up, which is table. I know that's a table of sorts. That might, but this one here, I don't know what this green thing is. It's not a rug. It's like some other shape, but it's cool though. I like that. And then that is probably okay, that's a clock, not a clock. That's a candle. And I'm not quite sure what those lines are. Could be, well, it could be any number. Could be the edge of any number of things that's like small enough. Very cool though. Then back here, coffee stuff. Notice how this shelf has been like pushed in a little bit to like make some space, but it's all filled out. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna get that mug. It's like, yo, it's all the way up there, but it's all right. Really cool setup. And then notice the back here too. They could have used a normal wall, but but this is not a normal wall. Like they put all that together, I'm pretty sure, because that looks like not normal. That's so good though. That's so good. And then down here you have like your full counter space. So instead of using something like this, which is like, you know, it's a good shape, it's fine, but here they wanted to make something like more smooth, but there's a lot that goes in here. So they took the bar shelf and they skinned it with all sorts of stuff, beams, 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 platforms. So this turns out to be a very expensive kind of shelf. High risk, but really pretty, you know. That works out. Now let's look at the kitchen area. Really tight spot. But then first I'm gonna look at this here, because this looks really cool. I love this. This piping, or this vent, is so damn good. It's just beams. But I haven't seen it done like this before. Usually I'll see like one beam, like that's it. But here they went through the trouble of shaping the whole thing. That's hella good, dude. That's hella good. But yeah, what else do we have here? We have what feels like a cutting board that's right there, that's leaning on the side. This whole counter space starts off as a beam, or a series of beams. But then it's skinned in a number of different ways to, you know, give it a bit better shape and texture. So like, for example, like there's another beam up top here, followed by the Pandoran wall that's being used as like the grill surface and everything. some more tables here that create like the cabinets. So yeah, really good, really good. Up top here, you have like a number of shelves that are being assembled, and again, you know, you're seeing things that are like just chewing through budget, but that's kind of the beauty of being able to work with this one room house concept, that you can kind of go nuts with it. But then I pointed out like those shelves, like those happen to be like just like fake shelves or whatnot, because those do get expensive. So you're making like trade-offs here. Tons and tons of little details here though. You know, whether or not it's practical, it's like, you know, am I really going to want to like store like books up there? I don't know. But committing to something like that means, for example, like with the plants here, it's not just, oh, let me put a plant here. They have to put the barrel up there, size that correctly, dye it the way they want to, then take the plant and, you know, lay down those individual pieces. It's like just a ton of work that goes into like all these spots. Then back here, notice you also have like the curved elven tables to, you know, make a filled out texture of sorts. Yeah. Oh man, this is a lot. I think these are more Pandoran walls that are being made to make that dark granite kitchen sink. That looks good. That looks really good. Shoot. So I think that takes care of most of downstairs. It's just like there's like so many like small details, like bits of clutter here. Very alive spot. I just noticed like the hanging lights up there too. All right, so now we're doing the climb. We're doing another like steady climb, and this is going around the tree. I love that detail. No rails, no safety, just like some lights to help guide us up. And now we're up here in like the kind of like workspace / bedroom area. Well, first let's go outside. Oh, we're still going up. Okay, there's even more, but let's just visit here really quick. You know, nice little outdoor view, dressed with the fences. Can look out for Legion invasions right up there. Oh, check out, they even have like some sun shafts coming down from there. Too bad it's not like effective looking and all that. You know, it's not actually like hidden against anything, but you know, just a little detail. And then let me zoom out actually. So here's this hall too, that view from outside. Ooh, boy. Oh, that's so good, dude. And the greens are like very clean looking. You know, it has that look of, okay, people planted these things purposefully, but it's also just very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, notice too, like the really tiny cherry blossom trees. So, you know, they threw down for the sake of having like the extra color. I mean, you don't have to have that. It helps to provide like that bit of animation there, but you know, you could easily get away with like just normal greens too. I just noticed as well, you have like that bit of a curved shape with the roof, but when you're working with in this style of house, it's entirely up to you. So notice like the slanting there as well as here, and in a case like this, it kind of it all translates to how we'll see it from the outside if we can see that angle. So now we're in the bedroom. There's a puppy. Hey, I mean, we saw it like earlier. But let's admire some of the work down here. So we have like this little vanity. Let's have a seat. I don't know if that's really supposed to be a crown or not, but sure. I'll be royalty for a bit. Cool little spotlights too. I don't entirely know what those are. I think those are like I think they're like smalled up chandelier looking things, but I'm not familiar with the piece itself. Oops, sorry. A lot of little detail, like with like those tiny little objects. I think those are like little drapes that are put upside down. The new decor lamps from the shop. Okay, right on. And they're being used as spotlights. Sure. And then back here, let's look at the bed. So this bed, you know, it starts off as a normal bed. no crazy backboard, but they did it is embiggened by a bit, but it also leaves room for like more objects. You know, put down some shelves and some other like knickknacks on the bottom. Typical at the foot of the bed, you have like a place for the puppy where they're supposed to sleep, right over there. Cool backdrop though, with the stars and everything too. And then above you have the windows, so it's like, you know, we jump in the bed, and then here's like kind of like the shot. You know, we have like this, we have moonlight that's coming in from up there. You have additional light coming from here, another open window there and there. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. So here's like this spot. Oh, with a bird. So here's our like kind of place to sit, hang out. Someone's reading here, someone's reading there. You know, it's all good. Eagle is keeping track of things. And then we have what appear to be the backs of benches that act as like the doors to this window. Jeez, dude. And I'm definitely missing all sorts of like little details here and there too. It's crazy. Yeah, like I said, you know, lots of whole like a lived-in feel to it. It's not messy, but it's definitely used. So now we enter the bathroom, and I think this is made up like a number of shelves, I think. But hey, it's clean. It's mechanical too. Hit the lever, boop, and down we go. Very nice. I love that it's a cramped bathroom too. You know, it's really, really tight feeling. And here's like kind of an interesting detail. Like here, like you do your rinse, but it's in front of the window. Your vanity is right over there on the other side instead. You know, because this way they can actually have a window set up there, set up here as well. That's cool. Yeah, because otherwise I think there wouldn't have been enough room for like the sink, or it would have to be like sized all differently. But then here, there's no bathtub of sorts. Yeah, no bathtub. You just have your standing/sitting shower. And
a shower, wow.
Because you have an open window right over there too.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Ooh. All right, so that is Salty Candy's place. Devastatingly incredible place. I was floored when I saw that. Oh man. Really, really good. All right, so we're back. Hi. And so it is 1 o'clock right now. We're on kind of like a break. We can just kind of do whatever we want. We're off the clock. But then we're back on at 3. 3 o'clock is when the stuff will begin. I'm just waiting for the WoW team to like give me the things that I need, and then I will get that thing going. In the meantime, big thanks to Farva. I don't know if I thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. But yeah, thank you guys for the support today. It's been huge. It continues to be huge, and I very, very much appreciate it. For now, I'm just kind of like coming off of lunch, so you know how that is sometimes. I regularly subject myself to certain levels of food coma. Let me go back to my house really quick. I haven't done anything to my house in the past like 2 weeks or so. It's been a minute. But I at least want to start kind of like blueprinting for myself what it is I want to do without revealing what it is I'm going to do yet. I want to actually surprise people with this one, because you'll be like wowed and disgusted at the same time. It's not going to be creepy. It's not going to be that kind of disgusting. We're not going to see like we're not going to see people in straight jackets or anything like that. It's going to be quite tame by comparison. I need a disco nap. What's a disco nap? What stuff is going on? In about 2 hours or so, I'm going to triple stream. yeah, I'm going to add the Warcraft channel to the streaming mix, and so we'll get a crowd of folks from there, perhaps coming in. You can stay here, like I ain't going nowhere. But what'll happen is I'll be also be broadcasting on the main Warcraft Twitch channel, uh, for a few hours. That's it. Straight jacket. What's that? That is, if you're in a mental institution, you got to get bound up, and all that. That's the kind of thing that they put on you to prevent you from otherwise scratching your own eyeballs out and all that. Ah, a nap after a meal. Got it. Got it. For me, D tries to encourage me, and I try to encourage to myself as well. Like especially after dinner, to go out for a quick walk. Get some of that food digested and circulated and all that. I'm really bad at that though. I'm just really, really bad at that. And I have no solution for it so far. All right, so I wanted to do a thing where, okay, this is going to take me to the statue. Okay, that's a statue room. Okay, there's that. I need another hallway. Yeah, so I'm going to do a thing where... how will I do this? I think it's going to probably be a hallway to an empty stairwell room. That's it. So to also achieve this, how would I do this? So I'm basically going to make a bedroom. Let's go with that. I'm going to make a bedroom. I want the floor, though. See, that's going to be the hard part. The floor is going to be, I guess, a mix of privacy screens. Actually, no, maybe I can just do the weapon rack. Let me try that. Mechagon. There we go. Armory rack. My apologies. So what does this look like upside down? It looks like that. Okay, I don't want that. I do want it to be mostly transparent. So if I just make it that big, how much can I get out of this? Not much. Not much, but maybe it's enough. So if I have it there. Oh, that's way too low. Yeah, that's not going to do. Maybe nets will be fine. Yeah, oh God. Yes, yeah, maybe nets will be fine. And oh God, I have gross. Ooh, this is gonna be gross. All right, Gilnean walls. Gilnean walls. It's hard to get you guys excited about any of it, about what it is I'm trying to do if I'm not telling you anything, but sorry. Still haven't got those things, and Mechagon endeavors are so grindy. Is it? To me, it's like it's been the super easiest one of them all. Mostly because you can just go around and sweep stuff, and that's it. That's balls easy, at least for my habits. Yeah, so to me, it's a treat. It's a vacation, almost. Okay, so what I'll do is let's make this thing big. And then we'll sink that dude down to like here. Ish. Let me change these walls to stone. Oh, actually, generic stone. Yeah, that's good. The ghettoer, the better. And then this will be here. Oh, that feels perfect. Okay. So I'll have that like against the wall and like here. I guess. Yeah, that's good. And then I'll have another one. Okay, these all got to be big. They might as well be big, because I don't care about them being small. Or maybe like that big. Actually, yeah, it could be kind of big. Okay, so I'll share a little bit of what I'm doing. Right now, I'm working on making kind of like a sewer pipe. Or not pipe, but piping. Right? So the idea is I'm going to take these Gilnean walls, just kind of like circle it around, and then have it exit somewhere. You know, made up exit, doesn't matter. But it's just going to kind of run through. That's the idea. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's it so far. Then that's it so far. Yeah. I can do this. I can do this. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be a pretty gross room. But it's gonna be so awesome too. And very much, it screams of my, it screams to my personal character as a player in this game. And it's gross. So let's do, I think another one might be too much. So if it's spaced like that, move it one section over. Oh, but I gotta use advanced mode anyway to like move these. Okay, so that's that fine. And then I would just take this, so that way you can like channel all the way across. This song? No, this is Stranglethorn Vale. This is vanilla stuff you're listening to. I meant like doing stuff on Mechagon. Oh, that's, I mean, for the purpose of farming for tokens, that's not even the best move to make. Your best bet is to just stick to the neighborhood stuff. You don't have to step foot in Mechagon if you don't want to. Like you ever could, but like you definitely, I believe you definitely come out better. Like for the purpose of like farming for that stuff, you might as well just stay in the neighborhood. It's like way easier that way. Should I close that up? Is that even important? I don't know. Do I even need to have these things here? No, I don't. No, I can just leave these walls out. Yeah. Because that's fine. As long as, yeah, as long as we have that here. I guess the first job is to just get the placement here down, and then I can like fiddle with stuff like a little later. So we'll just have one more guy here, and then we got 1, 2, 3 there, because it's square. Genius. But then this one's also going to lead out, so I think a 4th one would be fine too. There's unique on Mechagon Island that you can get from the. Oh, I thought the context that Max was talking about was, getting like stuff with coupons and stuff, not the exclusive things. I'm not even aware of the exclusive stuff that you can only get from Mechagon. Yeah. What is there? Because I don't know what that stuff is. Because I say that stuff is kind of easy too. You just gotta do Mechagon runs. You know, just farm trash in the instance. At least that's what I did for a while when I was getting a bunch of those privacy screens. I would get like a couple thousand or so of those of the spare parts, Yeah, so that was a nice easy trip. Now, one thing that might be a little bit tougher to get are the weekly things, like those purple items. I think those are a little bit harder to get. Yeah, because I found those to be like not so bad. But the thing is, like, it was just doing trash runs in the instance. But then I think there's also another thing from you see, you're jogging my memory now. There's a gosh, what was it? The reclamation thing? Yeah, I think there's something from there too. I mean, if you need it, then you need it. I know I don't remember what it is. I think when I saw it, I was like, I don't need that. I don't need that bad. So use 24 armor reacts on my prison build that you saw this morning. Yeah, there's that. I mean, the other alternative though would be the I think I used them all. Oh, yeah, so I have one left. So I would use something like this actually takes up a good bit of real estate, at least for what I'm trying to do here with this. So I need to get a bunch more. Thankfully I chose this as the endeavor. But I would want to use a couple of these too as floors. And so what I would want to do is have something like that, then if I can, so that's going to give me a pretty good chunk of real estate. Yeah, this will do pretty well. Until I start doing stuff like that. So that's not gonna work. But the idea, if I can, oh shoot, the invisible walls are screwing me up. There we go. All right. All right, so how would I do this? I would have like the floor. Maybe the floor could just kind of be here-ish. Yeah. But then how does this part look actually? Oh, actually, I like that part. Oh, I like that part more. Hold on. Oops. Well, this would be hard to rotate actually. Okay, so there's that part. This is what I get for making it so big at the start. Hold on. Let's just use that. That'll make life easier for me. So while yeah, I think I like this part better. So I'll need to find like an ideal way of rotating it. So that way it's easier for me to expose this part. So I'll just have it like this kind of. Or that way. Nah, it never really comes out straight. It's always coming out at like, you can see how it's not like straight. Yeah. I'm the lazy 1%, remember the most efficient. Now, that's I mean, you kind of see how that reflects in both like my habits and my commentary. If there are things that are too hard to get, I'm like, oh, whatever. I'm not going to get it. When the going gets tough, give up. I mean, there are some things I'll get really motivated about, and I'll understand what goes into it, and I'm cool with it. But typically you're never gonna catch me being like, oh, they need to nerf this, Blizz. This is too much of a, you know, you'll never catch me like that, really. I'm more accepting of, well, not for me, buddy. So 110, no, that's not it. That's not good. Maybe 112. No, that doesn't seem right either. So if I move that, like, what would be the correct degree here? I think 111. Oh, what an awful. Yeah, what an awful thing. 111 is the correct thing. Oh well. So, embiggen. And... Oh, I can't twisty it. Oh no. I'm gonna cause chaos. Because I'm gonna twist it and then it's just gonna get all... Yeah. I'll need to figure that out. But I want this piece, because this piece is a little bit thinner. Yeah. I'll figure that out. Let's do this first. Let's do the moat. The moat. Gross. And then I don't need... Okay, I don't even need all of it. So, since I'm just using the walls, I think all I need to do really is find what works. So if I start here, maybe if I start here, that'll do. Here and here and here, and then I stop there, and then I would need to link it with here and here, and then that's it. So I'm gonna end up doing a lot of clipping here, but let's try this out. So if I'm here, here, and here, I can do something like that, and then use advanced mode to fix it the rest of the way, because those will just fuse into the wall and then I'll be fine. That way stuff flows that way and everything's great. Excellent. This is gonna be so nasty. So nasty. Some of you might remember when I made like a version of a coffee maker and it was like really ridiculous and stuff. You know, that's one thing. I've done something else where, or I'm not gonna do something where like, hey, here's my version of a well, actually, no, I have done the toilet, but this is gonna be different. This is gonna be worse, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be worse than that. Because this is gonna be kind of nasty. That's okay. So there's a little gap there, but then I'll just have another wall there. And just kind of like shove that in there, nice and solid. And as for what's down here exactly, I don't know. You ever think of a giant toilet? You know, you're not that far off the mark. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be bad, guys. It's gonna be pretty bad when this is done. I really should finish a project though, shouldn't I? I've yet to finish any of the project rooms. The closest one is the staircase. Or is the elven room. But yeah, not yet. Not yet. I at least want to get like some of the bones of this started. So I need I don't know what's gonna work. For some of you who have done it, what have you guys done for blood red water? Like, and I'm talking to like big pools of it. Did that clip? Oh, there's a slight... Oh, no, that's because it's there. Okay, cool. Yes. Yes. Flow. would need to do... How would I fit this? Your placement sewage system for all the pipe in the house? Not exactly. Not exactly. Razor wind thing and vent their bottles. That's a good idea. Razor wind. Okay. I got one. You're so ghetto, soul. Oh no! Actually, I've been using a bunch of these, in different project rooms. What am I talking about? That's fine. So, but I don't. I mean, I guess I'll skin it anyway. Like, I'll do this. I'll raise that up, right? And I'm gonna skin it anyway. Yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah. I'm gonna dye it. Oh, how, dude, stop undoing, you monster. Ugh, it's still a legal move. Damn it. You know how sometimes this works and then other times it just doesn't want to work? With what when you're trying to do like these sorts of moves. So maybe what I would do. Yeah, I might have to do that. So, hey guy, boom, excellent. So we'll do that, and then we just slide that sucker in. Woo. It's not big enough. It's not big enough. Well, bummer. Oh well. Let's play with this anyway. So the next thing would be to dye it the appropriate color. Nope. Close. Earthen brown. Fire boom. No. I asked about blood as an example. But what am I really trying to do? Nothing good. Nothing good. All right. Oh no. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so I'm gonna floor this up. You know, this will be covered, but I'm gonna do one of several things. Like I'm probably gonna use multiple fountains, just so I can cover these corners here. You know what? 2 will be fine. Yeah, I just need 2. So I'll just have like 1 here, right? And then boom, that takes care of one side, and then I'll just use the other. So let me kind of like, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so the next major step will be a boom. Okay. I guess a ramp from here that leads up a bit. Followed by that, and then here in the middle will be something. Yeah. Okay, I need alchemy stations. What are some easy alchemy stations? You know, give me everything alchemy. And I want to buy like a good mix of everything. Okay, so let me just type in alchemy. So there is... Okay, never mind the catalog. Let's just use the dashboard. Alchemy stuff. All right, so... For real? That's only 10 gold? Ha ha ha! Oh, what a bargain. What a bargain. So that's a winner. And then there's crafted stuff. Nope. Crafted stuff. Nope. More crafted stuff. More. Dude. This is brutal. All crafted. Oh, wait, no, because I'm typing in alchemy. I'm sure if I type in other stuff, I'll like find something else. So like those supplies will work. Those supplies will work. I have like a good bunch of stuff. But what else? Is this the only? I feel. Is there more than just this one? Classic crafting table will mark your money. It takes black. No, I don't want that. I just want to have like. I want to have a good number of stations to use, but I'm not going to use this. That's, you know, I think do I have any? I don't have any. Okay. Hair near pigment balls and water balls can possess. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. But I think like most of it is going to be like this stuff. So it's going to be a lot of rogue things. And this one. Like, this is cool. I dig this. So I need, like... How big is this, actually? Aracoan Alchemy Tools. Okay, so... I'm gonna buy a shitload of these. Yeah. And I need like decent, not decent. I need whack-ass tables. So Gilnean tables will do. Do I actually have any on me? Okay, I do have one. Okay. So let's simulate how I want at least some of these stations to look like. Okay, so goodbye stuff, whatever you are. Like in the Gilnean wooden table, maybe that'll work. Yeah, this will work. So, how would this go? So I'll have that. I will have this. You know, it's going to be smalled up, you know. And let's see, what else do I have? Ah, the shelf. Excellent. So I'll use, okay, where do I get the shelf? So, oh, for real? Oh, that's so good. They're only 10 gold a pop. Yeah. Yeah, the scrolls and stuff, not a big deal. Yeah, not a huge deal, but then that'll help. And then there's that rogue stuff that I know I have. So it's going to be a mix of a couple of these things here, and then whatever bottle things that I can that I happen to get away with. So it's gonna have like that sort of vibe to it. My bad. Wrong way. So like, and then, no, let's see. Maybe that. Oh, that's a big table. Actually. Oh yeah, that's, oh dude, this table's huge, dude. No. We gotta get smaller. We can't have it be that big, dude. Oh, you know, that's perfect. Yeah, 50 is good. So, bucket there. Oh yeah, the promo bottles. Oh, that's good. Very good idea. Very good idea. Those are pretty cheap too, right? I think those are kind of cheap. Well, anyway. So, okay, the layout. Actually, I'll have the table here. And then we'll have, like, the stuff. Okay, it's gotta be even smaller. Yeah. Oh god, there's like no room. That might that might end up being against the wall. Yeah, I might have this hang on the wall. I mean, it looks like it's the kind of thing that you can put onto a wall anyway. So, all right. So there's that, and then one bucket that's there. And then no walkway. All right. Okay, you know, I'm gonna, never mind. Why am I trying to surprise people? So here's the plan. Here's the plan. You know how people make warband houses, right? It's like, yo, check it out. Here's like the room for my 20 people and all that. And here's like the Blood Elf one. And here's like the Kulturin one and yada, yada, yada. I'm going to do my version of a warband house. And it's going to be really, really bad. Like, just awful. So for those who know me, who know how I play, I have one main, this guy, and everyone else is a serf to the master, basically. So what I'm gonna do is basically have a sweatshop where you climb, where you go. I don't know what's gonna be here, but you climb up, and there's going to be this ledge that goes along the walls here, and it's just going to be one sleeping bag, an alchemy station, and that's fucking it. And then the reason for the privacy screens is that way, because the ledges, it's gonna use the privacy screens, because it's a fence. You just poop right in here. And that's it. That's my warband. That's my warband. Yep. Ah, I love Project House, man. I love Project House. So I don't know what's going to be here yet.
I'm not sure what's going to be in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's me wheeling out product or something like that. And money and yeah, I think that'll be it. It'll just be like the production of all the stuff that's being made all piled up in the middle, and then the ramps go down, and then there's like barrels or wheelbarrows that are like carting everything out. There we go. Like I said, Warband House. No, it's something that's been on my mind for a while. I just haven't really gotten around to it. But you know, now's the time. Now is the time. Oh, that'll be fun. That will be fun to do. All right. Let me double check stuff here. Okay, cool. Yeah, so maybe I'll get started. I still need to kind of think of like how I want to do a ramp, because it's not like they're going to be trapped up there. Yeah. Maybe I'll do, maybe I'll have like one ramp that leads from the middle here up or something like that. And then it'll go, I can go one way or another. Maybe I can do something like that. But then I'll still need something here in the middle. And I don't know what to put. I mean, there's going to be the ramp. But then what do I add here? Spikes? just a shitload of Lodron fences. So one ramp. No, that yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of like the layout. So like, do I have any Lodron fences on me? No. Okay, so I do have some on me. Excellent. So, you know, I'll just have like a whole array of these things or whatever, just kind of coming out. But I still need the ramp. So, yeah. So that's going to be below. And then I want the product out too. So here, let me kind of conceptualize this. All right, so let's see if I can do this right. Let's see if I can do this the way that I mean to do it. Which is the good part that I want to use again? It was this one. Okay, so it's this is the part that I wanted to use. So I'm going to take, I guess, that. And then, oh, not that. Oh, that's, okay, that looked funny. Okay, hold on. I think that's kind of the challenge with this thing, is that I can't make it go up straight the way I want to. Like this base part, the really fat part, that part's fine. It's this that I want to mess with, and so that really throws off the whole center of things. So this feels like it'll be maybe a bit of a challenge. Well, no, actually, if I take this and then I twist the dude like that, right? And then we have like that thing. Then I just need to flip this guy that way, and then I'll be all right. And then I make it bigger, and then I, uh-oh. Come on over, buddy. So if I do this, then, you know, okay, there we go. But now the thing is, it's not like all that flat. And then I gotta contend with the weirdness of the privacy screens, invisible, whatever. So maybe this wouldn't be, you know what? I might have to do something more simple and just use
nets, right? This might be the easier way to do it because it's just way more versatile, or it's just easy, and I can still, it's solid now, right? I remember there used to be like 2 ways to go through it, something like that. Yeah, I might have to do it this way. I think this will be all right. Whatever's ghetto, right? But anyway. So the fence would start here. Kind of, oh, this actually works out with the shaping here. What am I building? Let's say it's a crafting station for my warband. Let's go with that, guys, right? It's going to be a cool crafting station. It's going to be great. They're going to have lots of fun. Oh, yeah. Don't forget the food truck. That's as if I would feed them. One of these guys is a mage. They'll make the food. Oops. Yeah, I can make that go all the way across. Spikes. Oh, you know what? The spikes should be here on the, on the moat. That way, even if they do try to escape, by like cutting through here, like they're dead. Yeah, so that'll work. Warband slave quarter sounds more like it. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I would move. Okay. Maybe here's a better example. So I'll move these things here, right? Spikes and all that. And then this goes here. So it doesn't need to be that high. It can be a pretty low ramp. I'm way too happy about it. Oh yeah, I'm stoked. I've been wanting to make this for a while. All right, yeah, let me get the other pieces here. So is all that sitting on top of stuff? Okay, so here's a oh, this will look really small, but I guess that's okay. I guess that's kind of the problem with wanting to make things feel like kind of realistic here, is that you end up working with pretty small stuff. I think I should make this for now, just so it's easy for me to see stuff. Yeah. So nets go all along the spot. Here is where. Actually, this will be a lot tighter than I thought. Yeah. So maybe what I can do too. Can I cheat? Can I use these to start with, and then take them out later? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that would be easier. So and I'll just do this a bunch of times until I reach the desired effect. Replace it with nets as a surface later, and then we're done. That'll be kind of the rule there. Wow, why do I have so many? I have a lot of these platforms. What did I use these for? I have no memory of having used these. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So I guess the idea will be so I'm using a lot of my new build for small detail pieces of the whole body shrinker toy so I can see what I'm doing better. Oh, interesting. That's pretty smart. All right. So that looks good so far. Here's the nets that can just be like kind of there later. So okay, so here's the idea. I want to try and figure out the sort of layout I want to have here. So I guess like there's like the bag, and then there's like where a bucket of poop would be. And then we have some tools and whatnot here. Right. I guess I could have like something against the wall there. Right. But it's also a bit too small. Yeah, so maybe I can make this bigger. Yeah. So what size would work? Right now it's set to 50. But 100, I guess that works as a table. Sort of. No, it's not. The climb failed. All right. I suppose 100% on the table would work. Because there's the question of like, okay, how many of these stations am I going to make, right? So let's kind of count this. Oh, do I? Oh, wait, do I not have enough? Oh, crap. Is this crafted? Oh, no. No, nope, that's not happening. Sorry, table. I'm using your cheap version. Small deal name. Yeah, so I'm gonna end up using the small version, the so-called small version of this thing. So it's that, which is actually no, that's fine. Yeah, this will work. This will do. Oh, sorry, wooden table. But nice try. All right, so that means, oh, you know, I think that means I could just like link these all together, so it's not gonna matter really. Yeah. So, you know, it don't matter too much. Just like a whole bunch of these tables. Oh, that's not even. Oh no. Oh, whatever. It's no biggie. It's all right. I guess I can move that. Take that away. All right. So they're all doing their table stuff.
Needs a sewer gate. I mean, I'll add an opening there or something like that. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Oh, I gotta set this thing to midnight too, just so you can get like the waft from the fumes and everything. Or as a kindness, I could have like fans. I could have like windmills going to kind of circulate all the funk. Ugh. I can see the face you made. Okay, so I'm gonna change these back to like 100%, and we'll see how these work out. Yeah, thankfully I can get these things on the cheap. Yeah, so probably too big. But, I think what I'll just do is have like a whole array. Just have like a really big mix of different things here on the alchemy tables. Instead of just trying to have like this whole like, okay, let's just have like this minimal station or whatever. And I'll just like cake the place, right? Lots and lots of different alchemy related stuff. That's right here. Plus a sleeping bag. Maybe. As many as I need. Yeah. And then maybe like a couple of paintings, like Alaria paintings or something like that, just to keep the staff motivated. Make them feel like there's a future. Oh. And then up here, like here, this mural, something that's really happy and motivating, but in a really satirical way. Something that really gives off, oh, you can do it vibes. So like along this wall, it's gonna have like this bright, sunny look to it, happy faces and murlocs, and everyone's happy, right? But then from the outside, we just see like this terrible, terrible sight. Employee of the month posters. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I would use like the wanted poster. The Drain I wanted poster, that would work. Does your endeavor say it lasts until next year? If so, does this mean when this should end? No. I think that when 12.1 comes out, we'll be forced into the same endeavor. That's it. So it's just to me, it's just a visual bug, and I'm not worried about it. Yeah. So where is that thing? It's called a wanted. Did I just say wanted poster? There it is. The signpost. So, maybe not here exactly, but it will be like nice and big, and you can barely see who that is. But it'll have like, highlights and all that. Actually, shoot, there's a frame, right? So I'll take like something like this, right? And then oh, that's really flat, isn't it? I'll try a different frame for this, actually. Yeah, so I can probably small this up a little bit. Have it sort of come out. But okay, that's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky there. I might need to use like a different frame. So let me take this. Right. And then get me a so I'll take like 2 of these maybe.
should do. You know, so something like this, but of course I can make it small. So something like that. The Ledgerman sign? What's that one? Ledger. I don't think I have that. Whatever that is. From the Grummel Endeavor. Anyone know the exact name? Not that. Oh, you mean this? The Legerman. Okay, so are you talking about like just like the like the happy thing? Okay, so I do have one of those. I thought I said ledger, not legger. So something like that. Ah, that's not very big, and it's super duper flat. Nah, I would just draw something. You know, like, dude, I would just take I would just take this guy. Just be like, yo, sunny days are ahead, buddies. Yay! Right? I mean, it's not really the same thing. But, yeah. Cool. Something like that. Oh. Okay, so I want to get these stations down. So yeah, where do I buy more of them bottles? The promo person, right? So I have to go to Murder Row, I believe. Let's go. Let's buy a load of bottles, shall we? Meanwhile, let me kind of clear my head. Slam through 6 more visits. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Shoot, just last week I did a really long stream too, so I'm kind of I'm gonna be pushing it. Need a punch card machine? Punch card machine? No, that would be very out of character. You don't stop. There are no breaks. Okay, what's this one? Okay. Wait, really? Hold on. Am I doing a giveaway for something that doesn't exist? Hold on. Interesting. I'll be giving away things that are discontinued. Excellent. Excellent. This, actually. Sweet. All right, so that'll be fine. And then for those who are familiar with my giveaway style, y'all know what you're getting into, I hope. All right, so how much are these? About 250. I can buy a bunch of these, sure. Yeah. So let's get started. So how many bottles are there? There are, excuse me, one. Okay, two, three. There are three kinds of bottles. Okay. All right. I can swing that. Wow. I don't know where'd that gold come from. That's crazy. Let's just go. Let's start with putting add-ons on. Oh, and I gotta go down to Draenor as well. So I'm gonna buy a bunch of them stations. But I should probably free up space. So how? Oh, that's a. I don't like that I can't see how much storage I have, unless I'm at the house. But oh well. I'll start off with like 10. Right. That'll be a good start, I think. Because I could always like dye these things too. I'm mostly buying shapes and all that. Could I show the bottles? Yeah, sure. One moment. Oh, they go straight into my inventory too. Oh, that's so good. So here are the bottles that we're talking about here. Very versatile. Folks have been using these for all sorts of things. They've been using them for bottles, of course. You can also use them for buttons. So like if people want to like make that stick out and be a thing, that's cool. Or if they wanted to use like this flat part for it as well, that's cool too. Here is another bottle. So we're mostly looking at like shapes here. And then there's whatever the third one is. There you go. So different shapes. And these can be dyed. So in order to do that, there is, ooh, you guys all know this better than I do. There's a certain promo that is, I'm not sure if it's still going on actually. Yeah, I think you still need to do that. And then like make a claim of some sort. Yeah. But I don't know when it ends. I don't think it's going to last like too much longer. By the way, thanks, Cadis, for the Prime. But yeah, you'll want to, you know, unless you want to wait for the trading post or some other promo thing for this to come out, you know, try to get it now because you're not paying anything for it. Just use a throwaway email and then you're fine. And then boom, you can buy a bunch of these. Yay. Okay, so where do I buy this other thing? things. Arakoa things. I'm going to War Spear. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to buy anything. No purchase necessary for this one. You just do some like mini game thing. You register a something or other, and then you get a code or something. All right, off to Horspur. See, funny enough, like I did the different emails. So I got the ice chest and the bottles, and I think that was it. The other things that you get are decor. No, not decor. They're different things. I'm like, I don't care about this stuff. It's okay. All right. Oh, that is not. Wait. What did this tooltip say? That's some bullshit. Look at that. It should have said 10 gold. Oh, you liars. You're gross. Okay, so we are going to... I'm still fine. Let's go with, like... I guess I'll go with 10 of these as well. The gaslighting is real? Actually, that's just false advertising. Gaslighting is what's a good example of, bona fide gaslighting? It would like me be saying you need to do keys or something like that. Convincing someone to feel bad about something. Okay, so I got those, and I think that's... Oh, I wanted to go to Legion stuff as well. Oh boy, that is the Rogue Order Hall. I think I need to go to the Rogue Order Hall for that, right? I'm pretty sure. So, Kelsey Steelspark. That sounds like... Yeah, that sounds like rogue stuff. Let's go. The shells were 10 gold the first week they came out. Ah, excellent. Oh, you bastards. Okay, so this guy. That's a pretty good example, Magister. You see, what's funny, what I wanted to do today, or what I was kind of intending to do today, because I still might have been doing a long stream, I wanted to like do stuff with you guys and talk about, just make up a tier list of the things that people really want in housing. So I have like a whole list of stuff, and I was just gonna do like a bunch of classification. It was just gonna be for fun and all that. Get people talking. But no. I'm doing this instead. Yeah, so that's why I put that stuff out on social. So I was like, okay, let me get a quick idea of what people want. And for the most part, it's I'd say like the number one thing is transmog as decor.
I saw that more than anything. I didn't do the math. I didn't really count it, but that's what I noticed at a glance. Other notables included being able to not be forced to interact with decor. So, like, if I wanted to make the secret shelf not a secret shelf that opens up, I should be able to do that. And I thought that just opened up. Oh, that's right. I have to. Yeah. I think after a while, it automatically opens up for me. But not now. Oh, yeah. Water effects, too. I'm pretty skeptic on if they're going to ever do that. They might do something exotic like, oh, here's this water ball, where they want things to feel like it's actually still decor. But I doubt they're going to do like, oh, here's water facing, water moving in this direction. I don't know if they'll ever do that. It's going to, yeah. It's going to be kind of what we do now. We sort of like kit bash certain things together. Actually, that's a case to be made for just having certain water-related effects just be cheaper on the budget. There you are, lady. Mm-hmm. A malaria persistent in each room. Yeah, I wonder how that would work, honestly. Because when you see a lighting effect, it doesn't just affect the immediate area. It affects everything. It's like a global lighting effect that changes. And so what's going to happen is, I mean, it can be cool because if you like if you go into one room to, if you go from one room to another, then the vibe changes, and that could be cool, right? But that applies best when you just have square rooms and you're using the whole room, right? There are some folks that'll have really windy builds and really complicated layouts where they'll cross from one room to another, and that might get weird really fast too, because then your lighting will change depending on how you're walking. And I wonder what that would do psychologically to people when they're doing their planning, because then they have to plan around the lighting changing based on that. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm kind of a skeptic on how successful a tool like that will ultimately be. Like, I think for really, really advanced builds, it's not going to work. Like, you would have to really work around that. But I'm also not the best builder out there. And y'all are hella smart. Let me get... Okay, so how much do I need? I need... 10,000 things? Yeah, 10,000 of whatever this is called. Order resources. I got plenty. Alright, so let's start with 10. Oh my god. Buy them all, buy them all, buy them all. I want water to get into and swim and float. That'd be kind of wild for an artisan room, where it's like, half water or something like that. That'd be neat. Then you can set the lights to the same. Oh yeah, I know. Oh no, I figure. But for some people who want to have like changing lights and all that, that's going to be tough. Like, hey, I want my lighting to be different per room, right? I think the design of that, it's going to be limited. I mean, of course, I do want persistent, the armillary to be persistent. I think that's an easy ask.
Underwater maze, find the exit in time and drown. Advocate for derivative decor. Break up complex decor pieces into the component parts. Oh, Christ. Oh, that would be wild. I can't... Yeah. Whoa, woof. It's like, can I just get the fish from the thing? Which is basically like saying, can we like reverse kit bash? Giving tools that we have to learn will always be better than not giving tools because it might be hard. That's a good point. Okay, so I was just reloading my UI. Right. Like, one of the things that regularly comes to mind is there's no shortage of what we want. That's going to be like an infinite list. But I wondered to myself, and we're all going to have different answers. What do we need soonest? What do we need like yesterday? Well, we needed copy paste and undos yesterday. I get that. I mean, what else? There's it's a big list. And not everything is universally agreed on. That looks like I got the cabinet. Now I want the supplies. The argument, right. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't think they're gonna go back and deconstruct what we've been given and turn that into individual decor. So that's just a guess from me. I'm gonna go to resize without constraints, like stretch out the table to fit a space. I feel kind of bad because there's like, you know, some folks are like, oh man, I really want this really old crafted stuff, but I can't because it's like too cost prohibitive or whatever, and I don't want to spend 30 grand for like this thing from TBC, and I totally get that. At the same time, I'm like, wow, these look terrible. By comparison, I think of like the stuff, like the old vanilla crafted stuff, and then I think of stuff from Zulman, and I'm like, oh, this stuff looks so good. It's like such high quality. It's crazy. I doubt they're gonna like it would kind of ruin the whole point if we were to say like, no, they got to go back and like up-res some of this old decor. Ideally just have both of it and then we can deal with it. Why is old stuff so low res? Because that's how they came. These are old things that have existed. So yeah, it's going to retain the era where it came from. At the same time, we have like all this elven stuff that's dyeable and things like that. So yeah, I mean, some of the low res stuff is cool because if you want to achieve that sort of look, you can, and I think that's a very commendable thing. And of course, you know, a lot of gamers, and myself included, are like, yo, we have all this stuff. They might as well turn it into the gore. That's a lot of stuff. It's that's an inordinate amount of stuff. Let's get on this guy. You want trampolines and kites and other stuff. One of the reasons why I'm advocating for transmog as core the most is because it is the biggest thing is that because it's missing. That's a really big deal. I'm standing behind that opinion super hard. Having transmog as the core is going to add, and it's going to add more on it. it. It's going to get people excited to do housing for the first time. You know, between that and being able to import export stuff, I think it's going to be a huge value. Alta's idle NPCs, negative value for me. To me, that is one of those waste of dev time kinds of things. I mean, I'm not going to fight them if they do it, right? But you won't really catch me advocating for it. Pets are different. Pets are cool. Pets are cute. Puppies and all that. As for NPCs, they can wait. I mean, looking at the pet behavior now, NPCs can definitely wait. Alchemy stuff. All right, so we're just gonna haphazardly like place stuff here and there. So let's just kind of like do a thing and all that. We'll have like a thing there. Let's put something right there. Actually, it should be closer to the wall. Yeah, that's a little bit closer to the wall. This thing can be like a chest. I don't know if that'll work. Like an open chest of sorts. Right, and then have a thing against the wall. No, we'll have it hang. Didn't I have something hanging else? Okay, this one up there. I'll have one like here or so. Oh, I didn't buy sleeping bags, but oh well, I guess that's okay. The people that don't like housing will not be drawn to the core transmog. They don't care about any of it. I disagree. The reason why is because, like, I've described this in a number of ways, but the long and short of it is, right now, you know, what we're doing is like all this different kinds of expression. Like, hey, look at these new things that we can get. Look at this. Look at these cool platforms. Look at this cool alchemy stuff or whatever that I can put together and kit bash into this amazing array of flowers and yada yada yada. That hits a certain kind of audience. What right now, the audience that is not being tapped into at all is, let's tap into the things that you've been collecting over the past 20 years. The things that you've been fighting for, the things that you've been grinding for, like certain pets, like mounts, like the legendaries that you got, the things that your guild helped you get, the thing that you ninja'd from your guild, and mahaha, it's mine now. I know there's a certain history that housing has not been able to tap into yet. We haven't been able to really like flex our egos with housing outside of our creative abilities and our skill with, you know, placing stuff. So I think it's going to hit different when it's like one day, hey, you get transmog as decor now. We also happen to have blueprints. And so some dude can download a house that has this whole layout of, okay, here's a bunch of trophies you can put, here's places where you can place all your weapons and all that. And so their version of housing is going to be download house, apply it, click on racks or something like that, and then start hanging a weapon. That's what the housing is going to be for that. I think that's going to be like big. And then when they're done with it, they might be done with it forever, and then they're good. And then they don't really touch it again until they get something else kind of cool. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong. But I'm not. So. They care about their appearances, but don't want to engage in their houses. No, that's my guild too. but but that's where I'm getting some of these thoughts from as well. People who want to brag about what they have are a total new housing market compared to the ones who just want to build their own stuff. Absolutely. That's why the combination of blueprints plus transmog as the core is going to be a really big combo. Big combo. I don't know, I just find dropping the core as kind of boring. That's cool. You know, we all have different tastes and preferences and whatnot. Look at what kind of stupid shit I'm putting together. But I'm so amused by this. Because, yeah, we all come from, like, different places on this. All right, so I'm going to throw down these alchemy tool stations now. So let's put, like, a couple here and there. I'll probably resize these. These are kind of big. You know, these are a little big. Okay, these are, like, really big. And then I'll figure out the rest later. Let's put like one like kind of against the wall-ish. And then we'll do that again like right back here. You know, I'm going to end up buying a crap ton of bottles, I think. Yeah, I'm going to buy a lot of bottles. Because like I want to have like piles of bottles that are being picked up and also carted out. That'll be kind of fun. Ooh, that's big. Oh yeah, cauldrons. Maybe I can have a couple of cauldrons here somewhere too. I'm not gonna have like a bunch, but I'll have like a few. Okay, I'll just kind of put these out somewhere. Then I think these are really big. So. Does that look good? This guy back here. Cool. And then I'll have to adjust these guys a bit later. Oh, come on, just move the way I want you to. There you go, okay. And then supplies. Okay, so nice small thing of supply. These seem a little big. But I will leave them as they are for now. And then many bottles. Many bottles. What am I being able to expand my plot into the surrounding environment after pond? Wouldn't it be cool to actually build with or to it? Buying neighborhood plots would be nice. You know, I wonder how many neighborhoods are there that are, because I predicted this before in the past, how many neighborhoods are out there that are dead except for plot 0 on Founders? I wouldn't be surprised if like almost half of the plots that I visited on, well, shoot, I should go to like all the 0 plots on my BattleNet list and just like see if like the neighborhoods are dead. Chances are they are. Because some people, they just wanted to have the 0 plot and like that was it. Which is pretty sad. Is Android bottle? Oh yeah, yeah. If I just type in bottle, I'm sure I can find a lot of stuff there too. Yeah. So let's pile the things on. Okay, so I'll start off with like the same looking bottles we have. Oh, we got 20 minutes left. Okay, so I gotta mentally prep for stream in a bit. But first, let me just kind of throw things in. You know, make the station look nice and filled out and everything. And then later, I'll, you know, hit advanced mode and do stuff. I gotta have something on the floor too, man. Gotta have some of these guys, like, just kind of chill on the ground. Because we're all about safety here, you know? It's alright. Safety first, and all that. And then later on, I would like dye these to be like whatever color, and then if I want to as well, like spill some stuff and start some accidents, and all that. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. All right, so another thing that I'm wondering about, folks, what's for dinner tonight? Told myself, and Dee told me as well. He's like, hey, yo, treat yourself. I'm like, all right, you got it. I can do that. But what? Pizza would be too much. Burrito? Burrito, I did that for my last treat. I could do that. Burritos are always delicious. Oh, I gotta. Oh, there's space. Oh, yeah, I gotta. Okay, I gotta move some of these under the table too. That'll be sick. Now the thing is, I'm not gonna visit. I guess like the walking area. Oh, I guess I would. I can put things under the table as well. Yeah, I'll like slide those in later. So. Alright, so. And then I'll have like, oh, well, I can't have spillage because I'm on nets. So anything that spills will just fall right into the. Maybe I'll have like bottles that are like floating in the trough down there. Yeah, that'll be pleasant. Szechuan food. That'd be different. So you can kind of see the vibe that I'm going for here, right? Bunch of alchemy stations and all that going. Having these effects go off uniformly, it looks kind of weird to me when I look at it like this. But oh well, that's fine. I need some lights though. Do I have any good chandeliers on me? I don't. Crap. That means I need to go to Blackrock Depths. This is like the closest thing. So now, of course, this is going to be gray too, and ultimately, like, I would want to. I'll probably change it like this too. So. Gross. And then sleeping bags. Sleeping bags. That's it. Cool. Excellent. No, it's starting to come and get it. Yeah. And then the gruesomeness will truly come out over time. So right when right when 3 o'clock hits, so that's in about 14 minutes, I'm going to go back to this screen. I'm basically going to start us up again. and then we'll just do the stream. Yay. We're going to start off with Larona's place, followed by Custodian, then Cheza, then Glennon, followed by Fuzzy, and Liberty will round us out for the day again. Should be fun. Yeah, I kind of like how this is sort of looking so far. Let me change the walls here. See how this looks. So I was just going to go for stone. Darken it up. Wanted to have that. Maybe I'll do different lighting. Maybe I'll go for like green lighting or something like that. Just have a whole bunch of sconces or something like that. That way they're working under low light just to make the conditions worse. We can't have them be too good, right? We can't have them be comfortable at all. Like they got a job to do. They got to pump out health potions all day, every day. Rank 2s. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And then I forgot to put the ramp here. Oh no. Maybe that's okay. Maybe I'll do something else. Or actually, I would have maybe I'll do a separate ramp here. Yeah, I'll have a separate platform here or something like that. And then, where someone would gather around and grab all the stuff that they're making. Something like that. So I'm going to have crates, I guess, on the other side of these tables. Crates full of more potions. And then more potions being wheeled out. And I think that would do enough to tell the story. I think it's pretty sufficient. You walk up, sleeping bag, thing of poop, brown stuff below. Yeah. There you go. And that's my Warmat house. Yay. What would be really cool is if I did this on a second level. Or multiple. Oh man, imagine a whole. They'd be like, oh wow, look at all those alchemy shelves. Those aren't alchemy shelves, dude. Those are bunks. I got 60 dudes in here crammed in this one room. Oh, that would be such an expensive setup, dude. Oh boy. Well, actually, not really, because it really is just like these tables, which is gold. These bottles, which are gold. There'd be a lot of Impexus crystals, and maybe as I climb further up, it won't be as bad, right? Oh, that would be kind of neat and really gross. Because again, oh god, imagine that though. You have these multiple levels, right? Multiple levels, and then they're all nets. Remember, people are locked up in here for the most part. And so the poop is just kind of falling through. So it's like the people who are here in the bottom, they got it the worst. They have it the worst. Because let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels up, the people up top, they got the best deal. Maybe. Because if they do their thing, it's going to drop down and down and down and down and down. What are the odds that it's going to get on someone else? That's really gross. At the same time, though, right, if you're up here, that means all the vapor, all the waft and everything is rising up to the top. That wouldn't be good. That would be awful. What's my skinning alts operation? That room based on your expansion start would be quite bloody. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. But it's the same. These were also my skinners. It's just the job changed, man. Time changed. Market's bad. We gotta pivot. You gotta pivot. Back to the lab, buddies. Back to the labs. You're talking about what must be added to house. Remember how we first met Gunnar during the WOD intro event? He was shoveling feces. I want those assets as decor. I mean, we have bucketed poop. We have that.
That's about it so far. Oh, what if I took a... Oh, God. Oh, wait, where do you get these? Pile of peons, bucket, or something like that? $1.50. So what if I bought like a pile of these and like just like in the corner? Oof. It's not actually a massive latrine. I think well, I mean, it's pretty close. You know, the stuff's gonna flow right down here. Yeah. Anyway, I have some demonstrations coming on. I took a glance at what you had, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be." Whew. I don't know if I'll be able to do half an hour on every build, so we'll see how it goes. Custodian's build is dense. It's very dense. So you'll have to forgive me if I don't spend 50 minutes on everything that was put together. It's a lot, guys. It's a whole lot. All right, let me get things ready here. All right, stream number 2. Stream number 2. Did I copy that right? Shoot. For the combined stream, will on-screen chat show comments from the watcher? Yes, yeah, it will. So it's going to be harder. Obviously, it's going to be a lot harder for me to engage directly with folks. I'm going to be jumping right into things. The in-between visit commentary, it's going to be, brought way down to a minimum because I want to get through a drawing and then move on to the next place. So, all right. Trying to hit my budget in a single room. Yeah, it technically it is a single room. You maniac. Okay, so something. Chat, do me a little favor and just type hello real quick. Just a little calibration check. I want to make sure that this thing works. Okay, that thing's together. There are the keys. Okay, one person said hello. 2 people. Okay, cool. We're fine. Yay! Let me change my title. Oh, I'm not doing the giveaway. I'm just doing a like a quick little calibration sort of check. All right, so I need to change this to that one. That's right. Hi, Hazelnut. All right, I know what I'll do too. Let's get good with the trolling at least. And I'll put this up here before we start, or as we start, just so I can give people a nice little troll effect. All right. Okay, so I also need oh hey, in this new build, in this new PTR build, our levels will actually transfer over, so we can finally take a look at the large houses and stuff. That'll be fun. I don't think I have enough XP to like get to 12 though right away. Damn. Oh. Sorry. A lot of this goofy stuff to do. Okay. 259. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to put up the start screen and I'll be back in a bit.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What is up, everyone? This is Do Coffee with Soul. I am your host. And not only are we on our normal channel, So Busy, we're also hosting on the Warcraft channel. So a big thanks to everyone who decides to spend a little bit of their time with us today as we take a look at housing stuff and other cool and exciting things, mostly the housing stuff. We're going to be looking at some up to 6 amazing places, and hopefully we'll be able to get through to all of them, because it's very, very easy for me to get like super caught up in like the fine details, the kit bashing as they call it, you know, when they put things together and they make like amazing creations on their own. So it's easy to get caught up with that stuff, but it's super exciting, and I'm very, very grateful that the Warcraft channel gave me another opportunity to show off some cool stuff. Also, in between visits, I'll be doing giveaways. I'm going to be giving away a thing that looks like, as soon as I drag it over, a thing that looks like this. We're going to be giving away a number of these as we go along, so stick around. When it's time to do it, we'll just be doing a quick drawing. I'll ask for a keyword. Y'all slam whatever key phrase that I tell you to put in. We'll give away key, and then we move on to the next place. So, again, stay tuned. We're going to be looking at some amazing folks today, but I also wanted to see if I can catch anyone, troll anyone real quick, if they were to dare hit my latest creation, which is this QR code that will do something. And I want to see if I get in trouble for it, because I'm doing this on the official channel. And if so, then it was good having you for my final stream here on the Warcraft channel. So, got him. At least I got one. If I can get one, awesome. Great. All right. So the mix of folks that we're going to be looking at, a lot of these were quickly handpicked, and I hope that these turn out to be places that everyone can enjoy because of the spectacle, the detail, and everything that went into it. And I think we'll have a lot of fun. So relax, kick back. Go ahead and talk about housing stuff and chat about whatever you like. Of course, enjoy the visuals as we go from place to place, and we'll get started. I typically do a lot of housing tours these days, so I'm going around exploring Azeroth in this show that I call Around Azeroth. We look around for all the cool things that are out there in housing. People sign up, they have me and chat come visit, and then we just gush over stuff. And so today you get like basically a full show. You get a full sample of what it is that we do here. I'm on the wrong character, but that's okay. That's what switching is for. So yeah, hope everyone's having a good time. It is what, Wednesday right now. Time has been flying by in weird ways for me. So QR code is hilarious. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, so I happened to be here because I was buying some decor for a special project that I have in my place. I just do random things. I do like little random projects in my house these days. Nothing like super special, but they're spectacles, I like to think. All right, so let me try to find my person. And no one shows up. Okay. Where are they actually? Let's see. Where's my BattleNet stuff? Okay, maybe that one's not showing up properly. Where is it? That's odd. Oh no. BattleNet's not working right. Oh, that's not good. Shoot. That's very odd. Uh-oh. Your friend list is also booked? Okay. Maybe reboots.
Anyone else's friend list acting funny? Try disabling. That might be it. That'll be a real shame because it's really hard to find my friend list this way. Yeah, that's a shame. It was working just fine earlier. So, yeah, none of my BattleNet friends are showing up. Yours looks fine. All right, I will disable everything. Yeah, and I'll do like the whole log out, log back in, that sort of thing. Yeah, I think it's my BattleNet's not working right. So let's try popping back on. Let's reload the client. That should do it. Yours is working? Yeah, if the in-game one is not working, then I'll figure something out. There's a number of folks whose places I'll be visiting. I should be able to connect to them if we just do like a manual like invite or something like that. So we'll make this work. Trust. And if not, we're gonna panic. We're gonna panic hard, baby. All right, there's my lists. All right, there we go. So let me get some of this stuff back on the way that I wanna. That way I can put on a decent show for y'all. See? There we go. All right, going to 38. Let's roll, buddies. All right. Your BattleNet wasn't working. I got it rid of relog. Okay, cool. Yeah, just a little bit of a restart. Have you tried putting it right? Smart. Trust, that is like actually super duper smart. All right, let me change this to visit mode, basically. And let's get right to it. All right, folks, this is Larona's place. Now, we're over in the spooky part of Founders Point, for those who are familiar with like this neighborhood. So it's a little bit dark. It's a little bit spooky. It's raining right now, so it makes the mood like, really gloomy. Now, as for the house, there's the house. It's kind of buried under this rock stuff. But we also have this large gazebo to help greet us inside. We have a little bit of shade, a little bit of cover. Entrance to the house is right over there. What's really cool about this is that the place is like super skinned for those who are not happy with their current housing. Like, yo, all I care about is the chimney. And then from there, people can just kind of shape and put together things like rocks in weird and whimsical ways to make these kinds of shapes. So you can make housing to be, sort of whatever you want it to be, as long as it's safe for work. And I did check the place, mods. This place is, in fact, safe for work. And if not, they lied to me. And while I'll get the blame, I will yell at them a lot. So anyway, once we go inside, we have this very irregular entrance. Notice how, like, as soon as we go in, we're sort of like dropped in. There's no door, nothing like that. Let's not worry about doors here. But we're in this sort of fusion house / cave. Immediately, we have this climb right ahead of us. And what do we climb in? Tables. Not stairs, but tables. But I want to explore what's down here first really quick. Let's see what's going on. What's neat about this is how irregular the space is. And check out the top here. We kind of have this illusion of being outside, sort of. A whole bunch of these rounded rugs are being used, or at least it's something like that. Let's use the inspect tool. Yeah, these circular rugs are being used to simulate sky. So we have this kind of like this sort of brightness that's coming down, which is very neat, in this room that is serving to be, well, a whole lot more than that. So let's explore and see what's going on in some of these rooms or kind of apartments, kind of sort of. We have this, gnarly. We've got this dope looking yin yang kind of thing going on right over here. Kind of like a monk training ground. So here I am soloing my target dummies, or they're soloing me if they fight back. Hopefully they don't fight back. The big old gong in case we want to like did it duel. And what else do we have in this particular place? Kind of like break rooms. So it's very much feels feels like this casual workout spot. Like, yo, you guys do your thing. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do like my real workout and just like pound shots of coffee. Folks who are hurt, they'll go ahead and rest right over here, imbibe on some anima and weird looking poison stuff to get themselves back up and back into practice. It's kind of how it goes, supplements and all that. No, the line work here is great. You can see here that, one, we have the whole yin yang symbol, but we also have like this raised floor as soon as we go in here. So it's great shaping that we can achieve here. And it'll be even better as more patches come out. Things have gotten, even more extensive than when we were last here, when I was hosted on the WoW channel. So let's come out here. We're going outside now. Into this whole sand garden dealie. Really neat, because very simple trick. They just took the same kinds of rugs. One of them is upside down, the other one is right side up, and just dyed like the same color. Put a rock on it, and boom, sand garden. Nice and easy. Huge spread of greens, and notice how this whole horizon area from like the entrance, us coming out here, all the way around is like all covered, so we can preserve that whole illusion of being outside in this side yard of sorts. We even have this kind of like perspective trick back there. Like, how far away is that windmill? Right? It's not that far. It's just like right there. Right? But from this distance, it creates this really nice effect. So really cool what they had done here. And from here, we just kind of like rest, relax, because, we want to get some air after after working out in here. It can get kind of sweaty in here and all that. A little musky. I mean, you have the fire going, you have the higher ceiling, but sometimes that smell, that funk, not really feeling it. Looks like that was just like some storage stuff that's back there, weapons that are hanging out. Very neat. Let's move on and see what else is happening on this first floor. What's cool is that it's hard to tell when I'm going into like a bona fide room or not. You can kind of see here, I'm crossing into this threshold, and you can see the floor here. It's a regular floor, which means I am in fact going into a room. But the previous room we were at, super windy, goes in all sorts of different directions. So it has an opportunity to really, really trick folks and make people feel like they're in this naturally built room. And this is an elevator. Oh, nice. Obviously, it's not a working elevator. Not yet, right, Blizzard? But we got our working button and everything. That's cool. I think this is the first time I've seen an elevator, in fact. Now, what else is going on here? Foods is happening here. We have this great seating. It's actually very proportioned to how we look here. Sometimes we see furniture that looks like really big, and that's great for Tauren-sized or cool tier and human-sized folk. But for little shorty blood elves like me, this is a great proportion. And it also allows for these really like tight looks here. So really nice, where we can get a lot of small pieces to fit together, and we can achieve all sorts of neat effects with this. Oh, so you had it in an elevator too. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, so we also have this full pantry, complete with a water barrel that is really filling out and could probably use with a bit of repair there. Let's backtrack a little bit. Yeah, trust. Whenever I do our visits on the main channel or on my channel, like I'll sometimes be a little bit slower because I want to appreciate just how complex a lot of these builds can be. It can be deceptively hard to place the webbing and the pictures and these crates and everything like just the way you want. I mean, sometimes things can just land in a great way. Other times it's going to take like a lot of trouble just to make what seems to be the simplest things work out. Oh, check out the little gurgle, or I call them Murgles. I'll try to say it properly. So these little gurgles are hanging out. Oh, and by the way, we only have, I believe this is the last week for that Twitch drop. So you may want to double check. Go to twitch.tv/inventory. Check your status.
claim your decor, and then remember you can buy more copies of those in Murder Row over in Silverman. But yeah, like really cozy spots that we have here. Love how these colors end up blending together. Really good use of some of this decor. Like this is like a really big Gilnean wall. It's the bottom part of it. But it has this cool texture that you can use as like this kind of like pillar effect, which is neat. It supplements these actual pillars that are showing up there too. Now let's climb here because there's apparently a climb. We're climbing up wall shelves now. Very nice. Here's our little raptor friend, or I call him Reptar, for those who are old like me. Please don't let me be the only one who knows that reference. I have a modest bathroom. Little peek inside. Really nice shaping here. Again, with like these double beams plus window. And then we hit up this bedroom. Very detailed. Very lived in kind of feel. Oh, and check this out. Wow. This is a very extensive wheelchair. So Khadgar would be like, I have a cool wheelchair too. Like, yeah. But check this out. This one is like an elegant elven chair. We also have like these two tables right here that are kind of like, they're kind of like smushed together. And then you have your like your little wagon right there, plus a big old gear from Mechagon. That's neat. That's very, I like about it, it's very clean too. You don't see any weird clip. Things aren't really sticking out. And it still has that Warcraft feel. It's like, no, give me that Blood Elf kind of styled chair, please. And it has to be in this color. It's got to match my place, Oh, and check it out. Secret Sentinel. I don't know why, but Secret Sentinel. That's cool. That's cool. Really, really neat setup. Yeah, so like they're in the chair, they're getting off here, so they have an opportunity to like load themselves up, then get out of here. Cool. And that's why there's an elevator, right? That's why there's an elevator. Okay, where's the elevator? Oh, here it is. There's the button, right? Nice mess there. And then here's the elevator door, and right there is the car. Nice. Really nice. Some more storage here, and then we have more opportunities to come. Actually, can this go even higher? Okay, so going further up, this is no wheelchair access available in this upper level here. But why? Hey, check it out. We kind of rounded about, and now we've linked ourselves back into this main room, so you can see that original climb that we didn't do. Tables, and even right here. Instead of walls, tables. Great natural look when we're using these pieces. Hell, we're standing on tables right now. Tables for days. And wall shelves for even more days. Let me see what's across here real quick. It looks like nothing. It just looks like to be sort of an overlook. So if I'm like right here, and this was a battleground, I could start popping dudes as soon as they start trying to come in, or throw down a trap, and there you go. You grab these dudes, go around the corner, you sort of line of sight, and then just consecrate and go nuts. Perfect. Sometimes I have those little fantasies going through like these windy houses. I'm like, oh, how am I going to AoE pull everything here? So we go through this one last climb, I believe, into a sitting area. Very chill. Check out the roof work that's being done here. Really nice. These are using, I don't know what these are using. They're using beams, just good old beams for days that extend all the way out. From here, it goes out into this upstairs gardeny spot. Great lighting, really sells the idea of, yes, indeed, we can grow plenty of stuff up here, including our own little Arkandor. No big deal. Just another Arkandor. These days, I know it was a big deal when it first popped up, and now that now we just spring them up like nothing. So now Arkandors are threatening to take over Azeroth, and that's going to be the new expansion, guys. Spoiler alert. And we go into this one last spot, and there's a puppy. Hey! So this seems to be a kind of a private study or perhaps a bedroom. Looks to be it, yes. A bedroom for a corpse. Excellent. Now, this does have some Forsaken vibes here. You know, we see some roguey looking things right over there. We see some plans for Gilneas. Dropping little hints here. Forsaken chair there, but of course we have things to kind of contrast it, like this big Pandoran shelf, this draconic carpet. So it's a whole collection, actually, of things that they looted. Yay! Look at all the stuff I got. So this is your mains apartment. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's one of the most common thing, house type that we see in housing, the warband house, or at least like the personal space for our characters. I mean, it makes sense, right? So of course you want to have like little celebrations of things that that speak to their character, that kind of describe who they are. And so that's why I'm a big preacher for transmog as the core someday, because eventually we'll be able to express what we have done as players. That's going to be awesome. Imagine hanging your legendaries, the armor sets that you've collected, favorite sets that you just happen to like and you want to dress up a target dummy or mannequin or whatever it is. Hopefully that's a thing. That's dope. Find night garden entrance under the stairs. Yeah, so we're going to head downstairs because I know that there's like, I think a little bit more that I haven't seen yet. And I got to be careful to not feel too excited. I know I get a lot of nervous energy doing these streams on the WoW channel, and so that's going to make me liable to miss things. So the night garden, oh, here we go. I think it's this. A secret. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're going through here, through this waterfall area. Oh, wow. But then we're doing a climb. Oh, and a climb. And a climb again. And a climb again. And then, oh, man. I don't know where this came from. Wow. Oh, nice. What a reveal. What a reveal. Now, what's great about this is just how all these greens tend to kind of come together. You know, it's not like we're seeing like big, bright cherry trees or apple trees, I'm sorry. It's all staying on like a particular theme. So there's a certain like botany expertise that happens with builds like these. Really great work, what they had done here. We have a little spatterings of like lilies. That's one of my favorites. A lot of duskwood style sorts of trees here, and also some duskwood bushes that are helping to supplement some of the other things here. So like this tree right here, that's how this tree looks normally, right? The acacias. But then notice all these here, these are all duskwood greens that they put on top of that, you know, to create this more nighttime vibe. So great work on that. Neat. Yeah, big round of applause to Lorona. Excellent place. They're also part of a community called Architects of Azeroth, one of the larger ones out there. They do a lot of great work with helping folks with building tips. And of course, whenever they can showcase really cool stuff with contests and whatnot, it's a big part of what they do. And that's a lot of what housing is. You know, when you want to get into like the social aspect of things, folks will get together, start creating like really ridiculous things, and then show off. And then whoever loses gets thrown into the alligators. I'm just kidding. It's not that, but it's very, very cool what folks do. All right, so I believe that takes care of everything here, right, Lorena? I think we got to see everything. Because now is the moment that y'all probably been waiting for. A giveaway. Yay. So we'll try to be quick on this as usual. If you happen to be watching on my channel, you do need to follow it in order to type stuff in, you know, and to say stuff. So let's go with something nice and easy. We'll do a nice little warm up and all that.
You have about a minute or so. So if you want to win this thing right here, I'd like you to type in the word midnight. Told you it'd be easy. Type in midnight. And then as you can see, this will start populating. So go for it, go for it, go for it. You can be on either chat. Doesn't make any difference. And then someone will be chosen. But just a reminder, if you happen to be on my channel on Social Breezy, you'll need to just make sure you follow real quick. And I appreciate it. Oh, man. Good place. The next one, though, I'm scared of. To be honest, I'm very, very scared. Because I have a feeling I might get stuck looking at like the little things. And they're going to get mad because I'm going to miss so much of it. And they'll be like, no, 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 look at this thing. And I'm going to miss it too. And then y'all are going to be like, wait, what about this? And I'm going to miss that too because there's so much. No joke, guys. It is incredibly intense. All right. So I'll give this guy another 30 seconds. There's my wife. Yay. Hi. That was a miracle. That's so I'm so bad at seeing chat too. So I'm quite glad that she was able to show up. Yay. Well, I'm happy. I'm a happy guy. This one's pretty straightforward compared to my old build. I saw the thing about the roof. I was like, oh, that's dope. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. Anyway, okay, so let's choose a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, actually, I should drag the thing here, right? Just so folks know. Boom. The winner is Miss Crabapple. Miss Crabapple. So if you don't mind, please say something in chat. Just reply. That's all it takes. And then you will get a thing. No way. Oh, you don't want it? It's all good. I just mess it. You got it. Let's get this thing out and going. Boop, boop, boop. And done. Ah, nice and easy. See that? We gotta be efficient because I know I'll fall behind. Watch. All right. Let's head over to 47. But yeah, congratulations to the winner. All right. All right, so let's go. It was like 4 hours after my normal time. Oh, it's a special stream today, buddy. We got the Warcraft channel who's also joining us for some fun times. So here we go. All right, this is Custodian's Place. For those who are in the housing community who are familiar with Custodian, very infamous builder. Extremely meticulous with the kinds of builds they put together. Awesome person. So we're over here on Founders, and we're taking a look at their Citadel of something. It has this kind of what a vibe. They have a little airship up top there. That's cool. Now the house is down there. It's been skinned. Once again, skinned very heavily to be just a thing in a cave. We have some greens scattered about to help fill some gaps and, offer a little bit of splash of color. But check out what they have here. They have this cool little airship. Oh, that is sick. Oh, that's neat. Hold on. Can I jump in that guy? I think I'm too big, but yes, I don't really fit. But yes, that's awesome. Ah! Dude, the detailing on this is like one of the great things about Custodian is how well they can just bring things together and make them feel so convincing. Like this is a puppy house, this is a dog house on top of canoe, but then they have things connected with like there's like a wire there, there's like a little twisty light thingamajig there too, powered by a Tesla coil in the back. But again, it has this very clean look to it. And you're going to be sickened to see more of it in just a bit. Oh, I can click that. Yeah. That's sick. That's neat. Oh, man. It has that, it's like those ships that we see in either, Halifal. It's like the ones that we see in Koresh, those little barges and whatnots. And then here's like a little Azerothian version of it. It's kind of trashy looking, but it's very charming. I can enter the tower via the chair and exit via the other chair. Oh, excellent. So if I can clone, okay, maybe I won't try to get that because we got a lot of house to look at. I just want to take a quick peek at what's on top of this here. Oh, okay, this is what you meant. So this tower, because they have like this little room set up as well, this little watchtower set up, and of course we got like the snacks, all the necessary components of life, coffee, fruit, doo-doo, yeah, all the necessary components. So there's that chair I can use to get out. Very smart. So let's now head inside. Very goblin inspired by yeah, it's really good. Really good. You think it's soup? Yeah. Soup. All right. So as this thing comes together. So they're very infamous for putting together these highly detailed builds that just drip with so much personality. And there's an untold number of things that go into like even the smallest stuff to where it has this kind of feel where you gotta ask yourself, is this really Warcraft? Right? Because of like just how different the vibe looks. I mean, the answer is it's still yes. But it just has such a different style to it. So we come in through this crazy garage sort of dealy here. And we'll start left. We'll start on the left side here, and we'll slowly try to go around and go and see everything. But there's just so much, from giant headphones right over there, to portraits and remote controls. We got there we got big old shoes right over there. A wet mop bucket, and like we have a nice little collection of hoodawutsits, little jade trinkets. Now remember, this is like a whole kind of studio apartment sort of spot. So of course we have our washer dryer that's just hanging out right over here. All the laundry's going. It's a bit of a mess. Excuse the fish skeletons and other debris that happens to be out there. It's no biggie. We have one burner that is on. Someone's got to turn that off. Can we turn that off, please? Nope. You know why? Because it's broken. Because who knows what the condition of everything is. But the pie is fine. I'm going to guess the pie was takeout. So everything's cool there. Everything else is kind of trashed. We also have our, what looks like a nuclear powered French press. Yeah, right? So it's like their automatic coffee maker. Excellent. Note the tiny fridge. Remember, this is how big I am. This is the kind of proportions we're looking at. So again, very finely tuned details throughout this whole space. From the very small fridge plus magnets and everything to the little cabinets that seem to have like animations to it. Now, it almost looks like they're putting effort into soaking vegetables, but somehow I doubt it. So here they are. There's the boss of the house. They're just chilling right up there. They're relaxing. They're having a good time. Out here, we have our pantry. So it's the one clean place in the house. This is where all the safe stuff is. Everything else is kind of a risk. All right. Very risky if you were to try to go out there. But let's pan around some more. Dude, it's like a laser pistol kind of thing. Oh man, this has such Fallout vibes. Wow.
Okay, what's the breakdown of this thing? We have a gravestone and a street. Oh, okay, so that's the main shape. Check it out. This whole thing, the arrow and all that, that's a street sign. So it started with that, and then they just went from there. Right? So there's like mugs that are being used here for like, so like a coil and a barrel there. Here we have what, like a shovel? It's a shovel. So it's one of those, pull those back and you get like a single shot. That's good. That's good. Oh man. So like here they are. This has like the vibe of like a intergalactic bounty hunter kind of person. And they're just on break right now. They're just waiting for the next job to come in. Now they got their own little safe and everything too. Dude, just the amount of details. It's crazy how much they have here. It's gonna take us a while to just leave this room. Gosh. The walls they're what are they? Check this out, dudes. We have okay, so they took the Rufus doghouse. Here's like the frame of it, right? And here it is. And over and over and over again. So just look at this, and then you'll see it freaking everywhere, from like the wall arch here to like the ramps and walls leading up to the ceiling up there. Oh wow. Okay, this must look hideous from the outside. That's nuts, dude. That's a lot of doghouses. And oh, and what are these other details here? There's like this that's a book. Oh, that's neat. This right here is just a book thing, and it's being used as like kind of a windowsill slash, this kind of like metal looking framing. Oh man. All right. So okay, we didn't even make it all the way past here yet because I was going nuts over like just the walls. So there's the doodoo box right over there, nice and filled, and that's great. We even got sorry, okay, this turns out to be not safe for work because there's underwear right there. Sorry, Blizzard, forgive me. There are a total of 35 dog. Oh, really? Only 35? I actually thought there'd be more. Oh, okay. Here's some new generation stuff. Check out this guitar. They used the river paddle this time to create like that initial shaping. That is a very cool put together look. That is awesome. Really, really something. The tub was, you're right. The tub is a sink. Hey, that's goblin sized for you, dude. That is goblin sized for you. From there, one place to sit, and just like it has such this strong lived-in feel. Check out that claw. That's gnarly, dude. Barrels and twisties and lights and little sticks. No, it's a red placard that's been dyed another color. That's just wild. The creativity that comes from these folks is just disgusting. Disgustingly good. Oh, there's even like a little kitty box. Wait, the Murgle there he's buried in the doo-doo. Oh god. Oh no. That's all, dude, clean this place up, man. Note where the toilet paper is. Yeah, where is the toilet paper around here? So plunger things aren't going so great. Yep, no, yep, none of that. So I guess hands, baby. Hands are being used there. Oh, I just noticed that they made matching boots as decor. Not just boots, matching boots. Damn. I walked past it. Oh, there it is. There's the teepee. Dude, this is crazy. This is nuts, dude.
All right. Yeah. Again, detailing is just anything. Yeah, most definitely. Wait, wait. That's a normal thing, right? Wait, wait. No, that's a thing too. Holy cow! That looks so normal. This looks so normal. I'm disgusted. Wow. Oh man. So it is a gravestone over and over and over again. That is stupid. Wow, man. Check what the battery next to the traffic light is made from. What is that? Oh, it's just one battery. That is a okay, that's the barrel. Okay, I get that. And then this is a whole wait, for real, dude? Wait, what part of that is the water well? It's the wait, is really for real, dude? You just took that. Okay, dude. See, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was warning y'all of. That I'd be here for a long old time because I would get stuck at looking at like the littlest things that happen to be made out of what the hell? Wow. What a cool undermined no, no, we're outside. So this is wow, this is a one outdoor room. Here we are, like close to the water, next to the electrified fishing pole, which is, you know, normal. It's a, a very normal thing to get. Let's cross over though. Past the water. Oh, that's really good too. So notice like how I'm kind of like sunk in a little bit. I sort of like clip through, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna come out fine, right? Oh man, that's some great detailing there. Yeah, this right here is a razor one fountain flipped over upside down and just smashed right into the floor, but it achieves this whole kind of like clipping effect here that gives you the illusion of being like kind of like knee deep in whatever the texture is, like water. Good God. Yeah, so they have their own like little inner tube thing going on. Wait, that's so unsafe. That's a live wire that's in the water. Oh no. All right, so let's look at the the half pipe. So, oh, that's dope. So here's our skateboard. Hop on, boop. You know, we go in, get some height, and then bam, slam that sucker right inside. So good. That's good. And oh wow, again. So here's the inside of the house that we were just inside, right? And you can kind of see um how you know it has that vibe of an Orgrimmar house, but it's not. It's something else entirely. It is what's that? It's a thing. I don't know if that was like the self-destruct button or something like that, but wow, really cool stuff. And what's up top here, as well as lining this entire fort area, we have like these more of these doghouse rooms, but also you have a bunch of these shingles that have been set up there, and then we can climb up that thing too. We'll come up there later. I want to explore everything that's down here first because there's so much in here. All right, so the half pipe, that's so cool. And damn, check out this ride. Yo, Blizzard, you gotta give me this. Give me this as a mount. Now here's a cool battle track that they had set up for themselves. They gotta take this thing and turn it into like the next goblin racial mount. Because this is sick. It's so smooth too. There's so many things in here. Starting with our normal chair. We have big cushions, followed by what's here? That's just a table, but then we have these studs there that's working as like something. It's hard to tell what it is. That's okay. The new tusk is here, acting as like a cool spike for it. And then check out the engine work here too. We have the little twisty thing. We also have the Tesla coil that's down there. It's very, very well hidden in there. And then there's the barrel. That's what's making the fire. It's just like made to be like, like, you know, kind of little. And it's coming out there. And then there they are. Perfect fit, dude. Perfect fit as well. Oh, that's neat. You got your saw blades as well. Let's see. So the wheelbarrow is like the main shape. You know, this is how most of this is coming together. It's already great with how this thing kind of comes together, but then they just enhanced it so much more, using these shingles as like connections, and housing, to put all this together. And yeah, the engine looks sick. Yeah, lots of little parts there. Flamethrowers up there. You can see like the turbines and whatnot moving. You know, it all just kind of like lands on itself. You just got to put these things together and achieve just ridiculous, ridiculous stuff. Now, what's back here? We have like these different climbs that'll lead us to some construction work going on. Oh, notice how the roof of the walls have changed a little bit. Now we have these Lordaeron fences plus beams, putting things together. Here's the main gate. Nice and secure. Got some ropes and one oar, one paddle to keep things together. Looks like they just brought in a whole bunch of supplies. All these are like individual. Okay, a lot of these are individual things, like those, the fruits and all that. But some of these are paired up. So like this shelf here, you see like this big pile there. That's neat. Yeah, so that's rolling into. Let's go over here, and we have they're hiding. They're hiding inside that thing of hay. Somehow. Of course, they made their faction alliance now. And that's a lot of poop. That's a lot. Dude, well, get rid of it, man. You gotta get rid of some of this stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, like essays need to be written on places like these, because these are just like impossible to like fully disassemble and really get together. So here we got our natural hot tub of sorts. We got that climb that'll lead us up. We finally somehow almost made it around here, because now we have like some landscaping work here. Great natural work goes into having these boulders shape these platforms that we can sort of like traverse on. That way they're able to add even more. Very, very festive with how all this comes out. I like how the eyeball of that big troll thing ends up being like a socket. That's neat. That's so good. Of course, we got like a big old barbecue going, and we have, oh, that's really cute. Check it out. These are more of those roofs. More of those roofs are being used as a big old flower box. So, you know, plants somehow can grow here too. That's great. Awesome. All right, there is a diving board with a ladder back at the water for roof access as well. Oh, I know that one place to climb. So like, we'll make our way there. Yeah, fantastic. And there's like so many little things that that I know I'm missing too. But let's take a look and see what's up here. So again, incredible work with shingles and shingles and shingles. Huge, huge assembly here. Here's the diving board that they talked about. Nice. Oh wow, they are dead. Wow. Okay, they made it. They made it into the water. Yep. Up here though, notice how we have like these little gaps here. And I think I'm able to go down like one of them, like I think on this side here. So we're still not done. Inside the roof of this house there's so much more. so much more personalization, so much more pop and personality that it just makes you not want to do housing anymore. It's just that good, dude. The water tank outside actually connected to the tub is, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so oh boy. So many things that they just like, during their adventures, like they come back here, they lace it's like they press a macro to empty out their inventory and then they run back out to adventures and then it just keeps piling up and piling up. Hello, mouse. Oh, good night, mouse. Yeah, so good. So here's where they finally sleep, I think. But then there's also like this kind of like drop down too. So we can go through this part of the roof, which is all fully assembled too. You're not seeing any weirdness or like disorganization, and then we're back inside here again. This is wild. The signage here, that's really clean too. Hold up. So that is a door, okay, and I think that is okay, and that's a shelf. That's like the tip of a shelf, probably. That's creating the triangular shape back there. And then this one piece here is a single crate where it is barely peeking through. Just a little sliver of it peeking through. So you can create the signage there. Ah. And then this hammer right here. Boom. Because you wanted to have like these little studs. That's insane. This build is insane. That street lamp. It's all these little things, dude, that are so effective and so clean. When you see anything, be sure to try the front door with okay, I will do that. I haven't seen everything. There's no way I can see everything, but I can't stay. It's crazy. Incredible build though. Incredible. It puts so many others to shame. But I mean, there's so much to enjoy here. This place is simply exceptional. Epic is, oh, that's a good one to start with. There's so much more. Okay, so try out the front door, quote front door, with the thing arrow pointed at. Okay, so no, that's the void maw. Wait. But you know what? That's very in character. It's very in character. So okay, we're going. Off to Narnia, buddies. Where is this gonna take us? Oh, we're off in BFAville. Let's roll. Oh yeah. Perfect. Perfect. I'm over in Storm Song Valley. Yay. Great build, buddy. Great build. We might not even be that far if we're kind of being in character. We might not be that far. We don't know exactly where their house is located, apart from being in the neighborhood. Now what happened? Oh, am I in the bad part of town? I think I'm in a bad part of town. So now I'm in. Damn. Wait, is this the cutscene? This is a cutscene, isn't it? No, wait. Nope. Oh, hell no. No. Oh no. Wait. That's how did I get in here? Well, dude, custodian, this is epic. That is the most epic exit through the void maw ever. Wow. Well, that just happened. All right. Might as well do a giveaway while we're at it.
Okay, if you want a tropical wave set thing, this right here, type in the following phrase. 3 words this time. For the void. For the void. FOR space THE space void. I should have said for Nazov, but you know, this is good too. Dude, this is cinema. I don't know how this happened. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Well, let's see if I can actually escape from here via escape to someone else's house, because that'll do it. I hope. All right, going to 53. Yeah, that's. I mean, that is frightening. Dude, Blizzard, give me that. Give me that freaking eyeball. Slap that thing right on the wall. It's big enough. You know, just take that thing, somehow extract it, make it a thing. That would be so damn frightening. Okay. All right. So 30 seconds, by the way. And we will do the giveaway for this tropical wave pack. Oh, what a trip. Ugh. It's nightmare. Yeah. See, I thought I was just innocently thrown into a Storm Song Valley, but nope. Apparently that was only the beginning. That's fun. 20 seconds. I count really slowly. If you haven't noticed. All right. By the way, just a quick insert rule. If you happen to win already today, I'm probably not going to make you win again. That's just not fair. It's kind of messed up. So I can't stop you from, you know, participating again, of course. But yeah, that's how that'll work. That's how it'll work. All right. I think we are ready. So 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boop, winner is Bacon Please. Bacon Please. You're the winner. Just need you to say something in chat. Robble robble. And I'll get you a code. GG. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Look at that. He's playing it all cool. It's like, yeah, okay, you gotta give me another one. All right, that is number 2. Boom. Congratulations. And we are back. It's because I said for the yeah. All right, folks, this is Chez's place. Now we're over in Founders, and what they had done, they created a treehouse, but not just any treehouse, 2 of them. Okay, not really 2 of them, because what they did here is they had their partner, they had someone at their next door neighbor build things in such a way to create this whole linked shared space. So there you go. It all kind of comes together like that. That is sick. So, okay, gotta say hi to the puppy. You're huge. Pet, pet, pet. All right. But let's climb up right quick and appreciate, you know, this kind of like single piece that you put together. It's really neat. Whenever you can achieve this effect, which as far as I know, you can only really do it with this particular pair of lots over in Founders Point. You can link up these 2 places, and we've been seeing all sorts of different things that that have been happening. Really neat what they did here, because this time treehouse sort of build, and so here's like the big spread. If we want to take a look at it from afar, great looking.
huge acacia trees that are pointing up and pointing down to create this grand shape that helps support a whole freaking house. Awesome. Over here, we got a cool hot tub splash. Heck yeah. We can enjoy our wine. We can enjoy our anima because we're into that. Sure. Me, I'm going to stick to the coffee right over there. Excellent. Excellent. We can enjoy the views, say hi to the neighbors, fly a kite, talk smack about the folks elsewhere who have less impressive houses, I gotta say, because this one is really impressive here on the outside. And we even have like this kind of like the little book area. So if the weather's that great and the weather isn't going to do anything to ruin those books or scrolls or anything like that, great. You know, just go ahead and have those things out there as a sort of like a public outdoor library. Like come in, go ahead and grab a book, just return it when you're done. It's all merit, or I'm sorry, all honor system kind of stuff. So very, very great what they have done here. Let's see what's inside though. Hey. It's an apocalypse dream home. So one of the reasons I chose this place in particular, this is kind of a spoiler alert, is that this is a house. That's kind of it. It's a house. It's not at least as far as I know, it's not like a secret fell lab. It's not it's not this giant city. It's not a mall. It's not a big old spaceship. It's just a house. You know, it's just a very well built house. And so I want to really highlight just what it means to just have that. But what sorts of advanced things happen to be going on with things like this too, such as this door, which is comprised of many, many, many pieces. You know, from little beams here to tables to more beams to probably pitchforks or farm tools that help to create this custom shape. And it can be whatever you want. It just happens to be this. And there are lots of different things you can do. My favorite is to take a big old Mechagon table to just have like this big metal slab. And I'm like, all right, cool, there's a door. And I put a handle on it and I'm good to go. But here we're offered an opportunity to, you know, lay some of our stuff down, take off our shoes, switch to like indoor slippers or whatnot, and enjoy this home. So as we come in, you can see just how bright everything is. No matter what the lighting settings will be, the lights that we're seeing around the house, they kind of speak for itself. There's who I think is the boss of the house. Actually, there's a number of folks in here. The working person over there, paladin over on that side. They're enjoying like some time by the fire. They are waiting for that person to make a move. They're like, yo, for the light, can you hurry your butt up? And they're like, well, I'm just kind of chilling, having snacks, doing my thing. They'll get to it when they get to it. Very, very inviting entrance. And we have this grand climb that'll lead upstairs. That's cool. I wonder if there's anything down here. Because this is like under a stairwell, and we do. So note, oh, hey, there's a ball and a string, and that leads to unknown stuff. Interesting. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's yarn, yes. But it leads somewhere back there. And that closed on me. Whoops. We'll see where that goes. Wait, there's a little creature. Hold on. That's a mouse. Oh my. Okay, so that means there's a cat somewhere around here. Oh no, not cats. I'm allergic to cats, so yeah. So a little hidden spot there. That's the tiniest thing. She's like, hid mice everywhere. Great, they hid mice everywhere. Oh man. So here's where we would otherwise sit, and maybe we'll want to do some knitting. Oh wow. Oh, and then of course we have a second small room. This one much less used or much less lived in. People haven't been there in a while. It's all right. I'll leave it closed because dusty and all that. We can't have that. Very neat. So let's go around real quick and admire some of the window illusion that's out here. Yeah, so we have a little bit of a look outside. Some garden work is happening out there. Very nice. Let's pass by this trellis and into the dining area. This is the fancy spot where we do a lot of it, including Reptar over here, or Raptor over here, who's just kind of crashed out. Bowl's empty, they're down for the counts, they ain't going nowhere. Excellent. It's going to be very charming once they have pets here in the house. And so they would be like right here, and then maybe they'll just kind of wander around and do their own thing in the corner. That'll be very, very neat when the time comes. Some great window work here. And again, the big takeaways include like the lighting and just how bright and vibrant everything looks. It feels like a place that you just, feel really warm and safe in. Over here, though, this is where all the cooking happens. We got this industrial-sized meat grinder right over here. It's big. It's quite big. Actually, it's not too big, but it's pretty sizable for for one house. We have a great spread of dish work. Easy stuff here, too. Razor wind tables. We have these sturdy cabinets that are lining the side of it. So not very complicated. These are all things you can use gold to buy. A little bit more gold to get the dyes that you need, because it comes in the default blue. But once you achieve these, there's a lot of versatility to get out of these pieces. From countertops to floating shelves. Very easy to set this up. Okay, let me take that back. It's not easy. It takes practice. But once you get some practice in there, you'll be surprised at what you'll be able to achieve. Some more great window work are right out here too. Some duskwood greens are outside, but some lighting helps to brighten things up. And then down here, here's like our cool place to sit. That's neat. So we came in through here, right? But then we come down from this kitchen area. And we can like vibe right here, enjoy our tea, our drinks, enjoy the sights and smells. You kind of like when you can really immerse yourself. Like you're down here, you got buddies here, and off to the side, you can kind of peek over where the greens are. But it's absorbing so much of the sound. You can kind of like imagine the sound of like dishes being done, cooking, sizzling, some other conversations happening around you, even though it's not with you. So it really can bring this place to life if, there are like people here doing their own RP thing and otherwise hanging out. Very great room. And of course, my favorite, the coffee bar. Gotta have it. Absolutely love it. And we have a room for snacks too. Back here feels like a study area, right? Because we've got these different kind of shelf work here. No secrets, though. I was hoping for something. Another big spread with this window here. Really relaxing. Lots of space to kind of like kick our feet up if we're allowed to put our feet up here. And we have this great view of the outside. Well, when we pan around, ooh, check out this aquarium. This is neat. Very cool. We've seen variants of this style before. This is, one of them. And in this case, it's very transparent. It's not using like any extra color. It's using the ethereal prism to do a lot of the heavy lifting with bringing like additional animations. From there, you just have some greens in here, like just thin, wispy grass to put things together. And then you just need fishies. You have these little shelves that are acting as fishies. You have a lobster that's down there. It's smoking, but let's not worry about that. And then you got fell fishies down here. Maybe not really fell fishies, but they're just candles, but they can look like fishies. And what you get out of this too, especially because of the candles and everything, you have like this really bright glow. So it's hard to get away from that because of all the fish. And then, of course, we have a piano. One of the early Super Kit Bash things that wowed a lot of players. You have that. You have your metronome up top as well. I like how this one's built into the wall. So nice and easy, simple shapes help bring this together. All right. So let's kind of peek through here, and we see a bit of a mess. This lion dude, or oh, actually no, I think it's just the plushie. Yeah, yeah. So these guys, they're not caged animals. They're just plushies that are like just kind of like scattered about. So kids need to come over and clean things up. I love the layout of this place. The shaping and how all this comes together has been great. So that was the main room. We kind of cross over if we wanted to visit this sort of transition slash kind of kids room that we have here. We have these big custom beds that are mostly made out of like this one big pillow, followed by a bench, followed by what looks like a market tent. Yeah. Yeah, it's a storage tent from Dormcall. That's really neat. I like that. It's cool because it has this really unique frame right here. You know, you can see how that kind of comes up and then back down again. That's a lot of fun. So this is a kid's room. Lots of doors in this kid's room. But then I think it's just kind of like a big open space. Oh, it's for their pets? No way. That's crazy. All right, and then finally we have like this little alchemy, this little working area. Nice. Several kinds of shelves are holding up all the good stuff. Some old books, you know, kind of tells the story of them doing some research. Of course, they have some very questionable choices on where did they do their research. Necrolord books, I'm sure they're full of knowledge and everything. And here we have a nice solid bathroom, complete with tools, just in case things don't work out. Just in case. Now, what's funny, this is a fireplace. Wow. All right, I think this is the first time I've seen a fireplace being used as the toilet seat. I'll take that. I will take that. Otherwise, some of these things here are a bit more basic isn't the word to use really, but something that's a bit more simple in the shaping. You know, just 3 shelves, just smush those things together. Boom, you have this whole countertop with your vanity, and like that's it. So it can be really easy to start piecing things together. It's really when you want to super customize the look of your place. That's when you'll find yourself investing a lot into like the kit bashing and going for lots of individual pieces to achieve certain shapes. So here, very simple stuff, you know, by example. We just have like, again, you know, small pieces that are put together. The vase would be a bit more complex because you have like all sorts of different flowers all kind of smushing together inside this pot. This one's a fairly easy one too. A rug plus a picture frame makes this effect right there. And then there's also these sort of like 3D wall effects or, you know, wall hangings here. These are just crates, open crates that are just smushed in. From there, you have like little greens. That's it. So pretty easy to achieve these sorts of effects. Now here's something that's definitely more complex. Big shelf being set up, multiple shelves actually. And from there, those are the big shapes. Big shelf, other big shelf. And then you fill it out, starting with, again, big pieces, such as the trellis that's back there, and then the barrels that are here. Notice that the barrels are like too big for the frames here, but that's if we're being like really picky. Who cares about that? Just go ahead and throw stuff in and then just let the shape work. Because chances are most of you who are watching this just now didn't really notice that until we get really, really nitpicky about it. Because before that, it's just like, oh, cool. Look at this thing on the wall. They have a heck of drinks being set up. Now, they got beer taps right here as well. Line is going. Folks are being served. Folks are happy, you know. So you have great spots for like role play or to just kind of like show off things that you like and you want to express how much you like those things to like your friends and everything. I'm suggesting that you probably have friends. Yeah, that's good likelihood, right? All right, so going back here, we have like this little, is this like a little bath pool kind of thing? It could be. No, 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 this is laundry stuff. Ooh, no washing machine here. They'll grab this guy. All right, guys, let's it's time to do it. It's time to wash. And then they'll just, oh man, all that elbow grease that goes into it. Nice. But that's the laundry room as we lead ourselves outside. So from here, let's back out some. Oh, great shaping that we have here. Very convincing. You know, you pretty much have the whole shape of a house as we come out. Sometimes it's hard to achieve because, hey, there might be not a lot of budget going on. Oh my God, a chicken. Yeah, sometimes these shapes are hard to achieve because of budget. But as long as you're good on it and you do your layout right, then on another chicken, then you can achieve lots of cool stuff. Oh, this is good. This is good and simple. We have 2 cushions. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, 2 cushions for the head, 2 cushions for the body. You have these little paving stones as wings. 1 more cushion for the hair. I'm going to call it hair. Oh, and 1 for like the booty as well. Nice. And look at that. They got free reign of this whole spot. Oh, man. Lucky, lucky kitchen. Chickens, sorry. They even have a whole pool to enjoy themselves in too. Here's our half hill farm. Click, move, or if you have a divine steed, that'll make your farming of resources that much faster. Great stuff with the dirt, by the way. You know, we have some texture here, but a lot of it happens to be covered. This is another one of those razor wind fountains that I was talking about. That can achieve a whole lot of coverage here for just the low price of 5 budget. And you can fill all that stuff out. Otherwise, it'd be pretty expensive. You'd be using like circles or squares or what have you. It would just be a lot. But then over here, we have this little shed / greenhouse. Can I kind of move my way in? No. We got to go around. But look how it's being shaped. Table up here. Same table down here. More tables. So 1, 2, 3, 4 at least. Looks like there's more being used in the back of that building as well. So let's try to let me try to go across real quick. Let me move in. Oh yeah, great looking greenhouse setup / shed. You know, big storage. Really, really great. So let's retreat back just a little bit. Anything beyond these walls? No. But the Gilnean walls, they kind of encompass like most of what's going on that side. From here it ends, you know, because there's water over there, which to suggest, you know, more water elsewhere. And but then nothing here because the greens do a great job of obscuring things anyway. Love this shape. This is a lot. This is a lot of work that goes into this spot here. And then over here we have that dude for real. that's it's an alligator tail. Wow. Okay, that's fun. At first I thought it was like, oh, it's the illusion of islands or something like that. No. It's a damn alligator. No, the chickens. Oh, they better like watch their backs and like bring knives or something. They get close to the water because this crocodile's like, come on, chicken. And then the chickens they pull out their knives and the crocodile's like, ah, never mind. We're good. So he only eats Karens from the HOA that says I can't have chickens. Dang, that is aggressive. Aggressively defensive. Maybe we can say it like that. That's awesome. Another first, alligators. Haven't had alligators yet. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I haven't seen everything yet. I just want to make sure I don't get lost here. Someone mentioned something about peanuts, actually. Hold on. I'm panning over. And I think it was something that was up here, maybe. Yes. There's treats. I mean, we can say these are chips. We can say these are peanuts, pistachio nuts, whatever. Use our imagination. That's the magic of housing. A whole lot of things we can get away with as long as we use our noggin a little bit. I missed the pantry and stables on the main floor. Yeah. So we'll get to it. And I don't think I went upstairs yet either. Yeah. There's like this. There's still the whole grand climb and everything. So over here is, I'm pretty sure, a room I haven't seen yet, but very bright. We have like the makings of what looks like gardening in the next room, maybe, or this is just kind of their station. Dude, there's another mouse. Yo, dude, they gotta do something about that. I guess I would suggest, with great hesitance, getting a cat, I guess. But let's go through here and into the, oh, wow, stables. Nice. Ah, great. Fantastic. So we have full indoor stables featuring a, what's that? That is a thing. And I know I saw it on the other side. Is that a hole? Dude, is that a hole for the mice to go through, dude? Yo. It's a mouse hole, dude. That's rough. And then you're gonna scare the wyverns, right? If you let them get away and do their thing. You're gonna scare the griffins too. What if they hurt themselves trying to like run away or try to eat it or something like that? But yeah, great work with these stables. They even have a place to kind of like do some cleanup too. So we got like so we have just like a hose somewhere around here. But yeah, I think there ought to be a hose, or at least a way to like wash them off here. Nice. Doing some horseshoe work in case that applied here, but I don't think any of these guys use that sort of equipment. But who knows? Maybe they have like PvP armor sets that they also put on. That's always cool. Over here in this spot, what do we have? We have spare saddles, and I'm not quite sure what these are. Medals, perhaps, or decorative stuff. Ribbons, perhaps. Ribbons. There we go. So at some point, any one of these guys could have won, some sort of contest, such as Arena Master, right? And so that's why this dude is like, okay, this is the fiercest one. They get meat for their thing because they're used to it. Yeah. All right. So I think we need to go upstairs now. Oh boy, yeah, we need to go upstairs. Ooh, there's a lot in this first floor. That's wild. So we come up here. And let's see, we have a lot to admire over at this spot where anyone could just chill, grab a book, and just plop while people are mingling and getting social and all that stuff. Here's me, right? Okay, the real me would be at a computer, but the non-computer version of me would be lost in a book, for sure. I would not want to be around folks. Want to be on my own. All right, so we have some options here. Let's go here first and into the bedroom. Is this the master bedroom though? It has the vibe of the master bedroom. Like check out the kit bastion work here. We have the razor wind shelf, but when we also have these beams plus shelves here to act as like handles and everything. That's very, very cool. Lots of creative work that's happening all over the place. So going through this this part of the room, very much into like the personalization of things that they've collected, acquired. And of course, we have a lot of privacy in this bed. In we go. Boop. Oh, very interesting that we have like this thick, very thick frame here. So we like sink right here in the middle. There is no chance of us rolling off. Because sometimes some people like that, so that's okay. What else we got in this spot? Looks like a bathroom of sorts. Yep, we got the loo again with the fireplace. I find that very very humorous. And then oh, really nice with this shelf here. Check that out. Table in the back to act as like the back frame. From there we have like the actual shelf, and then the mirror. You know, a little bit of a smaller radius or smaller viewing angle here, but we can see what we want to see. I think there might have been some mirrors out here too. Yeah, so we got a bigger vanity right on that side as well. And from here, I actually don't see this often. Good old walk-in closet. Very smart too. They just took a number of shelves. Actually, here's one shelf right there in that shape. And then here's the other shelf in that shape. Just kind of like fused in to create these little cubby holes. You know, big linens for, you know, maybe like some of the sewing work. I'm sorry, the knitting work that we saw downstairs. And I think we can check out the other side here now. No, this place is massive. Much bigger than I thought. Look at that flattened bear head. It looks kind of goofy. And then we have the trophy room. Nice. Congrats on Mythic, whatever that boss is. As well as Lord. Ah, no, they got them all. Nice. Maybe this one was their favorite. Yes. Awesome. And then, of course, we have a whole bunch of these prey trophies, which at some point I'll collect them all. After knowing that in the upcoming patch in 12.1 that I can do the highest difficulty and then I'll get all the previous achievements for that, that is a lifesaver. That is a big, big lifesaver. And it looks like there's going to be more to come. There's plenty of space, Blizzard, to have more weapons, other collections that we can have displayed in our home if we wanted to. And I think the last place to visit is going to be right through here. Yeah, massive space. Huge, huge, huge. But I love these bits of personalization. It's like this right here. We do have one secret bookcase. Just kidding. No, we don't. So like these shelves here, filled with stuff. These shelves here, very cheap over at Founders, at least by comparison. And that's a great sitting spot. Wonderful view on the outside. And then through here is the vibe of a kid's room. No, it's a baby's room. Oh, look at that. That's neat. I love this. I love how this crib is put together. It's a bit high. Don't want them to climb out or anything, but let's not sweat over the details. Really nice looking here. They even have, using this chandelier, they've just added some extra pop and colors here. Nice. And a little puppy to play with too. So lots of potential for this room. You can see here, there's like this little tiny bed as well, you know, for the near future when they're ready for it. They just got it in advance. You know why? Because it's cheap. Sometimes you'll just see something on sale. You're like, yeah, they're going to use it. They're going to use it. So I'm going to tell them to use it, right? Oh, it's a changing table. Okay. As someone who has no kids, feel free to roast me on that one. And from here we have closet space. Nice. And a mouse. God. So eventually, you know, if we can have like more linens and whatnot that are here, great. It just happens to not be filled out at the moment. But that's great. I'm pretty sure it's just because the budget's full. And here's the younger kids' room. All right. I'm sorry, the older kids' room, right? So they got their own thing. They got their toys. They've got to clean some stuff up. They're not here right now because they're overdoing sports things, because that's much better than letting them get stuck on their phone. Or even worse, playing video games. Oh my God. I think we've seen everything in this build. Huge place.
and yet not that huge. There's just like so many like details to break down when we're going through a spot like this. And you also end up going through just a lot of real estate. It's just a lot of area to cover too. But you can see like the construction of this spot really, really good. It's the kind of thing that you would see something similar in real life. And it's got like everything. Great foods. It got like an extra amenities like the whole stable and everything. Like imagine like the having to deal with the waft, because all the animals and all the doo-doo and whatnot, it's gonna get into here. Oh man, that must be a challenge. It's gotta be a challenge. But you know what? Magic House. Warcraft is a world of magic and they can do all sorts of stuff to just cheat. So go them. All right. So let me head over to the next place, and then actually we'll start with the giveaway stuff. Let's get to the good things, right? Boom. And where's my drawing thing? It's somewhere around here. All right. All right, so if you want this right here, all you got to do in the next 2 or so minutes is to type in the word stable. It should have been mouse, but I'll go with stable. Like, where the animals are. Stable. Stable. Go, 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 go. Go nuts. Go nuts, folks. Oh, wow. Damn. When I did the blaster real quick, I was like, okay, this looks great. This looks awesome. I didn't realize it would sprawl this much. That's crazy. And we still got 3 to go, baby. Somehow I'm going to have to catch up. It's going to go great. It's going to go great. There's a non-zero chance that I might cut off the last one, which means Liberty is going to find me in a dark alley and give me a hard time. As in like a mallet to the face. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how quickly we go. Last thing I want to do is rush, That just wouldn't be fair. It'd be mean. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, folks. And then we will mark the next person for victory. And also, as a reminder for those who are joining us a little bit later, make sure that you claim your cotton candy gurgle decor. If you have not already, just go to twitch.tv/inventory. Double check your status, make your claim. Don't do it yet. We're busy. We're doing the giveaway. I don't want you to miss it. All that. But after that, just a quick sanity check, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Stable, stable, stable. All caps makes it visible to me, but doesn't increase the odds. So good luck, folks. The winner is Zombie Zoom. You're the winner. Please say something in chat. Let's go. There you go, dude. Awesome. All right, let's get this thing out to you. Congratulations. And we still got more to go. So trust. We are fine. We are just fine. Zombie Zoom, congratulations. And let's get moving. I should have been moving a little bit earlier. Let's hop to it. All right, so we're going to visit what I kind of identified as very much a Blood Elf palace. Very heavy in character. So I chose this one because it was also like a house, but it's like different level stuff. So y'all gonna see some stuff. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but trust me, you're gonna see things. Oh boy.
All right, folks, this is Glennon's place. We're over in Founders, right? We're over in Founders. We're on the beach. Or at least we're very close to the beach. It's all sandy. It's all full of salamanders and what have you. We have a highlight already down here. You know, big old book to bring us in. Now, funny enough, we click, we go in, and we're kind of like surfing in because this has this whole water effect. Whoosh, you know, as if we just kind of like coasted our way inside. All right. Okay, so I did say it wrong. Yeah, that's what happens when I do long streams like this. So anyway, we are definitely over here in Razorwind. There we go. But we're taking a look at how does this all come together? Okay, this is awesome. So this is using one of the items from the shop. This is using a stable, like a natural stable, which is one of the only things that allow us to give us this sort of like textured hill kind of effect. So we get to like sort of climb. And funny enough, buried under there is the door to the house. So it's kind of funny there. Kind of funny with that. Now what we have elsewhere though, a big spread of greens in this otherwise kind of sunken house. It's kind of funny how they made it like this. They brought this house down a little bit more, so that way some of these would be still visible, like those little textures there. And that's about it. But that takes us around to, again, the front of this build and this very funny hill that we're climbing. Check out that kind of neat trim that's up top there. And let's, I guess we'll click our way down here and head inside. Alrighty. So let's take a look. Oh, wow. Okay, the entrance here. Oh, check out the stained glass look here, dude. That's sick. That's how. Wait. Okay, obviously it's a whole lot of different rugs that are being used here. I guess they're clipped in such a way that they fit and become visible. That's so good. Dang. This must be a heck of a thing to achieve. Wow, really clean though as we go in. Love the colors, love the pop, and that's what you're gonna see throughout most of this. So I feel like you almost got to put on sunglasses for this build. So let's head inside, see what we got. Now, again, we have like these really clean stained glass window effects. We have puppy guards. Oh, look at that. You know, we could also say child soldiers, you know, which is like a lot more gruesome. But oh, look at their feet. Their feet are like coming out there. That's cool. That's hecka cool. What a neat courtyard. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, that is that one, it's blinding. But the way that these things like pop, holy moly. What a cool, okay, that's why there's 4 chairs here. So we could all like sit and just be like, okay, this is pretty good. Now this is wild. That's wild. There's like one little puppy or one little lion over there doing its thing. And then we have like all these different cloud effects. It is using, okay, I can't really, I need to, can I go in here? Okay, I can go in here. What is this? It is a kobold candle trio. Ah, it's this. It's the butt of these candles. You can see it right there. And it's being twisted and, oh, that's really good. That's very, very good. Now, what also makes this work is that they're also using a ton of lights. Oh, man. A whole bunch of lights here are making this pop, and it's almost like blinding with how that comes out. But man, I think they have to do something like that in order to achieve an effect like this. Very artsy. Yeah, that's great. That is great. Flanking this is, again, stained glass stuff, but here it's a lot more simplified. You know, you can kind of see where where it's covering, where it's not covering. So it's not trying to hit like every combination of color. But still, wow. Like I feel like if I come in here, I'm gonna get kind of a suntan because it's so bright. All right, so it looks like there's only one way to go past the guards and through the red carpet. And from here, oh, we check in. Thanks, sure. We go and check in. Here we have a monument to the fallen. Something to celebrate absent friends, right? Great wall artwork here as well. That's just the carpet, plus a whole bunch of these rounded tables. And they even added, did they add studs to that? No, no, no. That's the tip of the carpet, actually. Yeah, you can see how it kind of comes out like this and then how it's sticking out just a bit. It feels intended. Or it looks like they saw that happen and they're like, you know what, it's fine. It works out. From here, a little scribe action there, but then anything behind here? No. Ways to save on a little bit of budget. And I totally ruined that. Let's not worry about that. All right. Oh wow. Check out this throne room. Oh, oh boy. Oh god. What is happening here? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, first the throne. Fireplaces are that's cool. It's like this whole lead up of fireplace eye. It's just a whole bunch of them. That's it. Just and there you go. From here, this is a bed that's been lowered a bit. We just have the shroud, and then here we go. We sit, and cool. We're good. A little treasure on the side, including some void stuff. That's for adventurers if they've did a job well done. And then check out these wall sections. That's wow. What the heck is this? This is gravestones. Big gravestones. Yeah, it's upside down. You can see the shape kind of comes down like that, and then it's right side up again. And they did it again. And again. And across. That's oh, good God. And ma'am, what is that behind you? Rugs, got it. Windows, got that. Okay. Hangers as well. Damn, girl, you big. This is wow. The way that this comes to and then it's rugs. Okay, so it's this wall. I'm sorry, these windows, and then they cover it up with the rugs, right? Yeah, they covered up with the rugs, and yeah, that's so great. That is great. And then on the other side, okay, so not the same thing, not the same wall sections, but then there's other stuff going on there too. This is so grand. Even these small things. Now, this is a much more simple shape, but it's still very, very impressive. This is just one of the ochre windows that you get from Cinder Brew Meadery. Just clear the dungeon. Actually, these ones you buy with resonant crystals from the War Within. And then from here, you just have these lamps that you get with Marl. One is right side up, the other one's upside down. That's it. That's it. And then the statue, of course. So while there's a good bit of Marl that you're spending and basically outdoor zone resources, really cool things that you can make. And I made 1, 2, 3, 4 of those guys. Nice. Here we have that window trick once again with the stained glass and all that behind the trellis. Yeah, no kidding on the sunglass emoji. That's great though. And I like this too. This rug is so thick. It serves as steps. That's how crazy it is. But then they used it to good effect. And then now we have that full shape. That's great. All right, nothing behind there. And then back here is just kind of like a little city spots whenever the monarch is not addressing subjects. Sick. All right, so let's go. Okay, ooh. Checkered floor using these the newer square woolen rugs, and then it reflects off of a whole bunch of these lights. A whole bunch of lights are brightening up the space to achieve this kind of uniform red and white checkered look. And then what is this? What's making this shape here? More of these windows, a little bit right side up, a little bit upside down, and it's just making that sort of shape. But that's what's brightening up the space by like a lot. A whole lot. Yeah, great shaping here. All right. So we go in closer into, okay, even though we just left the throne room and everything, we have this grand climb, but also behind us is like the whole feasting area. We still stick to the whole red checkerboard theme, but let's go in here into, oh, what a feast. What a feast and what a, oh man. See, what's cool about this is that this is also really simple because it's just windows and one thing in the middle, which is a Librum, which I can't penetrate any closer than that. It kind of gets in the way of me clicking on stuff, but wow, just so much, so many windows. Yeah, it's great because you have like that very fixed pattern you can achieve there. That's awesome. That is awesome. You notice too, like if you really take a look, you can see how it's like a little bit imperfect on the pattern. So you have like here, like this little curl that's a little higher than that curl, but then it does follow that pattern as well. So it's kind of neat. Here it's fine, but you know, who cares? It's really pretty. It looks really great. All right, so folks are feasting. Oh no, they're not feasting. We're here for a concert, so we can like grab stuff, grab refreshments and everything. And otherwise, we're just here to vibe and like listen to them play. So there they are, whoever that is, playing their thing on this grand instrument. So they just took a giant shelf, added books as keys, and there you go. Yeah, man, what a great look. What a great look. All right. So let's kind of wind our way back because we have this little, we have some VIP sections sort of, for places to sit, enjoy some snacks on their own, plus having a table. That alone makes it VIP, right? And let's head upstairs. I'm pretty sure this is the only path that I can take at this point. So I like that this is a linear route. From a visitor standpoint, it's nice and easy flow to understand. So as we get up here, okay, well, we're going to explore like a bit of this room here. Let's go around from some places to just kind of sit and hang, books to read, paintings to enjoy. We have a locked door that's going to lead nowhere. That's just kind of a prison. Oh, this is a neat effect. What we're seeing with this here, because like they have like a whole crown kind of set up there. That's neat. They have a crown set up. It looks like they have like two-handers, and they're kind of the sheath behind their back. But also the way that these colors end up popping and everything, it's a really artsy effect. I like that. It looks like something similar is being done on that end too. And then we have like this. Wait, what is this? We got these little we have these little angel murlocs. All right, this is the gods of Azeroth. That's like Mount Olympus or something like that. What? Wow. These are some crazy effects. Okay, very artsy here. Yeah, different levels of waves, mountains, stairways to heaven, and then angels and clouds and everything too. Tons of different lights are shining down from right through the ceiling and everything. The place is heavily skinned with rugs, but you can barely tell Like the way that the light bounces off of everything, you have these great textures that we're working with. Very cool. Rugs. Rug. And then back here is everything. Everything is here. There's like, I can't, let's see. Can I get even a small idea? It's like a ton of these. I would be frightened to ask, like, just how many of these are being used and smushed together to make this kind of glow. That looks epic. That's so cool. That's so good. Oh, and then there's one boat. Hey, one little canoe. Yeah, that's amazing. That is. I don't have words, dude. It's just too wild. 27 27 crafted lights. Oh man. I see here once again is this kind of like really cool effect, that's being achieved with these kinds of rugs. So they've been angled in such a way to make these very neat shapes here. Yeah, great. Disgustingly great, even. Right through here, the bedroom for one, perhaps for one. But it looks like it's available for guests too. People can chill, smoke the hookah, hang out, do their thing. Out there, nice little outdoor setup with fishies doing their thing as well. Very pretty. Yeah, lots of little personal stuff happening here. From their kinds of closet space, their kinds of collections. Oh, and they have their own bar. Heck yeah. The best part. Yep, serving some wine, cutting out some snackies and all that. Excellent. So it looks like, oh, this looks like just a balcony spot, right? All right, so there's just a balcony that overlooks the throne down there. And we have like, yeah, these great views. Oh, I didn't even see this one. That dude is upside down. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, that is artsy. Right there. Wow. Just wow. They're about to do a whole Spider-Man kiss. Aren't they? Something like that. Dude, that's crazy. That is freaking amazing. All right, so, oh boy, where do I go from here? I think we go here now. Show me something normal like a bathroom, please. There we go. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Normal stuff. We got our poop machine. Yes, my legs are dangling, but it's totally okay. We're fine. Yeah, I kind of like how this is at my level too. It's a bit low of a counter, but works great. We can get ourselves dried off, or we can do the quick thing. We'll take a quick shower, hop in, pop some product. Let's go. Clean ourselves with the light. That's kind of how it looks. And hop into the tub for some good times. By good times, I mean wash times. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, great. Fantastic. All right. So that was the balcony area. So I think we ran out of places. Let's double check real quick. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. So that was the Murloc God. This right here is the kind of the concert hall. Run right through, back to the throne room. Cut across one more time. Make our way to this entrance here. And that's it. Cool. Amazing. Amazing. I want to go back to that one spot. With the Murloc Angels. That's just fun. That is a lot of fun. Really cool idea. And it was right there. Boom. Wild. I was seeing some conversations about the drawings and how they work. The last time I checked, Nightbot has been excuse me, Nightbot has been tracking both kinds of viewers. If it's not though, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and switch on over to my channel real quick. If you're interested in this giveaway, I'll give you guys a bit of extra time to switch over, and you know, because I'm pretty confident that it should work. That maybe this is just coincidence or RNG or whatever, but I don't want to. I'd hate to be wrong too. So if you want to switch over, hey, feel free to go ahead. I definitely ain't gonna stop you for that. But we will do another giveaway shortly. All right. Because we're about to do another giveaway. All right, so let's go with that right there. The word is Murloc. That's it. As in, the Murloc. That word. And there we go. Type. So let me see really quick. Let me do a bit of a sanity check. So, yeah, so there was a person named Crystal from the WoW channel that typed in Murloc, and then there's Crystal there. So this seems to work. Yeah. But that said, if you're scared, go ahead. For all I know, you might be able to do it on both channels. No, I don't think both channels will work, but oh well. Maybe that'll do weird things. So, but yeah, I'll give another I'll give it an extra minute, just in case. Because again, I don't want people feeling bad or feeling like they're being favored because it's on the channel. I don't want to do that. So. But yeah, knock yourself out. It's go. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time. We are not. I don't know when PvP stuff is happening for the person who was asking. But it'll happen. You'll get it. It's just that, at least for the moment, this is my time. Or this is our time. This is housing time, baby. At least for the moment, we get to dominate this space. No, you've always been a great help, lads. Always been great. I really appreciate it. Didn't mean to cause any. No. I don't. It's okay if you guys have those concerns. 100%. 100%. And again, I don't want people to feel like they're getting like scammed out. It's like, he's just here to. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's do the things that'll help you guys get your prizes and all that. So I'll give another like 30 seconds or so. Make sure folks can get it. We still have like 2 more. And actually, I think I got an extra 2. So I think at the very end, we'll do 2 giveaways. So I'll just like smash the button a couple times. So I have a total of 6. Actually, no. That is the exact number. Okay, so we're fine. I don't, in fact, have an extra. I'm sorry about that. But that's cool because we have 6 places to visit. So we're good. We're good. All right. The winner is Ravens. Ravens Onyx. Congratulations. You are the winner. Just say something. You're a long-time watcher, though. So they're often the first person that says hi whenever we do a thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, they're surprised too. Yeah. So let's get this thing to you. It's also why I do this on screen, just to make sure, you're not seeing like weird stuff. But let me get this thing out to you. I just gotta find it, and we'll be
Ravens. This is code number 4. Uh-oh. Ravens. There we go. And off it goes. Yay! All right. Where are we going next, buddies? Where are we going next? I don't know because I lost my list. Yeah. All right. So don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. All right. So we're going to. You beat her once. They're tough. They're watching. I remember some people they would actually post before the stream starts. I'm like, you cheaters. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, so this one is going to be quite special. It's going to be tough. So we're going to a museum. This will be fun. This will be fun and tough at the same time. All right. So Fuzzy, actually, let me just start by just saying it. This is Fuzzy's place. We're over in Razorwind. Promise this time. We're over in Razorwind, and we're presented with what already is right in front of us, a portal to damnation of sorts. Or maybe not. Now, the house has a sort of ruined look. And by ruined, I just mean kind of like unkept. I should just say that word instead. You can see the vines just kind of like creeping down. There hasn't really been anyone that's been upkeeping the place for a bit. Statues falling over and whatnot. The vibe that we're supposed to get from here is that this is, and I'm just kind of going off memory, I'm sorry, is that this is a Chandrilar museum of history. And we're going to see a lot. And so for this one's going to be a treat, and I'll need your guys' help in chat. I was given the answers. I am not going to reveal them, though. I'm just going to let you guys interpret. You know, we'll all be little art critics as we venture our way inside. Great stuff out here, by the way. As we explore, we want to try and identify in all these different set pieces just what it is being depicted. So I hit all the answers for myself too. I don't know what I'm looking at. But as soon as we walk in, we have glowing footsteps, which are coming from, I believe, fire bottles. And they're leading somewhere. So we'll go. I gotta go there first. I don't know if I'm supposed to go there first, but I definitely am because it just kind of demands it, right? So follow the footsteps. Yeah, we'll do that. But first off, let's take a look at this whole gallery of stuff. You know, very artsy things that they put together. So think of it as, again, as a museum, but they're also like these really, really fantastic set pieces. Now, they also wanted to point out to me that every star constellation you see exists in WoW. I don't know what they are. I'm not quite sure what sort of constellations they might be, but they made sure to recreate these like inside this whole gallery. So let's kind of sneak by. And I'm not quite sure what's back here either. Let's see where this leads us. So this leads us to, holy cow. Oh, wow. Okay, y'all know what this is, right? Come on, just someone say it. Someone say it. There it goes, Zereth Mortis. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's so cool. There's like at least a handful of people who didn't enjoy Shadowlands, wink. But some of the visuals and whatnot's fantastic because it's so abstract. Now in this case, seeing it being recreated in housing, so cool. So cool. And really simple with the execution here. Like I love the way that this is built up. This is a mountain of pillars.
A mountain of pillars. Filigree lights are like all over the place. And then you have all these different structures that are floating around, doing their own thing. It has this, a bit of a bastion vibe to it as well. But I love the way that this shaping comes together. It's the whole familiarity that really like comes into it and makes the place feel like something that everyone can easily enjoy because it's so easy to recognize. Unless you didn't play Shadowlands, maybe you're better off. but, but those who are a part of it's really cool to see it be recreated. Yeah, between the colors and everything, like check out how the capes are being used and how they sort of like blend in and up to create this sort of gradient effect. I love how far in the distance above the clouds you can still see some of these structures. So you have like this really, really great illusion of distance. Love the branding there. That whole whatever Ouroboros branding that we had with this. Like, what is this really? This is a stasis pod? Oh, it's this right here. Oh, dude, that's really cool. That is so clean. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. What an amazing start to this place. Is there a Pokebook around here? Uh-huh. We see a little like a little giant metal looking creature. Nope. It's okay. That's fine. I can live with that. Oh, that's so cool. Really great recreation. Some of my favorite things about housing include, oh God, can I leave? Oh no, wait, am I stuck? Oh no. Or did I go, wait, is there an alternate entrance? No, this is the way out. Okay. There's a stool. All right. Boop. Okay. Because I thought that was a void maw and that would have been over. Anyway, what I was saying was one of the coolest things about housing that I find to be a big favorite is when it really like brings home that Warcraft feel. So what is being depicted here? This has, I want to say Ashenvale sorts of vibes. I mean, we could say it has Ardenweald vibes too, because you can see that little street lamp that has Ardenweald vibes. Maybe. So yeah. So this first hall is meant to kind of have the whole Chronicles vibe. So you kind of go with like, okay, volume 1 through volume like whatever. And so now we have like these really wild depictions here. Like this is kind of the whole void versus light sort of stuff. Oh, and there's the boss. Oh, and check this out. Oh, look at all that void stuff happening. Oh, dude, it's trying to break out. Oh, heck no. I thought these were just like supposed to be like frozen, like frozen recreations, not like the actual thing. Ah, so these are the cosmic forces. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So here obviously is like the void stuff, which looks super, super gnarly. And I guess the Zereth stuff is like, kind of a secret over there. This appears to be like kind of like arcane in nature. Here's like the fell stuff, the best one of them all, obviously, complete with twisting nether and all that. So here's, instead of Ardenweald, we'll go in with like nature, of course. And then we have light. Oh, awesome. Awesome stuff, dude. So now we're going through what I'm guessing is kind of like the caverns of time. I mean, clocks kind of begs for it, right? But the whole dilapidated feel of it, plus with how clean it looks, really neat. Really, really neat. Lots of depictions of clocks, actually. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. All right, so now we enter this sort of central area. And I recall that I should probably be going to the right first, but before that, let's take a look at what we have back here. So here we have like a little bit of the story of Sylvanas and the Forsaken. We kind of like visit a little bit of the past with their history with like, trying to make plagues and all. And here is a fun moment in Warcraft history.
I'm gonna pause it here. I'll let you guys chime in a little bit. Great depiction. I'm not trying to celebrate. I'm just pointing it out. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that looks great though. That looks awesome. Now look at this. It's a picture. There's nothing inside. I like that. There's like little crystallized things there. Looks like sand, and that's it. I don't see anything else there. Do you? No, no, nothing in there. What is in the middle here? Now we have this strong elven depiction here in this spot, flanked by lots of elven stuff. Very cool. And then here we have like lots of greens above us, and then of course, okay. So here's some more of the. Okay, Fuzzy wanted to point it out to you. Here's more of the constellation one. Oh, I know who this is. I know this one. I'll let you guys take a guess though. Actually, I'm not sure if I know this one, but I'm very confident. Okay, you guys know. Okay, yeah, you guys should get. I was impressed with myself, at least for a moment. Okay, you know what was really fortunate? That I was standing right here, right? If I was standing like this, I would have been like, you know. But we got really lucky. We got really lucky with this. That's neat. That's neat. All right. So, actually, this has ancient Kaldari vibes, right? Because we have these kinds of ruins, or I'm saying these kinds of structures being set up. And, these days they're ruins and all. But that's the kind of depiction I'm getting out of that. All right, here we have the capture of the, interesting. Dark hearts, lots of lights here, drain ice stuff right over there too. Interesting. Now, what could this be? Just kind of a containment of the dark heart, possible futures. Huh. I'm not sure. I mean, hey, feel free to chime in with your guesses. But we're going to move this way a little bit. And what are we moving to? Pantaran vibes. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, that's sick. That's so neat. Yeah, dude, this has really cool Throne of Thunder vibes, dude. Wow. And then here's like the busted wall, as if like that big old bug thing was gonna come through. Oh, that's sick. It's cool how it has this kind of like this sort of mixed theme. Throne of Thunder is right here. I know it's an island. It's not part of the mainland or whatever. But then here's like, that one part from Dread Wastes, where you have the big bug. It's breaking in through, trying to threaten its way into Valley of the Four Winds. That's great. That's fantastic. Here on the other end, we have more of these, like this kind of like Mogu representation here, right? We have this kind of like engine work. I know it's a drill, but we can kind of read it a little bit differently. Very neat. Dude, that Throne of Thunder stuff though, sick. Awesome vibe there. Next we have Wrath vibes. That's good. That's good. Actually, we could say the Wrath vibes. We could almost say this is Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne vibes. Like as if it's as if Arthas was like in there somewhere. I mean, it's not exactly being depicted there. That would have been an amazing thing to have like the whole, Arthas encased in ice kind of thing. Because the way that these rocks come together, and these look like paving stones that have been dyed white, that combined with the lighting creates this sort of effect. Very, very neat. This is like such a great celebration of what you can do with like small spaces if you want to make like these cool monuments. of other stuff. So this has like really strong vibes of Uther's Tomb. That's what I'm getting out of this one. Because, I mean, that just kind of screams Uther's Tomb to me, right? I hope I'm not wrong there. And then up ahead here, it could be the Throne of Lordaeron, maybe. I don't know what that is over there. Oh, that's the crown. Oh, dude, that's good. It's a little bit hard to tell, but it's the bloodied crown. Awesome. Awesome. So it looks like this is like an entirely a set piece. We're not meant to like walk any closer to that. It's been encased in time. Ah, that's very good. Very, very good. It'll be cooler if we can never dye those kinds of tables. But of course, you know, if something else comes along that can depict it better, great. But that is a dead end. We're gonna backtrack to this Throne of Thunder. The smoke and the effects there. Oh, that's sick. That's so good. Loving it. Loving this place. You know, so housing isn't housing sometimes. Sometimes it's like this whole other thing. So what do we have here? Ooh. We have like these really good, would it be Garrosh vibes? Because we have like the rogue stuff. We have the rogue flag back there. So, oh, yep, okay. Yep. Yeah, we know what this is. We know what this is. This is us going for those Garrosh shoulders for like the umpteenth time. Yep. Yep. That's a thing. Really great carve outs too. All right. And then over here, oh wow, it's Deathwing. Nice. Wow, great shaping here. Now, of course, part of the shaping comes from the existing dragon skeleton, but then they skinned it. They skinned the thing so that they made it their own, gave it the complete Deathwing jaw and all that. And then there he is in his like nastiest, grossest form. It's all like half lavaed out. I think that's like a dark portal thing that's coming out there, you know, to make like the extra appendages. And there is a Wormrest Temple, right? Oh, that's amazing. That's a lot of great line work that's being done here. Pillars for days, or beams, I'm sorry. Beams and beams and beams help to shape that very iconic structure at this point. Oh, that's good. Very artsy with how this works out, man. That's great. It is great. You know, it's cool because we see like these artist interpretations of these things. So here's like some of these deep Gilnean vibes. Nice and easy setup, but between like the way that it's positioned, the angling, the lighting, how they set up like the sky and everything, it feels very, very artsy. Something to really appreciate as like this like museum of WoW history. This right here, La Arkandor, surrounded by greens, right? A great celebration of the kind of restoration of the Shal'Dorei. I think I got that right. Yeah, that's great. And even the fruits. Over here on this end, oh, okay, this brings back great memories. Okay, two great memories. One, you know, this city must be purged, you know, that sort of thing. But two, actually three, is the multiple times that we got to experience the Scourge Plague event, which was oh, so much fun. Lots of great memories that come from here, and very simple. You know, in the context of this whole museum kind of build, you know, here just take some very simple shapes, a little bit of color, and it just triggers that memory. So it's great. That was great. Back here, a bunch of weapons that are just there. Yeah, weapons. Lots of weapons. So let's go by and into the next section here.
start with this side here. Okay, what do we have? Thunder Bluff vibes is what I'm getting out of this. Is it a specific moment though? I am not sure. But it feels like a sort of celebration of races or regions too. So like here we celebrate like the Grummels. Big tent, coffee related stuff. Need we say more? Here we got again the nighttime Torn vibes. So you're saying like Kunai? Yeah, that could be it too. So it may not necessarily have to be the Grummel specifically, but yeah. Celebrating some forest troll vibes here, from the trim at the bottom to the Loa that are being worshipped over here. And then inside here are so it's the invade. This is like the first invasion, maybe the first invasion of the Burning Legion. Okay, the way that the lighting hits here is so cool. It's so cool. You know why? Because like the green is so heavy, it's like almost a monochrome sort of look. And because of that, it has a sort of like old school feel to it. It feels like, okay, this is like this many years ago and blah, blah, blah. And they're marching right this way, right towards the camera. Here you see like some of the bulwarks there and everything. Oh, that's great. I wonder if that darker Murloc over there, I wonder if that's being depicted as Medivh. That'd be kind of neat. So there's like a little shot of the beginning. Oh, you're saying that's Gul'dan? Okay, I buy into that. So this is not the first war. I think. All right. So here, Niffin celebrations. Thankfully, no one's on fire here. That doesn't appear to be what's being depicted there. And on the other end here, so okay, these are trims that it kind of doubles up. One, this is like a whole thing for the forest trolls. Two, Legion invasion. Not really related exactly, but it's just kind of cool seeing all that coming together. Now let's head up this next spot here. Okay, so this is Draenor vibes. You can't deny the map nor the banner, although it's a shaman banner. But you know, it's pretty clear Draenor vibes. Over here, though, okay, it's the Room of Azerothian Fates. Okay, so very shamanistic vibes here. Here is where I guess we would celebrate the Holy Light, the best one of them all, by the way. Over here, we celebrate Sassy Dragon. Hell yeah, dude. No. I don't know what other faith this is other than faith in the sass. Yeah, dude. Jade Serpent. That makes a lot more sense. But the Jade Serpent's name is Sassy Dragon. No, it's Yulon. No, it's Sassy Dragon. No, it's Yulon, but Yulon is the name of the Sassy Dragon. Anyway, then here, of course, is Illumin. This one's nice and easy. Okay. Nice and easy. Great depictions out there. Check out more of the stars. No constellations this time, but also notes Mother Moon back there being depicted. Yeah, great setup here. And then over here, we're celebrating like, how are the Heronir depicting? It's called like the Mother Goddess or something like that. Because I love this depiction. Looks great. Alnara. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. I mean, the mural helps so much because it's such a great shape and a fine drawing here that it makes the jewel crafting table feel really bad about itself. But it's there, you know, and it still helps to like round everything out with some of the light texture that come from the fake glass feeling. Yeah, that's great. And this way. All right.
So here we've got this cool, all for Zandalar. Nice. It's a really neat recreation of one of the temples in Zandalar, complete with fire stuff at the bottom. Porvazon, oh, really great though. It's a great big piece. Oh, that's awesome. Zandalar forever, nice. This is one of those like really big, like, you know, Warcraft Pride where there's a little something to celebrate for everyone. So all the Earthen fans get to enjoy like this cool dedication for them. Like this one's chilling in a hot tub. Really nice. And then here's Draenei stuff. Oh, that looks great. That shaping looks awesome. Awesome, awesome. From the Dranathis crystals to the Dracthyr crystals, to the shaping between that forge, and also being supported with them curved elven tables. That's really good. Really captured that vibe, especially since it's dark out, and we can get like these nice glows popping out. Oh, that's great. So passing by the big, now very very typical of them, you know, to have like the biggest the biggest monument for themselves. That feels very in character for them too. And then here we have something much more modest, which is a little bit hard to tell. Help me out, folks. Who is here? This almost feels like Wildhammer, like those dwarves over in Twilight Highlands or something like that. Yeah, so Wildhammer, did I get that? Yeah, those sorts of vibes. That's great. I'm shocked that I got it, but that's also testament to just how well this is done. Because we can get like these little depictions here, and it kind of like starts kind of tapping at that memory from Cataclysm days when I, you know, seriously was playing through some of that content, and I still capture that. That's great. Great value from there. Let's cross over into that's a lot of something. Okay, so over here, it's part Herondar vibes, parts no, I'd say this is more Night Fae vibes, I think. Because we have like, okay, we have some big greens here, but I'm gonna say Night Fae stuff is happening here. Yeah, great. And then we got a little bit more there. Right through here, Titan stuff. Ah, so this is almost like, you know, here's like Azeroth's core or whatnot. This is Azeroth's Emerald Dream that she's dreaming while trapped in a prison. Oh, wow. So Emerald Dream vibes. Ah, I like that. I like that. I'm going to pan back around. Like Tyr's Temple. Oh, that's right. So this is forgot the name. Yeah, it's the thing right under that forge where Tyr was doing his work. Yeah, I like that. That sounds good. All right, so let's kind of like scooch over through this shroud guy here. Past these, and then we have one more spot. And here we have, oh, nice. So I think we're just seeing like the whole, yeah, this is like Warcraft in a nutshell. Or at least the Warcraft cosmic thing in a nutshell. All these cosmic powers that are like vying for control or something like that. And like there's Azeroth in the middle. Yeah. So if anything, actually, this is all void stuff. So this is a strong depiction of like the threat of the void. And there's us right there in the middle. We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine. What a great set of exhibits, dude. That's awesome. Oh, that was so good. What a trip. This was a real cool trip through Azeroth's history. You know, I think there's a little something for everyone to enjoy here. Especially the lights. Boom. All right. Let's do another thing, buddies. All right, so. Okay, so here's the giveaway thing. We're doing a keyword. Everyone can participate. What's the word going to be this time? Okay, it's going to be for Azeroth. That sounds good. For Azeroth. Type it. There we go. It works. Really cool exhibit. Damn. All right, let's, in the meantime, let's head over to, we made it, the 6th place. Let's go. Do, 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 do. SR, okay. Mods, I just want to double check. I might be tipping over time by a little bit, you know, for like to make sure we get that last giveaway. Is that cool? Or are you going to like blacklist me forever? Are we good? I just want to make sure. Because if I really got a rush, then we'll do that. Oh wait, wrong spot. My bad. This is not it. Oh, no, actually, I think this is it. This should be. Oh, 53. There we go. Yeah. Wrong house. Yeah, that's. It's been a long day, man. It's been a pretty long day. All right. You guys get another half minute. I'll be right back. All right. So we are going to do this giveaway in just a second. Y'all are running your thing. It's all good. Oh, yeah, let me type to the thing here. All right. 10 seconds. Promise. I think I gave a good bit of extra time, right? I think maybe. Works for me. Excellent. Okay. And the winner is Penny Hazuro FF. Penny Zero FF. You are the winner. All I need you to do is just say something or other, or anything in chat, and you will get some Transbox stuff. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. Happy to do this. All right. Do I have this yet? I don't think I have it yet. Someday. Someday. Not today, though. All right, let me make sure. Let's see. Where is my chat stuff? There it is. Okay. And this is number 5.
Boom. Slamma jamma. Let's get to it, shall we? And congrats, by the way. Thanks to everyone who's been winning. Hope we've been having a good time today. You know, very chill vibes as we're looking at housing stuff, and I appreciate folks who've been coming by, you know, for the spectacle, for the giveaways and all that. I appreciate it. But for our last place, we're at Liberty's place, and we're at the airport. we have a very different style build this time. We have the depiction of an airport. The Founders Point International is how I'm sort of going with it, right? That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. So what happens in an airport? We're dropping folks off. You got traffic to deal with and everything. Here, Sassy Dragon is helping to manage stuff. She's just yelling at everyone and telling people to like hurry the heck up. So, what do we have here? We got the Lion who's like taking maybe a shuttle, shuttling people in and out. Oh my God. They got their own like luggage. Oh, that's good. That's good. This is using that ice pack. You can kind of see it there. It's the new ice pack, and you can dye it different colors, and so now they have their own thing. So it's a Murloc airport. Excellent. Here's our signage for pickups and departures, places for people to like wait, folks who are like shuffling in and everything. This dude probably needs some help taking like that big old luggage. It's almost as big as they are, probably twice their weight. And awesome stuff. So again, a very different build from what we would normally see in housing. It's just because sometimes it's not housing. It's going to be like something else entirely. So let's head on inside. You know, let them in because I think they're like trying their best to waddle their way in without falling backwards because of the weight of their backpack. And let's see what we got. All right. So remember, the kind of mindset that we have in mind, we're going into not a house, but we're going to an airport. And I don't know if that's like a sniper that's meant to be like security, but who knows? Now, as soon as we come in, oh, here we go. Branding. Of course, you got to have branding for the spot. So we come in through this side. We walk right in. Maybe this is where we do like some of our initial baggage check-in, you know, to make life a little bit easier for us, have some stuff printed out. And here we start off with like this kind of gallery setup. Okay. As soon as we come in. Oh, we also have duty free right here. Yeah, for 100%. Because that's where we get all the drinks. It looks like that Murgle just wants to like just have drinks now, knowing what sort of things they might be getting into here. Buying books for the long, oh, could be, yeah. But I'm gonna say like definitely like duty free gift shop kind of spot. I guess because we haven't gone through security yet. So here we have okay, it's that kind of thing. So this is kind of like the automated announcement person, you know, letting us know like flight delays and all that. But I also feel like this is like very VIP with this whole setup. Like they can chill, relax. They got wine. They're giving bottles and everything too. Shoot, I don't get none of that. I fly Southwest, but you know, it's like this is a lot. Here's a great outdoor sort of artsy depiction here. We've seen this before. You know, we've seen these little cloud-like things. These are candles, the bottom side of candles that are being used there. Very inventive. I kind of want to start using that in some of my builds. So very easy to find inspiration wherever you go with like all these different visits we've been doing in housing. Well, that takes care of this room. So we're going into, oh, those are, I think, vents, maybe. So, okay, here we go. Here's the real stuff. All right. Now here's the trauma. Here's where we struggle to like scan our phones and like get our thing printed out. Or even worse, you know, if we're packing heavy, we gotta check our stuff in. Oh, look at that. the Murgle has a pet snuffle dude over there. And he's got like the whole compression thing. He's got the compression because that way they'll kind of stay settled in, right? Oh, that's sick. So you got your weighing station there, you got your staff that's working it, and of course you have the things that are getting slurped in down to the baggage area. That's awesome, dude. Air circulation and everything. So pretty small airport, I gotta say. Pretty small airport, but looks pretty packed. It offers a good number of airlines to work with. Now that's dangerous. You don't want to just have like that chest there. It's very visible, and it runs that very high risk of like, there could be shenanigans. Dudes might like break in and open that stuff up. You want to cover that thing up, you know. You don't want to cover it up and make sure that it doesn't look that obvious. And okay, that's good. That's good. I like that joke. Complete with a gravestone. Well, RIP Spirit Airlines, right? RIP Spirit Airlines. That's pretty funny. That is extremely funny. Okay, so here is... oh, that's the exit. Okay, so one way out. Got it. All right. All right. So now we're going up the escalator. Oh, this feels pretty smooth. We have this bump here, but then I'm getting it. I'm getting that feeling. So we still haven't hit security yet, which I think is right here. Okay, if you don't mind, lay down like your big old liquids, your hammers, your weapons, and spears, and then get in line. Oh, crap. Oh, they have the whole line set up. Oh boy, great housing brought in the full experience. Wait, where's the pre-check? Hold on. I don't see no pre-check here. Great. so, oh, they even did the face scanner. Oh man, dude, this is too real. This has gotten too real, guys. I don't know if I can handle that. Let's go over here real quick. I want to understand like everything that's happening in here. Face scan and stuff. Sheesh. So here we have a security desk, I think. Maybe it's a security desk. Or no, it's stuff that's been taken away. Oh, this is if you go beep, 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 then here they're like doing the whole, they're gonna detain you in here. That might be it. But I also saw another spot. So like, oh yeah, there was here. So I think here's where you also might be like held in case you didn't go through like the scanners or something like that. Yeah. Oh no, they're trapped. Oh, wait, what is this actually? Oh. Okay. But then we can't like seem to go through, so sorry, buddy. Sorry, Red Miracle. But I guess that's what happens. That sucks. Otherwise, they're gonna throw their stuff into the pit. Dude, they got everything. this is quite disturbing in like a really good way. So, in goes the stuff. It gets scanned. They're doing their thing. Oh, dude, check out the wolf. The puppy is the guard with the why. Oh, and then here's the person. Oh, here's the person who's doing the security checks. Nice. Very nice. Oh my god, okay, why is there a gnome in there? Are they like smuggling something in there or what have you? Oh, it's wild. All right. Or the gnome is using its brain power. But let's say we passed, so I was fine. I didn't need to do the whole like 360 that sort of check. I'm fine. We're good. I mean, I am clearly not wearing anything weird, so we're good. And then we hit the terminals. All right. So I'm gonna grab my stuff, get it all back together, make sure my carry-on is like is still good. Don't forget my bag because sometimes I'll do that. And where's the food? There. Okay, then we got drinks over there. Looks like we might have a bar in multiple areas here. Oh, okay, we hit our first terminal. So this is terminal S1. Cool.
A spirit is manning the station here. Oh, okay. Why are there webs here? Oh, this is the spirit one, huh? Wait, that means this is like a dead body, though, right? Oh no. Oh, that's. I'm sorry, Murgle. That's really sad. They're actually no. I think they're just sleeping here now because their flight got canceled forever, and now they're just kind of stuck in the airport. So it's like that Tom Hanks movie. They're just here now. Oh, I love this. They have okay. There's places to sit and everything. That's great. But then these dudes are okay. Wait, really? The Murgles are on their phones. That dude was on a phone. Both of these dudes. Wow, this is so realistic. They're getting the massage thing done. They're looking at their phones. Wow. Oh, man. Wait, is this a Vegas airport? It's a Vegas airport. Yeah, I gotta get a drink. Yeah, hook me up. Thanks. Slurp, slurp. Let's go. And then these dudes, yep, they're enjoying themselves. They're at least not on their phones. Sheesh. Oh, but then this guy is. Wow. Man, people are just you know what? I don't want to trust people at the airport anymore. They're just glued to their phones. They're not focused on anything that's going on. What happened to the whole like, hey, if you see it reported and all that? Now we ain't seeing nothing no more. It's just all about the phones. But let's go in here. Let's go in the restauranty area. It's like, yo, I'm VIP. Let me in. Thank you. And let's find ourselves a okay. Let's order some stuff. You know, so we can get what can we get? We can get one slice of pizza, right? That's probably the most appetizing thing. I think that's here, and that's going to go for $28. I think, before the extra airport fees, of course. I like how there's nothing but a stove there. You know, that's it. Here's the food, one stove. That's it. Bust yourself. I'll just take the fruit, actually. It might be almost a week old, but I'll take the fruit. Love the luggage, by the way. Very, very creative on that. Oh, wait, they got lobster. Okay. So, you know what? Okay, maybe that got some decent stuff around here. This dude's getting their shoe shine, which is pretty awesome. And what else is going on? And then we have like little collections of stuff, but for the most part, you know, pretty minimal stuff. You just have your place to eat, quietly have your Cinnabon, because that's what all airports have. All airports have a Cinnabon. This dude's trying to make it big on the way back. I love that. Standing on top of their luggage as they're leaving, or as they're playing. That's sick. All right, so we have normal kinds of terminals now. So here we go. Cute lady is helping us through, and then we go to dead ends. All right, so I think we should expect dead ends for the most part, except for through that open door, where they're all okay. This is like the latest fight. They're all like trying to barrel in, and we'll go there later. Actually, we'll wait on that at least a bit. I want to see what else is going on in this terminal area. So I think given that one was open, I think these other ones are sort of like placeholders, I'm sure. Yeah, placeholders. All good. And then anything around that corner? Nah. There's the view of the outside. Oh, that's great. That is great. That looks real safe, guys. real safe. Oh boy, I can't wait to hop onto this guy and woo. Oh, that's sick though. They got the whole runway vibe going and everything. Excellent. Excellent. That's so frightening. It's so frightening, but so cool. Great perspective check. Yeah, I think I don't know if that's meant to be like a post or like an actual like control tower. Great though. Great stuff. All right. So, we even have like some overhead lighting here too, you know, brighten up the spot. Yeah. This does a great job of capturing that small airport vibe, for sure. But now we're going through we're going into this terminal. But how deep is this going to go? Are we actually wait? Are we going to get on a plane too? Because here I am. We're going through that tube thing, right? Going through the tube, and I think So there's someone who's checking in some of their baggage, and all that stuff is gonna go downstairs, and that's where the door might be to like get out. So, oh no 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 no, we are in. No, this is the plane. Okay, this is the biggest freaking plane ever. Wow, that's Warcraft magic for you. So here's our flight attendant. Hey, what's up, buddy? So here we have. Oh wow, look how spacious this is, man. Oh man, what I would give for this. We would fly, and then I would just lay down on the floor. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, because why even have the chairs be that spaced apart when there's like this much clearance? All right, so let's enjoy the amenities of this ginormous plane. Let's go. What's in here? Food. No, it's the potty. Okay. Oh, this is such a huge toilet too. Look at all this walk-in space. I can take a whole step. Check it. 1, 2, 3, 3 steps. Dude, this is the most expensive plane ever. We do our thing. Yeah, and it's even like a normal toilet. It's not just like a shelf with a hole in it. All right. Oh, let me zoom back in here. All right, so here's like the crew stuff, and they're serving some good stuff. They're serving actual actual espresso, right? It's not just like, pods or whatnot. That's really good. That's excellent, dude. And what is this? That is okay, that's something else. Okay, so we do have like preheated stuff, but it's looking pretty legit. That looks pretty good. Clothes don't tamper with the smoke detector in the lavatory. Okay, we're going to do that. Can I click it? I cannot click it. Dang it. Okay, so coming back here. So we have extra linens for folks. Oh, dude, look at the service card on this thing. This thing is, this is bricked. I don't know how else to describe it. There's like so much that's on here. So filled. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is way more filled than a normal card, but again, that's Azeroth for you. They fly good in this place. Look at how much. Okay, this is first class, right? So yeah, look at how much room there is. Yeah. This is first class. We got to see what's behind that. I want to see it just collapse on us. Oh man. So yeah, that I had to remind myself of that. I totally forgot. This is first class that we're in. Yeah. So look at. Oh man, so great. I want to see skeletons back there. I want to see dead bodies. I want to see like poop. Yeah, look at that. They got their big old leather blankets and everything. And look at how many people are. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 6 people here, dude. So here's like super VIP, right? Here's super first class. Sheesh. Living it so good. They should just move everyone else up. And oh, that's it. Oh, you know why? Because there is no coach. They get to walk. They came all this way, and then they're being told, okay, yeah, just start hoofing it that way. But then that's where I'm actually trying to go. Yeah, we know. Thanks for flying with us. Hey. But let's see what's going on. Oh, the cockpit, of course. So here is here's the guest seats, right? But then here are the folks who will be captaining your flight today. So here's Captain Lion. We got Lieutenant, or I don't know, co-pilot Puppy. And where are we going? Gilneas, baby. Heck yeah. Cause why? Cause we got plans for that place. Ah, that's sick.
Really fun. This is a big old plane. That's so big. That's crazy, dude. Oh, I love this. I love this. Very creative build. I think we saw everything, right? This seemed to be pretty straightforward. There's just a whole lot to it. A lot of distance to cover, a lot of cool effects and little details. The suitcases they just send me. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, look at these folks. They're all okay. I guess all these folks are like super first class as well. Or maybe it was like those couple seats up front that was first class, and then the rest of them was coach. That means, dude, that airline is sick. Take me to wherever the heck A1 is. Here, can we see what branding? I want to find out more about this particular airline. Now, then again, if it looks like this, I'll be scared as heck, dude. I'll be I'd be quite frightened to deal with a build like that. Fantastic though. I think there was like another hallway too. Let me try to find that because I think that yeah, there was a spot here. So yeah, we ain't done. Yeah, okay, okay. I can't help but like think of this. Think of the like social commentary going on here with these Murlocs that are just kind of stuck on their phones. Now, right back here, what do we have? We have, of course, we have this very beautiful setup here with a tree. Folks are chilling. And then back there, oh, it's kind of, I don't know if it's the kids area or if it's just like work in progress sorts of stuff. You know, if that's just kind of like breaking the fourth wall there. Oh, that's hilarious. Draws pink, draws blue. Very cool. Sword that's just hanging out over there. All right. And if that wasn't enough, that's how we know this is like the men's room. We've got our blowers, we've got our urinals and all that. We have 3 stalls here. 1 and 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what's going on? He's like raging out or something. Sorry, buddy. Oh, he's got it. He's got the runs, I think. All right. And oh my God. Close it. Yeah, that's bad. That got really bad really fast. So you think this is the VIP lounge? Oh, could be that. Yeah. Very much could be that. So we'll take a quick glance at the ladies' room. Also needs a little bit of work done. Yeah, we have all the fixings needed. Oh, they even got the changing station. Okay. So that came out great. This one, it leaves nothing to the imagination. So she's getting ready to change her little one. And then otherwise, oh, yeah, see, straight up on the phone. Good God. See, what I like about this dispenser is that it's a dispenser. It's not like home, right? They have like the big old box, and then they have like the thing that's running where it's like half ply. You know what I mean? Y'all seen that, right? Ugh, the worst. So you end up getting like half the roll, and that's still not enough. He was clearly angry open the stall when he said it was there. That's good. That's good. That's very accurate, I think. Okay, so here's the people who are arrivals. Nice. So here we are. I usually walk on these because I'm a lazy butt. They're just walking normally. All right. So I'm going faster. Ha ha ha. From there, there's like one more security dude to help shuffle us out. And then we have like the little gallery of stuff. You know, welcome to Founders. All right. We're leaving. Here's like, I guess, the last security door. Whoop. Wait. Okay. And then we slide down. Sure. That works for me. Yeah, I guess we slide down. Very fun airport. Oh, and then there's the oh, can I go both ways? Oh, interesting. Wow. But I can't go back. Wow, that's cool. And these are those switches.
So when you set them, I guess, at the right distance, it becomes a one-way thing, right? Oh no, no, okay, I can kind of squeeze my way through. Oh, that's dope. What a cool effect. I mean, it doesn't work in every situation, but in something, a case like this, that seems to work pretty well. And we just slide right through. Here, let me show you guys one more time. Here we just, there's a bit of effort to kind of like meander our way in, right? But otherwise we can do it. Here, nice and easy, smooth. That's really cool. I learned something. All right. Well, that was a trip around Azeroth, wasn't it? All right, let me do one more. The last one, baby. The last one. All right, so same dealy. We're going to punch in a little code guy, girl, whatever. And this one is, as usual, very simple. If you want this transbox app, all you got to do is type in the word thanks. That's it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for having me. Thanks for being a part of these amazing visits. This is a trip. What a trip. Some really, really talented folks that are out there. And 3 days a week out of the week, Tuesday through Thursday, I'm doing stuff on my channel, So Breezy. I also dual stream on YouTube as well. And we take a look at places. So folks who volunteer themselves out, like, hey, come see my place. And we see folks of like every spectrum of like talent and skill and, and theme. We've seen some stuff from crazy mazes to role play adventures, all sorts of stuff. So it's been a fantastic experience. I think I've done about 700 and well over 700 visits now across Azeroth. It's been wild. It's been such a trip, and the folks who have come with me over on the Twitch channel, it's been again like a heck of a ride. So if you want to check me out on those, feel free to follow me on the channel. I also am slowly archiving all the visits that we do. So if people want to look at these like a la carte on an individual basis, you don't want to sit through this. You just want to like kind of click on what you want to look at. You can go to my other YouTube channel, Soul Around Azeroth. Link is somewhere here. But this is just me kind of like running the clock as we let the names get added up. So again, thank you guys. This has been like a real treat. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to the mods who've been helping out and kind of keeping things clean. And this is what I do. This is like the only thing I do on stream these days. It's a lot of fun. 30 seconds, by the way. 30 seconds. Feel free. You only have to punch in once, by the way. And then you're in. You're fine. Now, the real question is, what's for dinner? What's for dinner? Maybe pizza. But probably not. Oh, but that sounds real good right now. Ooh. We're getting there. 10 seconds, folks. 10 segunders. And then we're good. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Lala Kraus. Wow. One of our biggest and favoriteest housing folks. You lucky duck, you. You better say something. There we go. Awesome. Let's get this thing out to you. Boop, boop, boo, doo, doo. Boop, boo, doo, boo. And ta-da! All right, folks. So that wraps things up for the day.
Another big thanks to all of you who make these things happen. Thanks to the mods who, again, we're keeping stuff clean. Big thanks to Blizzard for letting me be on their channel once again. I don't know why they did it. They just kind of asked, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it. Let's go." But I I'm one of those folks out in the WoW space among creators who's like a real big fan of housing. I love what it's done for the game. For me, it's been uh, this brand new set of experiences that we didn't get to have over the past 20 some odd years. Of course, I want the rest of the game to succeed as well. And so I always encourage folks to, whenever there's something that they want or if there's something that you guys aren't satisfied with, dude, say something. Don't shut up about it. Make that known. So keep doing that. And otherwise, keep hanging out. Whether it is with your favorite streamer or here around Azeroth. Thank you one more time for letting me be a short part of your day. And I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.